Cheers, y'all. Welcome to another shit show supervisor stream tonight. Your host, Big Big. Let's get on this chat. So Camino Malario, what's up? Lawrence, Katie, Kraken. No, it ain't her. It's me. I'm tracking. OMJ, cheers, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate those sticks. Hang on in the chat and have some. So there you go. There's a link. If you guys want to, it should be pinned. Thank you. Appreciate that. Rigged? Yeah. As long as you come on, yeah, it is. Sure, Kitty was cracking. Fucking mosquitoes. Alright, let's get this updated. So tonight's giveaway. A lot of people love Corbin Cash. So I got one of my local store picks. 135 proof. Corbin Dallas. That's a great ass pick. I stopped by to pick up a bottle that I'm going to be taking out to Kentucky for Jason's meetup. And I saw that on the shelf. I'm like, let me see which one it is. And it was a store pick. I thought it was just a regular one. And I said, yeah, you're coming home with me. And it is 8 years old. Merced Rye at 135 proof. And he has a couple more coming. 2 more ryes and 2 bourbons. Got him. Fuck you. Hold on. Give me a second, Brian. That should be it. There we go. Back to chat. What up, Snapshot? Cheers, bro. Oh, look, Snapchat.
Yeah, I got your message this morning. I went to bed at 9 o'clock last night.
Oh, damn, that was early.
Well, the night before, when you weren't on the Thursday thing,
Yeah.
I got like 4 inches of rain that night and had to dig a fucking trench by my back door to keep it from flooding.
I kind of heard something about that because I was kind of lurking when I was in the waiting room in the hospital and shit. I'm like,
so
crazy.
yeah, and then I stayed up until the storms were done to make sure it wasn't gonna flood, and then I was exhausted last night. I was like, I'm going to bed. I looked at Mandy. I go, I'm going to bed. It's 9 o'clock. It's like, yep.
Cheers, Joey B. But yeah, the link's posted. I'm in a dry week, so I am not drinking whiskey tonight. I'm under antibiotics, so it's gonna be coffee and water, cigars, and a good time. But yeah, what are you sipping on, Brian?
Some ancient A's.
Nice.
Little star. I haven't had this in a while, so I figured I'd pull it out.
Nice.
Pissed off at UPS because I was supposed to get my Bowman pick yesterday, and then it delayed in Pennsylvania, and I haven't had an update, so it won't be delivered now till early as fucking Tuesday.
I'm in the same boat.
But they haven't given an update.
My Jack Daniels Adam Master Journey pick. Everybody else got him. Ed got his bottle yesterday. I look at my shit. My shit got delayed. First, it didn't go out on time on the trailer, so they delayed it one day. And then yesterday, I see an update saying that because extreme weather, it's gonna get delayed for another fucking day. So I'm not gonna receive it until I think Tuesday, the 2nd or the 3rd, something like that.
The last update I had said we were
Cheers,
unable to dispatch a trailer on time. This may cause a delay. Delivery will be delayed one business day. Well, that should have been today. And if I track the number, it still say it's being delivered today sometime between 2 and 6 p.m. And I do believe that window is passed in my time zone.
Yeah.
I don't know. And then Monday's stupid holiday, so.
Yeah, that's why they're pushing it back.
I'm so mad. I'm like, damn, I want that thing. I picked it. At this point, by the time I get it, it'll be 11 months since I picked it.
Yeah, for real, right? But yeah, whoever's in on the giveaway of this beauty, it's Corbin Cash, 135 proof rye, Corbin Dallas from one of our local stores. I've opened that. I have one of those multi-pass, and that's a nice pour. Tag me in chat with your number of entries. I think I already got a couple from Katie. We'll be on a few, making my coffee of the month. Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, that's right.
Sounds good.
Still tired. I've been to bed before midnight every night this week. It's weird.
Oh, yeah?
Except for Thursday.
Damn.
It's not normal. My body's like, what are you doing?
Yeah. I'm like, are you all right, man? What the fuck is this shit? Going to bed early.
And this guy down here, where'd you go, bud? He's been mad at me. Come here. You can see the people. Come here.
Why?
He's been mad at me. Because when I don't come in here and stream, he gets pissed off. Like, he knows. Like, if I watch streams in the living room, he gets mad. He sits there and just stares at me like, why are we here and when we should be on? I'm like, I'll set a damn. I need to set a camera up in his cage, give him a little corner, and let him get on himself.
Yeah.
All right, bud. Silly cat.
I gotta learn how to mess with it. Fucking annoying.
Cheers, Tater.
What's up, Rob D? What's up, EJ? Tater, it's cracking, bud. Team Gizmo.
Sugar Kitty knows the kitties are in charge. Right, buddy. Then when I go out to the garage to smoke, the dog gets mad too because she can't come in the garage because it's a wreck, so she can't go in there. So she gets mad when I do.
Oh, yeah.
I just pissing everyone off. Right, buddy?
What's up, Peter?
Hey, everybody. Brian.
How are you, bud?
Hey, Peter. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I wasn't sure what was going on, and nice to see you. I'm glad you're getting better.
Yeah.
So I was just sitting by my fire pit, and I go, you know what? I can rig something here and chat for a little bit.
There you go.
I was going to do that, but then the thunderstorm's starting up again.
We might get rain around midnight. I'm getting up kind of early, so I'm keeping a little light, but having a little cigar, and then we'll see.
Dude. I'm on point tonight, killing fucking mosquitoes.
There you go. Mosquito killer.
Motherfuckers gonna die. Tonight's your night, motherfuckers.
Here's Tater.
What? You were up? What do you want, buddy? You were up and you got down. What do you want?
Another motherfucker? Shit.
So, Brian, everything okay? I'm hoping water wasn't too bad. I got my fingers crossed. I haven't heard, so.
Oh, yeah, no, I kept it out of the back door,
Good.
But the roof got replaced. Probably about 2 months now, and this is the first good rain we had, and it leaked in the bathroom through the vent, so they didn't seal that up good. So got to send an email to the landlord telling them to send somebody out and fix that.
Someone's got to fix it. Yep.
Yeah. It's not me.
Yeah, most of the Patreons, Brian, I still got your coin. I haven't shipped that one out. But most of my Patreons, they should have received their coin already.
Vic, it is very, very nice. So,
thank you, sir.
It's a really nice coin. It's got a little heft to it. I like it.
Yeah, it's a little heavy one.
It's a sturdy gal, as I like to say.
Yeah.
You know? She's a sturdy gal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I was I just did a ton of yard work. I came in. I'm just to sit by the fire pit for a little bit.
There you go.
I haven't been able to use it too much this year because we've had so much rain. It's only like the second or third time. So, and it's supposed to rain.
I use mine up until like the end of May because then it gets hot June, July, and August, and then I'll start using it again once it starts getting colder.
Yeah.
I like sitting at the fire when I stand up, my back's cold and the front's hot.
That is me. I've had that. You know what?
Yeah, you got to flip like the popcorn, or I think it was a Over Rudderbacher popcorn commercial where they're laying on the chair and then fun. They're like, flip.
Yeah,
that's funny.
I had a birch that went down in my driveway in the spring. And I've cut a bunch of it up, not all of it just right, but I have the smaller stuff, and I've been dying to use it because birch is beautiful. You get the crackling, and it's
Mm-hmm.
It's only the second time, but actually the first time because when I used it a month and a half ago, this went in April. It went, so I'm like, all right, it might be dry enough now, but it's been so wet, maybe it ain't. But I threw a couple pieces on it. It went pretty good.
Yeah, I need another tree to go down because I'm using up the oak that the tree fell 2 years ago. I'm running low. I need another tree to fall down.
Actually, I have a tree in the back next year. I think I'm just going to have one of the guys take it down, and it's doing nothing, and it's not alive really anymore. And so I'm like, you know what? Take it down.
You want some wood? There's a fucking pile of wood right there. All that shit. That's from a dead tree.
What sucks is 1 year I had 2 go down, and a good size oak I can burn for 2 years. The problem is when it went down, by the time I got to some of it, it was already turning bad. It was yeah. And it's great. It's white oak. It's great wood.
Yeah.
Nothing better. It's hard. It burns. You split them up. And they just burn forever. I got a wood stove. Oh, I love it in the wood stove.
Finally, he left. Now I can join. What up, Top Dog? Cheers, buddy.
Top Dog. Cheers, my friend. So, Vic, what are you gonna smoke tonight?
Shit. Good question. I just brought the whole fucking case out.
Mm.
Let's see, I got
Yeah,
Camacho.
One of my fathers earlier that I had picked up.
Oh, nice.
The Camacho broadleaf. I got a Jake Wyatt USIR. For some reason, I got that one that you smoked, Brian. Superb.
Oh, nice.
That one was good.
I got a little Brick House, Connecticut. The one from Freestyle. These are basically those black and I think the new ones, the 83s.
Nice.
And I have a Partagas green label, green band. And I got Ed's favorites, fucking chorizos, JR Cigars. A couple. I got one of those, and I got a little. This is Edmundo allegedly. JR. Those factory makes they do, and then the usual. Can't be without those.
Yeah, I was looking around on Cigar page today.
Oh, I've been on a couple fucking things. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I doing this shit? Fucking, I exit that motherfucker real quick.
I just got it today, and I'm just all like, the sad part is, it's like I'm full on all my space, and I'm still going, why in God's name am I even looking at something right now? I don't have no room. And then part of me goes, yeah, but you just need to smoke an extra cigar a day and you'll make room. That little devil on the side goes, you can make that work. I got, since Moose sent me that huge ass humidor, it's getting naked in there. I only got like 14 sticks left.
Yeah, so now you got to tell people, instead of sending me bottles, send me cigars. I got plenty of those motherfuckers.
Well, Thursday I got a care package from Katie and Ethan arriving at sticks.
They have to send you some.
Oh, nice.
And I think I've made up my mind. I'm not buying any more whiskey for the rest of the year. I'm just spending all the whiskey budget on sticks.
Oh, jeez. We're starting it already. Checho. We're starting the Checho.
Hitting the funds, Brian. We all got to do it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna run out of whiskey. Even if I just drink what's on the fucking floor, I'll die of liver failure before the end of the year.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Hey, Katie.
Hey, Katie.
What's up, Katie?
How's it going, you guys?
Just chilling.
Always a good thing.
Another day. So yeah,
much better than Thursday night.
I'll be supervising all the shit so you guys can do. I don't give a shit. Today's open mic. Fuck it. I'll just be trigger happy and I'll take care of this shit.
Well, since it's open mic,
like Clint Eastwood on the
and
draw,
you're hockey friendly, cheers to Johnny Goudreau and his brother that killed by a fucking drunk driver while riding their bikes.
Get out.
So I guess you'll be Papa Bear then.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna do. I mean, like, this shit sucks because I can't even have any, and I have this fucking bottle out here.
It's so fucking good.
That one's good. That one's real good.
I can't wait for this next one. Like,
did I send you one already?
What?
The bottle? One of the Corbins?
Yeah, you brought it to us, but never have too many.
There's nothing wrong with a backup.
Yep. You know what's good though, Vic? It's always
good
to have a dry week or so, and your palate is like hypersensitive when you come back.
Yeah.
When I came back after my hip, I couldn't believe how it was like, wow. 90 proof whiskey was just like bouncing all over my tongue,
Well, with your hip, how long couldn't you drink for?
Well, they wanted, it was funny because they wanted, was it a week or two, but they wanted 3 weeks without smoking, and they had a 2-week follow-up, and I told them, I just had a cigar yesterday, and the nurse was like, the doctor goes, don't worry about it, just don't have anything else, because with the smoking, it increases the chance of infection post-surgery, but not 10%, tenfold. And I went, okay, that's it. And I wouldn't have a cigar. And I think he said you can have them pretty quick after like a week or two. And like after my 2 week follow, he goes, oh yeah, you can smoke, you're good. I actually missed the cigars a little more at times because I could, somebody walks by with a cigar and you smell it. And I did one of these, it's not like somebody was going by with a glass of whiskey and putting it in front of my nose.
Yeah, you got to be pretty close to smell that whiskey.
Exactly. And but the cigars there was probably a dozen times I was like with them, like, oh, that smells so effing good.
That sounds awesome, EJ. Yeah, Ethan will be up here in a little bit. He's just smoking the cigar downstairs.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, when I had my fucking head surgery and when I went back fucking to get the second surgery, I stopped smoking for 6 months, I think it was.
Wow.
Just to be safe.
Yeah.
Because they basically cut me in the stomach, took a cup of fat, and put it on the head. That's why I'm always thinking bullshit because I had shit come from the stomach to the top.
So
fucked it all up.
Here, you never thought of that before, right?
I never was that way.
Never.
Before
okay.
I was a good boy. After they fucking took the shit out of here and put it up here, it was like a shit show.
That's your story, and you're sticking to it. That's what I said.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah. When I had that tumor, they basically the fluid was leaking out and it was going into my eardrum, so I had to go back in there and restuff it with more fat. I'm like, all right. And then they said you smoke, it's gonna make you get an infection on both, and I'm like, all right, fuck it. It was hard.
I go,
oh, I'm sure.
You get those post-operative infections; those are the worst because those are the most dangerous things. Because all of a sudden, they go, oh yeah, then we'd have to take it out, take everything out of your hip, restart again, and you can die. I'm like, you had me at redo the hip. You didn't have to go there.
Yeah.
You didn't have to throw the last part in there.
They didn't have to do that. I was already like away, blocking everything up.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't got to tell me twice.
Yeah. Yeah. How you guys?
All my surgeries have been prior to smoking anything, so I didn't know those rules.
Yeah. They learn them to themselves too. And I don't hear well, but I heard that one.
So talk to us about that new coffee you're sipping on, Katie. What is it?
Oh yeah. Oh, you'll find out tomorrow when it drops. So
what up, egg roll?
Here's egg roll.
It's one that we haven't had up on the site. A hint is Sugar Kitty will like it.
Is that Delilah?
That was Lila, yeah. They're here tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. They've been here all day. His mom came over to help with the building earlier, and then she has to use the truck to bring some stuff back. We have our truck in the shop and our van in the shop, so we can't haul a ton of stuff and some stuff that we need for the building. So they're just staying here, make it easier.
Cool. I saw the pictures. That shit is coming out nice.
Yeah, don't you think? It looks good.
Yeah, I saw the picture. Ethan posted one on Honor and Ash. I saw that. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did he post one today, Brian?
Yeah, just like probably an hour ago at max.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it has color, so that's.
Yeah.
I like the tin you put on the roof. Looks good.
Thank you.
So Joe, the sample guy.
Here you go.
Sock check, homie. What's up?
Yeah. Cheers, Ed. I'm surprised he's not.
I ain't got no socks on.
I got some, but I'm going to fail.
What's up, Donner Path?
They're too low.
It was really happy Labor Day.
Low riding. Showing off the calves. To who I don't know. I'm in the dark. Yeah.
I think we're gonna try to get flooring down tomorrow in the building after we get it.
That's nice.
Which will be outstanding. That'll be, yeah.
What kind of floor are you putting down?
Oh gosh, some sort of. I think it's LVP. Wood light LVP.
Marty. Cheers.
Cheers,
Water
Marty.
to an extent, or water resistant.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, it'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
And then to start putting the shelves down, and then Ethan will have to run the exhaust for the
Gotcha,
coffee.
buddy. Yeah.
So then it won't be in the kitchen.
Cheers, Ed. Can only be one place at a time, right?
Yeah.
Once yet.
That's cool. I'm excited to see that building. How you're gonna set it up?
I know. I can't wait for y'all to get here. Less than a month. I can't hardly.
Yeah.
So, Katie, what's your ETA on finishing everything or getting it close enough where it's completely pretty usable?
Probably. I mean, hopefully, since we're off on Monday, hopefully early next week.
Wow.
Oh.
I mean, Ethan did all the electrical. It's already done. We got up the ceiling today. I mean, I guess I can show a picture. It's not a secret. Let's see.
I got to see that.
Yeah, the way Ethan's running it and Katie, they're earning their Mexican stripes.
They're getting their labor strikes in. Yep.
Yeah.
So there's copper tiles on the ceiling, and then it's like an antique white on top, and then the green on the bottom, and there'll be a chair rail that will separate them. So it's going to be pretty bougie. Yeah. And then the ceiling will be framed. So Ethan will.
Okay.
So the tiles will actually be like framed in, so it kind of looks recessed.
Cool.
Dude, I mean, crazy.
It's gonna be bougie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some bougie ass cafe.
Yeah.
15 Grams Cafe. Come on in.
If we can't find Vic while he's here, he's gonna be out there.
Yeah.
Got your labor stripes in, I hit my sons with that this year because I go, you guys got to come help me. We got to do the mulch. Last year I said that because I didn't have a hip. We took it off, but we got to do a lot of yard work, and they're complaining and moaning. I go, well, you know what? I'll bring somebody in, and there'll be that little chunk missing off your tuition bill. Oh, and they're helping and putting out, and he goes on top of it. We're Latino, not Caribbean Latino. We do our own landscaping. They didn't like that one. My son, I could hear him saying, "Damn, we should have been Puerto Rican." That was the best comment. We do our own because he goes, no, we do our own stuff. That was a good one. He goes, we should have been Puerto Rican. I actually said that was the best one I heard in a long time. I couldn't. I laughed for a week. I told my wife she almost fell off her chair.
That shit is funny.
My young one's funny as hell. He's shit.
Matt?
No, Matt's the old one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he's back. He's in Providence now. So he just came for the night. He had a doctor's appointment yesterday. His doctor's here. He's got his yearly physical, so he came and hang out.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So it's good, yeah. And he's got, he's got a real good palate, and I like that. And he goes, yeah, I love that. He loved. By the way, he had a great time on the stream because he's getting into cigars and he's really liking it. So
there you go. Yeah, that was cool.
Awesome. Hopefully, he can join you for one of the pairings at some point, maybe.
The thing is, he's a part-time this semester, and he's got a Friday class, so he won't be doing too many Thursdays. Ongoing. It'd be great. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can just have him come in and loop in sometime. But he's going to be a little busy because he's got a class Friday.
Oh, for sure. Maybe on a holiday if it's around a holiday or something.
Oh, absolutely, he would.
Yeah,
it's a pleasure chatting with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he loves that. Oh, by the way, and he in a good way. He came back because I gave him one of those Drew Estate, the Undercrowns, and he flipped. And he says, I got to get me some of these. These are really good. So,
awesome.
Yeah, he loved it.
Double bottle kills hard
Abalone. Whoa. Very nice bottle kills.
Nice.
I haven't had the others, but I've had some Abalone and I really enjoy it. Oh, those are good.
They're both Scotches, right?
They're also, yeah, they're Scotches.
Yeah.
That one is, yes. I'm not as familiar with the first one, but the last two, yeah.
Longmore? Yeah.
I think that is. I'm 90% sure. And the Abalone is, and they're very good.
Cheers, Bill.
Cheers, Bill.
Cheers, Bill. A friend of mine came over when we were doing a non-peated Scotch night. He brought an Abalone down, and it was really good.
I was gonna tell you, Peter, if your son likes the Undercrowns, Ethan picked up 10-pack of them for $40 on Cigar Bids.
Wow.
10 packs? A 10-pack, right?
A 10-pack for $40.
I got mine. I got my 10-pack for like $39. I was so ecstatic. I gave him 2. That's why. Yeah. And I told him, you got to just be on the lookout. Sometimes they go a little bit higher, but you can get them in that range. Yep. That's where I got mine. By the way, thank you and screw you for hooking me onto Cigar Bid. I want to thank you and curse you at the same time.
That's Ethan and Vic. Don't.
Okay. You know what? Then slap Ethan, and then give him a hug. First, give him a hug and then slap him. One of those. Oh, I love you. I hate you.
Yeah.
But no, it's a good thing. You just have to have a little self-control. Like Vic said, you just got to stay away for a while.
Yeah.
My son said the same thing. He goes,
"Hey, Eric,
hey, off this thing." He ordered his first thing off it. So
I've looked. I haven't bought anything. I've stayed away from purchases.
Yeah.
No, I bid on some of those Jamie Garcias.
Oh, you did?
They had like a 5-pack for like $1 to start off.
Yeah.
On the bid. I'm like, yeah, let's put 10 to start.
See where it goes.
Yeah, see where it goes.
You see his back, Vic?
So Jackson?
There he is.
Good boy, huh?
Where's the lady balls at?
She's outside with Ethan smoking a cigar. These two are not
throw that ball.
Citizens. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know why his shoulders. Every time I'm on with him and he's sitting outside, all he does is.
That's all she wants. She will do that for hours. Meanwhile, this one is ready for bed.
Oh yeah, when my kids were out there, God, she was beat on the first day that the kids were messing with her, playing with her. She would not stop running back and forth for that ball and shit.
Well, and then chasing them, like running around in the yard when they had the ball. They were getting out of that, running around in circles, trotting with them.
Yep. Those are good dogs. Yeah. They're good dogs, except that one. That's a nut checker.
Nut checker. He's calmed down. He's calmed down a lot. You probably won't see him this time, just because they'll be out already at Ethan's mom's, so we don't have to try to get them there on Friday.
Click on that cigar talking else is good.
Nice.
No, yeah, I bet, man. Those are pricey. Those Hibikis. Oh, Behike, whatever the fuck they call it. Yeah, Hibiki, some shit like that. I've seen them out here, but Max, what is it, Max Mart, whatever.
Oh yeah, Maxmar.
Yeah. Maxmar, yeah.
I was gonna say.
Oh shit!
That's immediately what I was like. Vic, you're saying the wrong name.
I know. I am.
Some of the reverend local style.
Oh, some holy whiskey.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the same as when I originally bought it. I think they were sourcing, and now it's their own stuff, and it's not as good as the source stuff. So that'll be my last bottle of that.
Which one?
This is very green. It's called Reverend. It's out of Norfolk, Virginia.
Okay.
But it's very, very grainy. Like
grain forward.
Oh yeah, it's not.
Oh, nice, EJ.
Yeah, I was at that liquor store and he's just telling me, "Oh, dude, I got fucking 2 hazmats," and then I'm like, "Dude, no." I'm like, "Okay."
What, of the Corbin Cash?
The bourbon, yeah.
Oh my goodness, can't wait.
Ah, shit, you're in charge, Katie. I got a phone call.
Okay. Hey, Mojo.
What's up, Katie?
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you? How's Ethan?
He's doing good. He's outside smoking a cigar.
How about them doggies?
They're doing good. One's
That's awesome.
Sleeping next to me.
Yeah. Peter, I hope you guys are doing good tonight. Enjoying yourselves.
Oh yeah.
Doing well. How you doing today, Mojo? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I can't complain. I lost my ass in the casino last night, but I'll cry about it in my lonesome, you know.
The casinos will do that to you.
Oh yeah. You know, they got me for September. Hopefully October I'll have better luck because I ain't going back for a while, but you know. Sometimes it be like that, you know?
Yep.
No, I've only been to one casino, the one out in Charleston, did like the little 5-cent slots, and I went in with $20, and when I lost my $20, I went home.
I wish I could say the same.
Yeah.
I probably over my house time, I probably lost a house. I'm assuming over my lifetime, I definitely lost a house.
Yep, I just treated it like an arcade. I was playing video games with pretty lights and losing my money.
Yeah. I mean, I won before too. Just you definitely lose more than you win. Don't let anybody tell you. Gambler, you get really lucky. But yeah, I'm not gonna cry about it. It's good to see you guys all. Tremendo compa, always a pleasure. My friend Grande Abuelito. Hope everything's well out in California land. You know.
It's a little warm, but yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Well, it's better than cold and raining, I guess, you know.
Yeah.
I don't mind cool rain. I just hate that cold stuff that, just about 30 to 45, 40 degrees. I hate that rain, But I don't
from the upper room,
I don't mind that.
I almost got caught in a rainstorm last night. Bad. I was on for a little bit telling you guys about it. It was crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good timing and a little luck. I would have been, instead of a kayak, it may have been a submarine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you got hit when you were on the water. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I got out of it I just in time. Peter, I'm always in the right place at the right time, so it didn't affect me how it could, but it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, because you want to be out there when it is, but you don't. You want to cut that little safety.
Well, there was lightning too, so I didn't really want to be out there.
Cheers, Lance.
Good thing I was under a cement bridge, you know what I mean? So
I've had one where it came up quick, and man, I flew to the boat launch as fast as I could.
That's exactly what happens. You get those microbursts in the end of August and September. It happens, dude. It happens to everybody, I guess. I mean, you just gotta hope you could get to shore, or like you said, to the boat launch quick as possible, or under a bridge, or cover. Any type of cover will do. Really, like
get out of the middle of the lake.
And you want to. Yeah, and I want to be away from my lightning rods, you know what I mean? Like, that's the biggest thing. It's like, not really great to have these long graphite poles at this moment.
Graphite, electrically conducting poles where you're holding up. It's funny, fishing and golf's the same thing. Golf, you're holding up these, stainless steel rods.
Yeah.
Just out there tempting Zeus with fate. That's all, you're out there. Playing with your life.
We got caught about a month ago, and the golf course I go to has like 3 or 4 lightning proof, basically they're shed so you can hang out at gazebos. So we're hanging, my friend Adam, and 10 minutes into it, and we're talking lightning everywhere. There's these group of 4 people just walking quickly in the middle of it all the way to the boat launch. I'm like, what the hell? They're not even running or anything. They're just going back, and they've got umbrellas up full, I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Bold move, Cotton.
What'd you say?
I said, bold move, Cotton.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Bold move. I got the dodgeball reference. I got it. That wasn't bold. That was stupid. And it was funny because there was a couple of guys.
They're like, fuck it. If I die, I'll be dry then, but I'll be dry getting there.
Yeah.
What
are you sipping on, Mojo? So what you sipping on?
What am I sipping? I didn't pour nothing yet. I was finishing up my Perfecto over here, but
nice.
Mojo Perfecto. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something rolling here. I don't know. I'm either gonna go. I've been drinking a Heroes mix with like the older Elijah Craig just to give it some extra twang. But I don't know. I might
What up, Mr.
I might pour some.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pour a Taylor.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
Hope you have fun, Eric.
There you go. See you tonight. Whenever you get home, buddy.
What you sipping on, Vic? Are you sipping on some coffee?
I don't know if you can see that.
No, I just got water. Hey.
What are you looking at here,
Mojo? Too soon. What is Jack Daniels? Oh, Ezra Book Buckle.
There you go.
Nice.
I got that today. Yeah,
I ain't gonna solo that.
I wasn't trying to floss anybody there, but yeah, Ezra Book. I got this today. $10. $10 at the vintage store. I couldn't pass it up.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I could be a cowboy now. You know what I mean?
Could have been a cow.
You need to go buy your boots, bro.
Yeah, I thought about it. I passed the fair today too. I almost went into the fair just to show off.
I got boots, hats, buckles, but I need a new belt because my ass got fat. And the belt I have that holds the buckle don't fit no more.
Brian, a lot of that going around.
Yeah.
A lot of that going around.
There you go.
What are you doing? Knocking shit
Cheers
over.
to everybody out there.
Salud, brother.
Oh my God. Butterscotch bomb every time. E.H. Taylor small batch.
Yep. Nice
He never smells different. I'll say this. That's one of the most consistent products, I feel like. Like, I don't feel like it got any, like, way worse or way better over the years. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe back in the day it was a little better. Like, I have some old Taylor from 1988, and it was a lot better. But over the last, like, 5 to 10 years, I feel like it's stayed the same. It's really good.
Yeah. Nice and sweet. Mm-hmm.
Just so easy to drink, but still has that Werther's original depth of character. You know what I mean? It's like layers of sweetness. It's like layered sweetness.
If you can get that
Baker Drink is live. Go hit the like over there. And apparently Women of Whiskeys. They're doing criminals and cocktails.
Oh wow.
So yeah, go hit the like over
there. There you go.
And support the channel.
Almost be done. They started at like 8, I think.
Mojo, anytime I see that E.H. Taylor anywhere near MSRP, I just pick it up. Problem is you don't see it that often, but
Yeah, it's a buy.
It's an automatic.
You leave a comment, just tell them I sent you.
Yeah,
so they don't get mad at me.
Vic sent us over.
Mm-hmm. Little Mojo Perfecto there.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but yeah, it's kind of a perfecto.
That's
like
right. It'll get the job done.
As long as my hands touch it, it's a perfecto. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
You're enjoying
the job done.
It's like Midas. You know what I'm saying?
They're cut. Bing. Pretty good.
Is that dog covered in a blanket?
He is.
Pretty good. Looks like it's
we got
like
20.
a baby.
We got 29 in chat. This is a nice giveaway for now. It's Corbin Cash pick, 135.
Corbin Cash.
That's nice.
Is Corbin Dallas.
Don't want to miss out.
Corbin
That is an amazing pick.
Multipass.
The multipass. Yes.
Multipass. One of my favorite movies. Multipass.
Yeah, every time I ride the subway and we holding the ticket, that's how I always say that to my wife. I'm sure she's sick and tired of me saying it.
Brian, there's so many things I say my wife gets so pissed off about.
What up, Darrell?
Even today.
Multipass. Dallas. Multipass.
Oh, got it.
Multipass.
What's up?
I was just helping you out. I didn't know if you were.
Thank you. Yeah, I was putting the entries on the other one.
Yeah.
What up, sucker? You want a rematch? Sock check, homie. Yeah, I got you, Lance. Thank you, sir. I got you,
guys
Joe.
and your shit talking.
Oh, yeah. We love that shit. I just love when the one that actually whooped my ass was fucking Steph. He came on my shit, he challenged me, and he beat me by 1 point.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, Sag, I got you.
Sagamore chingon.
Lance, I think you're still in Cali.
I need something. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I'm still in Cali.
It's still light out there. Somewhere in the West Coast.
Yeah.
Maybe.
For now. I will fail the sock check today. Most days.
Only time I got long socks on is when I got my hockey socks on. They go.
The real question is, le gusta tortas. You know what I mean?
Le gusta torta.
Now you know. Yeah, now you know. Jake is gonna come in here now, Big Vic. That's the back call to Jake.
Oh yeah, Jake is AKA the torta man.
Torta.
Yeah, torta. The tortillero.
Fucking much. You're right. So now I got the Mexican.
Oh, nice.
Oh, beautiful.
The decaf or the regular?
Reg.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's a little early still, so no decaf yet.
I know. I want to know who sent this with Samoan tacos. You guys are so send me a $20 super chat. PayPal, but it's just fucking for Samoan tacos. So I just need to know who the fuck put that shit on there.
You know, I'm backwards is a one-way street. But
yeah, Lance. I'll see you in Kentucky.
I like coffee at night sometimes. I don't know.
Dude, I have 2 mugs. I have this one that is, I think, a 20, and I have the big tumbler. Well, last night I fucking filled that motherfucker up yesterday. It was like 6 cups of coffee.
Jeez.
I was fucking wired for fucking
how
3 o'clock in the morning. I'm sitting in my bed. I'm like, shit. I'm like, yeah, I think I had too much fucking coffee. Yeah, I thought it was you. Hey, sure, kitty.
That William Hall dropped in chat. So here's William.
So those Samoan tacos got tuna fish in it?
Ahi tuna. Get it right. It's ahi. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just had the other day a place had ahi nachos and they were so good.
I bet.
Ooh.
but they weren't regular nachos. They made them with wontons, and they had this sauce over them.
Oh,
when they do
Tell them, Big Vic, a little bit of pozzola, a little menudo.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
What's up, William Hall? Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, William.
Well, you haven't entered, bro, so nothing yet.
not yet.
That's the spirit, though. You gotta, be an optimist about it.
There you go.
There you go.
Never hurt anybody.
No, it's because on Tuesday, was it this Tuesday? Fucking Cheech was on his live, and I go like,
"Oh yeah,
what am I winning tonight?" And I fucking go in, and I actually fucking win. And I'm like, that's just funny as shit.
That is funny. What did you win?
A Chattanooga experimental
that he got.
Rice. It was the one that has the rice, jasmine rice.
Jasmine rice. Yeah, that's weird.
That sounds
sounded
good.
interesting, that's for sure.
Yeah, he said he had it at the distillery. He said it was fucking phenomenal, and I'm like, well, all right, that's cool.
What's my hair look like that?
It's growing out, Mojo.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't take long. I'll be back to Sasquatch in no time.
Yeah, you're looking like Mojo again.
Well, that's what happened when he was in the fucking rain. He fucking
yeah, like a chia pet. Like a chia. Yep. Chia, that's what I said.
See, Mojo, when you shaved, I understood. When you shaved and cut your hair, I understood. When I shaved my beard, I understood how everybody else felt. I was like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah. Oh, but people have no clue. I blend in real well. I'm like, oh, you look fucking 12 again. Yeah, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
What's up, Ed? You jumping on or what? Or you just lurking?
I know.
He might be busy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Normally, it's like Saturday afternoon. He's sending us pictures of his the cigars that he's pulled out for the evening.
Yeah.
The head. He must be busy. It's all. Sometimes,
Oh,
yeah, I fucking I got a little bird fucking telling me they dropped Remus at Costco's, and I'm thinking it's 8.
Wait a minute, the Remus 8.
That's what I thought, and that's because
they do it in.
So I fucking ran over there. I said, "Fuck this! Come on, let's go." I fucking took the wife. If there's a limit, well, I'm gonna take backup and shit just in case. And I get there and it's fucking batch 7. And I'm like, yeah, never mind.
You know what?
That is the wrong one, bro.
This is the latest I've seen Remus go. They always come out in August, and because Connecticut was one of the first states that Remus, they didn't do New York or Massachusetts, anywhere. They did Connecticut. We would always get it in mid-August. And every place that gets them, that's even done barrel picks, they said, no, we don't even know when it's coming. It's late, which is very rare because they're, I don't know.
Speaking of Remus, I ain't speaking to Lopez in a while. I hope he's all right.
Remus 7 at Costco was for fucking $78.99.
What?
I got mine for $92. And
90. They're usually around 90.
I've seen some like 110.
So big,
bro.
What's up?
The 7 was a little better than the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just that.
Yeah, I didn't buy it after 5, to be honest.
Well, if you guys are in the Total Wine concierge thing, they dropped the email today for the Remus 8 for $120.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, that's, and the Gatsby 2024 for like $2 something.
I have the first batch.
I asked Jason, I'm like, yo, how 15 years allegedly in that new Gatsby. So he was like, yeah, that one's good.
They were all.
They're always 15.
Are they all 15? Yeah.
Yeah. The first batch I have the first one, and it's 15.
I like the Remus. I like the Gatsby.
It's not worth that
really
price.
Good.
It's good, but not $250 good.
No.
Yeah.
I got mine for a little under $200. I think it was $190 the first batch, and that's still a lot.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest, if I would have known what I know now, I would have went and I still seek them out. But those old Bellmead cask strengths, those were better than a lot of MGP that gets put out with like a high price nowadays. I believe, to be completely honest.
The 108s or the other ones?
No, before that.
The ones,
no, like
the ones with the band that put them through on there. Yeah.
Yes. If you get a good one of those, I think a lot of that new Remus and like other MGP is it's just not there. Like it's just now they're, they basically took old MGP and relabeled it. You know what I'm saying, and did their own spin on it. But I think it's just hard to replicate some of that. And I hate to say it, but even some of the old Carter, I had some of those Bellmeads that like I compared to some of the old Carter bourbons, and like maybe the old Carter is a little bit better, but it's not hundreds of dollars better in my opinion. I don't know.
There you go, Jerry.
You're probably right, Mojo. You're probably right.
That's the other 108s bunker.
Yeah, I mean, your 108's even good. I mean, nonetheless, but those you get some of the 113s. They're just, I don't know, they're really good.
It's in the 60s here where I see it. That's really good.
Jarrell, you had this Corbin Cash back?
I had it at the Turks, I'm pretty certain, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
Got it.
Yep. Yeah. It is damn good.
I was thinking, like, I never sent you a sample. I don't know where.
No.
I'm like, yeah, okay.
Oh, Ben Hall. Okay.
Yeah,
cheers, Darryl. By the way, I didn't get to tell you cheers, brother. Always.
Cheers, buddy.
All right, what is that new bottle you got?
It's
New England.
It's the company's called New England Barrel Company.
Mm-hmm.
So they source MGP bourbon and rye.
Yes.
And it was a local store. Well, it's local to Massachusetts, but they're kind of far from me. Drop that pick. It was 11.5-year MGP rye. Only $114 considering.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's a buy.
Yeah, because a lot of them.
Where are they out of in Mass? I've heard of the company. I just don't know where are they out of in Mass? Do you know?
I don't even know if the actual place is in Mass. I think actually, well, if it's called New England, it should. Hold on, I'll grab the box.
I heard of them. I didn't know where they were. That's why.
I know. Well,
sure.
Yeah, they thought it was the best street tacos. Just
too many samples.
You want to pop that one? I mean, there you go.
That's it, JB. I think I have one left too now that I put away.
Where'd that stuff was that shit?
You find them out in Las Vegas, still in Arizona, apparently. Arizona too.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
A couple people told me that. Yeah, Vic. I mean, I don't know California. I'm sure in some places they have them, but I know a lot of guys in California are hunting bourbon now. So slim and far, I'm sure. Few and far between.
No, but if I do make it next week to Vegas.
Vegas, you always gotta. I'm telling you, XOs, man. Check them XOs out always, because they always have older shit there.
It says New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, okay.
What's funny, the UPC code or whatever says 12-year single barrel. So I wonder if this was just labeled prematurely.
Maybe.
New
Hampshire. Just out of curiosity, Darryl, did it say where in New Hampshire?
Yeah, it says made for New England Barrel Company, Madbury, New Hampshire, bottled by Placis Cove Spirits in Dover, New Hampshire.
Oh, I know where it is. Okay. All right. That's actually Lance was just on a little bit ago. It's not that far from him, I don't think.
There's a store that's close to Lance, from what John was saying. It was the Andover. I think it's South Andover one. But they have like 5 different locations.
It could be confusing Dover with Derry. Hold on. Let me think. I keep forgetting. Let me check. I gotta check my map now.
Oh, that's Instagram. What am I doing?
Geography nut. I always got to know where things are. I don't know why. It's just me.
This is pretty damn good though. Dude, like I've been looking for something to compete with some really good ryes, and that thing is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Just wait till you try the double.
When's your birthday, Peter?
Which one, Katie?
Mine?
The backbone, the double barrel rye.
I'm in June.
Yeah.
I'm right before Durrell.
May, June, July. Yep. Okay.
Yep, June, right before, like a week before Durrell.
You know what? I'll probably bring this to the meetup because nobody's really going to get a chance to try this. So I'll probably bring this with me. That thing is crazy.
I do have an old 2014 Smooth Ambler.
Oh yeah, those were
another good MVP. Another good MVP. That's what I mean. Like a lot of the, like when Durrell says, "Oh, 250 for 250 for Remus is a little much." That's why I agree, because like you could still find those bottles for $70-$80 in some circumstances, along with 11-year rye. I mean, if you look at it that way, I'd probably rather have the 11-year rye for as much as I do like the Gatsby.
I think the only good thing about the Gatsby now, the proof went higher. It was like 115, I think.
Which is that's what it needs. It needs to be higher.
I didn't know it went up that much. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
and Lance,
that's a good thing.
Dover with dairy. Like, dairy is right over the line from where you are. So Dover's a little farther up. Yeah.
They're talking about New England Barrel Company, Lance.
Yeah. No, he knows. So
no, 105.
Dover's not that much farther.
It's 105. 52.45.
And he knows. I had to check.
Man, this is so good. Wow.
That's neat. Good for that. They got some good stuff.
So many samples here, dude.
Oh, so he gets it everywhere. Yep.
Yeah, it's all in like the stores local to him. It doesn't release here in Rhode Island. Oh, no, god damn. Okay. Dude, I got like 20 samples that I can like dive into right now. Yeah.
Well, that's
that's the thing you had. I thought you got new bottles and shit.
No, that's a new bottle. But I just got some samples from Jeff, and it's some stuff that I've been wanting to try for a bit. So we'll see how that goes.
What? Have a hazmat store pick from one of the best.
Oh, was it one of the? I think they sourced Canadian too. I wonder if it was one of the.
They also sourced Kentucky too, like because we have one of their original picks from Sealbox. It was like 2 or 3 years old, and it was Kentucky. It was old Green River stuff. It was OZ Tyler.
Oh, really? From New England Barrel Company?
Yeah, from New England Barrel Company.
Okay, I have one too.
From a bunch. The ones that I have are MGP. I got a couple young bourbons in this one.
Is the one that we picked up, Vic, Kentucky, or was it MGP? Do you remember when we did that?
I think that was MGP, the one we did on the case.
Yeah.
Martin gifted me a bottle from up north of the pick, and that was the one that was from Green River.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just from all over,
Nepco, yeah. It's kind of like Copper and Cass with a lot of their stuff.
Yeah.
They got some Kentucky stuff, MGP, Canadian, all over the place.
Yeah, so my buddy just told me, well, Jeff, Rita, just told me that he just did what is it, Coppercraft or Coopercraft?
Cooper.
The one
Coppercraft, the one from Nancy.
Yes.
Michigan. Yeah.
That he just did a pick, and it's a fucking 11-year-old.
What?
So I said, okay, let me know when that shit drops.
Please.
Yeah. That. And I think, what did he say? Fucking, it was gonna be like, I think $100 or $70.
Yeah, they're reasonable. I think the 8-year that we picked up or a 9-year, it was 80, 85 after tax, maybe.
Okay. So yeah, I think it would be like around $100. So shit, an 11-year?
Absolutely.
Can't go wrong with that.
All day.
Huh? Look who showed up. What's up, Powder Pop girl?
Hey, Ed.
What up, Edward?
What you smoking, Power Puffs?
What's that?
What you smoking?
Rocky Patel Royale.
Royale with cheese.
Oh. Is that the first stick or?
Come on, Vic.
I mean, for this hour.
For this hour, yes.
That doesn't has my bourbon. He thought it was next. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, from the New England.
What are you having tonight, Ed?
I wonder if that would be like. I wonder if that would be Martin stuff. Because who else really has like Kentucky hazmat outside of them?
Yeah, I don't know.
Curious on that bottle.
Heaven Hill does probably. You never know what they got up their sleeves.
They do. They're very well putting it out.
I just was being devil's advocate.
I've ever had in my life. No, but I like, dude, I was at a bottle share local to me 2 months ago, maybe 3 max, and a buddy of mine pulled out these crazy group picks that were all high proof, high age Heaven Hill, 21, 22, 23 plus at like 140 and 150 proof.
Yeah.
Dude, like, we're drinking and having good pours, dude. Like, there's cheesy goat foils and freaking Russell. Like, we tasted that. And shit you not, I had 3 bottles, and I could honestly say 3 of those would probably make my top 5 that I've ever had, dude. Like,
so let me stop you. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there, though, Darrell. When I said that I was drinking it at Pours in the Barn, and that Kenny guy pulled out all that shit, it was the same type of shit. Bernheim, super high proof, super old, like literally, and that's how.
And he left us in the middle. God damn it!
Ed, what
batteries.
I was on the
Rocky Patel Royale.
Oh, that's what I had the other night. I want to hear what you think of it.
Get back, buddy.
It really changed the way I look at whiskey, Darrell. So I know exactly what you're talking about, brother.
I got a 5-pack in the mail today.
Nice.
Like I said, I've got an evil addiction. And until Ethan comes back, I'm blaming Katie.
My precious.
Where is he?
But I'm also loving it.
He's innocent. He's innocent.
He said sleeping?
It's one of those I thanked her and I said screw her because that's Cigar busy.
Having a stick downstairs.
He might be coming upstairs. Ethan.
Oh, he will eventually find his way.
Here coming up, yeah.
Well, it's hard to tell because like Delilah is here too,
and Delilah, yeah.
And it's hard to hear like footprints in the house. Whether it's her or him.
Damn it, mosquitoes.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, 21-year-old, 140 proof. This goes into the distillery, yes.
Oh, I remember those bottles.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
is that the ones from his buddy?
Is that what he sent Dusty? Are those the bottles?
I think so. Yeah.
I remember Dusty drinking some old, like, crazy stuff like that. I didn't know that was New England Barrel Company, though. I thought it was some just group stuff.
I don't know if maybe it is the New England. I don't know if that's New England what he's got, but.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, that is undisclosed group stuff.
Right.
It could be shit, but we'll find out.
Bring some stuff to Kentucky, Lance. I think I may owe you something too. I gotta go back and check. Finally got my sample bottles in. So
that's okay.
On like 2 weeks of samples.
Yeah, I think I still owe Lance samples too. I gotta go look and see what samples I owe him. Might as well fucking get imported and bring them to Kentucky for him.
Yeah, fun as well.
Save yourself shipping, you know?
Yeah.
And delivery, nothing like it.
Heck yeah.
Let's see how this is.
Yeah, I have I think like 25 extra coins that I could put out. So I'll be those will be like $20 shipped if anybody's interested in any of those coins.
Yeah, bring one to Tennessee.
Do you have one? Do you have one on you, Vic?
Oh, they're good.
Excuse me?
Do you have one outside to show?
No, I don't.
They're literally
You should have
20.
one.
You know what? I'll bring mine. Like 2 feet away. Give me a second. Just right through
2
here.
feet away.
Well, let me lie. 20 yards. It's right through there. Not 2 feet. 20 yards.
I was at Roger Williams.
Yeah, dude, that's right up the
I
street.
was at Roger Williams. Oh.
Oh.
Roger Williams College or Park. Either way, they're all pretty close.
Yeah, that's where my wife went to school, Lance. So every time we're in the area, she wants to go to Bristol. She loves that. Be right back.
Oh, fucking Mojo with those escrow. Damn, bro. What year is that one? Oh,
I think 2015 or something we said, or something like that. Ain't much left to it. It's a sad day, but I have that. I'm drinking this to celebrate that belt buckle I found today. You know what I mean?
Nice.
I'm bougie like that. I'm a bougie motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cheers, fellas and ladies, and head to head.
Cheers.
If I could,
just poured Nerds and Turds of Tequila and Bourbon, 11-year MGP.
There you go.
That's pretty nice. I think that bottle was like
goddamn
$60. That's crazy. That's really good.
All right. Here we go. Let's see if we can see this good. This is.
Oh, there you go.
When I got it, my wife said, "What's this?" And I just look at this. Hold on. When I got it, this is what I did.
It's real.
That's real.
Like winning the gold.
Yeah.
Almost chipped the tooth. So
yeah.
No, really nice.
Yeah, that's
well
the
done. I mean, it's got a little girth to it. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Vic, you used the same spot that we placed our order with, right?
Yeah. Jeff sent me the contact. What up, Tommy?
Cheers, Tommy.
Tommy?
Pick on Ned's night? Yes. Tonight, I'm going to be the fucking shit show supervisor. You guys do whatever the fuck you guys please. I'll be booting people off. I'll be trigger happy tonight.
Aren't you always?
Welcome to the dictatorship. This is a dictatorship, not a vicocracy. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's Jeff's.
Oh.
But wait.
That's a good looking. Oh, that's yours. That's number one.
That's a flex. Damn it!
Yeah.
She got my Ezra belt.
So
my Ezra belt buckle was deep.
Yep. Yeah. Katie, Mike,
son of a bitch.
Ethan's number 2 here.
Yeah. We should have gave him.
No, I gotta come back. I gotta go.
He's about to get something and stun on us both, Katie. I'm about to leave.
Challenge to
I can't be out. Everybody's outshining me. I can't be upstaged out here.
So Mr. L, like they came out fantastic.
Yeah,
they
all pretty good.
They look cool. I like the blue and red on them too, man. It looks real vibrant, like real good.
Pokemon ball.
Yeah, kind of. Actually, yeah. Or like a Pepsi Rolex, you know what I mean? Darrell, you're a man that likes watches, like a Pepsi, bro.
GMT.
That
Yep.
is Jackson indeed. Net checker.
Oh, man.
What did you grab over there,
bring
Vic?
back.
Let's see.
I went to go grab my coin. I
knew you were going.
Tell you, with some of those things, like with Vicks, you got to be careful. You got to chip a Glen. It's heavy. So people are going to come back, Vic, saying, you know, after getting that, they're going to lose some Glens if they're not careful.
Yeah, drop it on it and just shatter it.
I'll bust some.
So yeah, I guess I'm special too.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, three. Look at that.
Three.
Yeah. Nice.
It's like the OGs right there.
I hate to say it, but I mean, number 1's cool and 2 and 3, but 007 would be badass. Like, just saying,
yeah,
guys.
007.
If you have the 007,
yeah, we need to know who. Yeah, we got to text Jeff and like, hey, who has 007, bro?
Yeah, who is 007?
They don't even know they're 007. That's the funny thing, probably, you know?
Yeah, basically, that's the coin. That's my coin.
Oh,
that's the backside.
They look so slick.
It's
and
nice.
And that's the front with the logo.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That's nice.
So yeah, they're heavy as shit. Yeah. If you chip a Glen or something, you break it, it's on your own responsibility.
You've been warned now. I'm not
replacing Glens and shit.
Yeah. You've been warned.
Got that thing on the back of dump truck, not responsible for broken.
It almost should come.
Yeah, Big Papa will not be held liable.
Yeah. This can and probably will bust a Glen or chip a tooth.
Maintain 200-foot following distance.
Vic does not want to get dental bills.
Oh no. You gonna go take a cat nap? All right.
Man.
Too many tacos.
Too many Samoan tacos, man.
There's almost like I almost get like a sweet potato pie off of this fucking old Ezra. I don't even know how I pulled that out of it, but it's like a sweet potato pie almost.
Oh,
it's a good pie.
Like at first I was thinking pumpkin, but it's more like a sweet potato, more like a breadiness to it, but like a dough.
That's good stuff.
Very interesting.
Potato pie. That's good stuff.
Just very interesting. I mean, it had a lot of air on it now because I had it for a little while, but man, it's really good.
What are you sipping on, Ed?
In solidarity, I'm drinking coffee and water with you, Vic.
All right. Appreciate that, buddy.
So, Ed, what do you think of the Royale so far?
It's not too bad. It's kind of a one-note wonder right now.
I thought that was the thing. I thought what I got I really enjoyed, but I didn't really get into it a ton. But I thought it was I thought it would blend really. I thought it would go really, really well with a nice morning coffee to me.
Yeah. Well, I'm only about that far into it, so
yeah.
And it's a long sucker too.
It's a long stick, yes. What mine was 60 or 65, I forget. The one we had.
Yeah, I think this is a 6.5.
Show off.
Yeah.
What?
No, Peter. Like mine was 65.
No, I forget. You know it. Yeah. That ain't showing off much, I guess. Very mediocre, middle of the road, I guess.
Yeah.
I was expecting.
Yeah, I know
that's what he said. You know,
when I grabbed this bottle today, it didn't have the tater sticker, so I took it up to him. I'm like, "Yo, what pick is this?" And he goes,
wait, is that not the Corbin or is it?
No, this is the Corbin Cash pick. But at first he was like, "Dude, I think that's the fucking Johnny Cash." I said, "What?" I'm like, "Bro, you sold out of that shit a long time ago, and I've been looking for this." So I grabbed it, and he went and he had to look it up. Well, no, the Corbin Cash was 130 proof, and then the Johnny Cash was 130, and then the Corbin Cash is 135. I'm like, "Oh, dude, it's the 135. It's the Corbin Cash." I'm like, "Yeah, fucking take it. Give me that shit." Still good.
You've been looking for the Corbin Cash for like the Johnny Cash one for a while.
The Johnny Cash, yeah. I think Ed still has one of those. This is one of the older picks.
Is that's age stated?
8 year.
8 year.
It's right in the middle right there.
Yeah, I don't know if I have the Johnny Cash, but I think I have all the other ones he's done.
Like right there. I couldn't find it. I'm like, where the fuck is the age? I'm like, he did it on gold.
Yeah.
Well, he did it on gold as well. So it's like, okay. Yeah, that's a good ass pick.
They're doing some wild stuff, dude. Like that's another like I don't want to say up and coming. I don't know how long they've been around, but their stuff is.
Damn, Katie really wants this fucking bottle.
Darrell, I think you're saying it well though. Maybe for us, we know a little about it, heard, but a lot of people do not.
Yeah,
like a lot of my friends
have heard of it. To be honest, Darrell, not this year's, but last year's was when I met Independent Joe, or maybe even the first year, he gave me that Corbin Cash Merced Rye or Merced Rye. That's the first I saw.
I didn't even know what it was back then.
Well, yeah, that's the first I saw it, and that was 2 or 3 years ago now, and it was really good, man. I was like, even then, I was like, I don't know who the hell they are, but I think that he got that from El Cerrito, Big Vic. Like, I'm pretty sure that was an El Cerrito bottle.
I think that one was.
It was Blue Label. I enjoyed it.
1917.
No. It was a Corbin Cash pick, but it was a previous pick than the Johnny Cash pick.
Yeah.
But I think he has 2 that were Johnny Cash Tater stickers on them.
Yeah, I've got a 2020 and a 2021 pick of his Corbin Cash.
Yeah, they're Corbin Cash is doing some phenomenal things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you guys talking about him, Katie.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know what's the proof on 21090s. I think it's 135 as well.
The rye. I believe you're right. Somewhere in that range, because the bourbon is
and the bourbon. Yeah, but did they put the proof on that? Did they say anything about the proof on that one?
Not yet. Trying to pull up the one that. What the
Did they say it was like 150? His bourbon picks? Like 150?
149 and up, you're already hazmat. So
you're right.
Well, it might be. I mean, like if it's hazmat, it has to be up there.
Yeah.
It was 140 something.
It has to be over 142.
Once you're over 135, too, you're getting really close.
No shit.
Who's this guy?
What's up, Dusty?
What is going on, Dusty?
Dusty.
Dusty Diggler.
Driving in the dark.
What's going on, guys?
Dusty Diggler.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Yeah.
You guys are talking about 21090s Corbin Cash?
Yes,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, that bourbon's 150.
Well,
wow.
They don't want him talking about it.
That's,
Here's where rated
150 something, I guess.
Yeah, 150, 152.
It's right at 150, I think they said the other day.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's really high for a damn bourbon.
Dude, I can't wait to try a fucking bourbon.
Drink
we got.
You're enjoying it, you know. That's the key. That means you're doing something.
Yeah, they had an event at Old Line, and we were able to taste it. And it drinks hot, but it doesn't drink 150 proof hot.
How do you make something that proofy though?
But to be honest, some stuff that's that hot, Peter, comes across as an extract more than an alcohol at that point.
Yeah,
that's the magic of when you drink those Bernheims and the old pre-fire shit, and it tastes like that. It's almost like it's inexplicable. It really is. But when you drink it, you'll know. You know right away. Like this is some different, next level shit. Like that's what Darrell was saying earlier. It's just not.
Yeah.
You could have some really good whatever the fuck, and as soon as you have that hot, super high proof aged stuff, it's like wow. It just shocks your taste buds. It's like a D-Day to your taste buds, dude. It's not.
Yes.
Dusty, did you get Tommy example?
Yes. I did. I was wondering who that was from. It said infused oils, and then from Colorado, and I was like, wait a second. Colorado is sending me infused oils, man.
Good old Tommaso. El Tommaso.
Infused oils.
Yeah, Tommy D, thank you, buddy.
Infused oils from Colorado could be pretty good.
Canadian rye.
33.2.
So I don't know if I don't know if Katie has said anything yet, but we are. So the backbones are set to be released on September 6th.
Next Friday.
So they're in. Yeah.
I almost thought it was going to be the following Friday, Dan. That would have been a good one, huh?
We were hoping.
Yeah. I mean, I to be honest with you, I thought these were supposed to be ready like 3 Fridays ago, but it's just a matter of getting all that, all the pallets sent over to Jay. So I know the transportation takes a little bit sometimes, but
and the prices on them are going to be really, really good. I think everybody will be happy with the prices.
Yeah. Can we know what the price is going to be or no?
Sure.
Yeah. What is it? 79?
79 for the right?
79, 59, 45?
49. Or 45, yeah.
Yeah. 45 for that sticky icky, and I'm telling you,
that's right.
That sticky icky is nasty. Oh my god, it's so good.
That's the one with Ethan's face.
It's so nasty.
Yeah, and the bundles are nice, man. Like you can get like the 2 younger ones, like shipped. What was it, like $100 or like 110?
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
like
that's the 8 years. So the 8 year was the Kelvin barrel, and then I think it's that and the rye. I think.
What's up, Bobby?
I think that's the bundle, that and the rye, and then there's the 3-pack bundle. I think was it was $189, right, Katie?
Oh no, that's Chris.
I think so. I'm pulling it up right now. What all 3? Because
under 200, it sounds like. That's nice.
Yeah. And if you get all 3, you get free shipping.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's cool.
So, and it'll. Right now, it's currently credited at checkout. When you get it, I think he'll probably have something more official on there, but
right.
So yeah, free shipping if you get one of each.
All right, bro. I'm under medication, so I got an excuse.
Doctor's orders.
Doctor's orders.
Yeah, Vic, you break that, the next stream could be from from a hospital room.
Shit, dude.
Vic's
like the fucking side effects: moody, fucking sensitive, fucking crampy, cranky, a bunch of shit.
Side effects.
Yeah.
Mass food. That's the side effects. Mass food.
Side effects. How can you tell? Moody. That's what my wife would be like. She's like, how the hell do you tell those?
Oh, man. I love you, Big Vic, bro. I love fucking joking with you, man. That's one of the best parts of my week. Oh, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna head right on.
What do you got?
There you go.
What you got? What is that?
Little B519.
Oh,
B519.
nice.
Damn.
I love those. I love the ones that still have small batch on the bottles. Oh,
yeah.
A little bit of high proof. You know what I mean?
A little bit.
Yeah, no. Like Ed said, he's on solidarity with me. Drinking coffee and water. I'm a little bit under weather. I have a little fucking infection going on, so I'm under medication. So I can't be drinking. So that's why I said, fuck it. I'm not going to drink tonight, but you guys can.
Yeah.
And it's fucking bugging the shit out of me that I can't fucking have a whiskey with y'all.
Well,
we're in Dallas out there.
We appreciate you coming on, man, anyways.
Yeah. We gotta keep rolling with the punches and shit.
The show must go on. That's what they say in Hollywood,
Yeah. Lance, my man. God damn, how many fucking cases of Stag you got, bro?
Jesus.
There he is.
What's up, Lance?
Good to see you, Lance. Wow. Vic, a 30-year stream is from New England. How about that?
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
We got all Southern New England covered. We got Mass, Rhode Island, Connecticut. How about that shit?
Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah.
Cool.
I didn't know you were coming to Kentucky, Lance, man, and we good to meet you, man. I know you're like close, but we still haven't had a chance to meet.
Oh, any opinions on these? Yeah. 922. All right.
My honest opinion is they're both just okay. They're not great batches. They're just okay. Both of those.
Yeah, they're solid. The 922 is solid. I enjoy it. Actually, the 922 is pretty good. The C922 is actually a really nice batch.
Okay, Tommy.
It's not going to compete with anything 2020 and underneath below, but
yeah,
it's a good batch for. Yeah, thought it was the best one that year. I enjoyed it. Still have a little bit left.
I did not enjoy the A122 and A123. I thought both of those were a miss for me, to be honest. B522 is a little better, and C922 is... I'd probably take the C922. Yeah, I think the C922 is probably the better of them, to be honest.
More underrated Elijah Craig's after the 2020s, except for the C923. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it. When I see 924, man, like praying that it's like 13.
Old.
We don't know what it is, do we?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Hey, and
we'll see.
Technically, it could come out in theory tomorrow because that's the 9th. It could. Granted, it's.
What is it?
9/1 is tomorrow.
Tomorrow's 9/1.
Yeah. Wow, for September. Yeah, I think it's Common Whiskey. I think had it in October, I believe, as a release.
You never know with those. They're all over the place when they drop.
There's a lot of crazy, like absolutely. A lot of dropping.
That is the wonkiest drop. Is Elijah Craig with their batches. You never know. I had 3 in a row that went right. I got them right on the month, and then before that, who knows? 2-3 months later, who knows? Same thing with the Larson.
The distribution's funny because you hear about guys getting really old batches 2 years later. You know what I mean? That happens a lot.
I still haven't seen the Larceny B524. I haven't even seen one yet.
Larceny B524.
Yeah, I had it.
That's all over the fucking shelf.
Yeah, it's all over.
Yeah, but
I haven't seen it.
That's just it. It'll come out in October, and then November the C batch will come out. You never know.
Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason for it, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, yep. I can't wait for that batch.
Oh yeah,
I've heard it. Jason was raving about it.
Yeah.
I loved 11. I thought 11 was great. I don't know.
There you go.
11 was fantastic.
Going back to your roots.
Oh, yeah.
Drinking some mezcal.
12 though was freaking Turkey Heaven Hell. Like, come on.
Yeah, 11 was good.
I thought 11 was like Turkey Hill, kind of like Turkey Hill.
11 was
Turkey Hill. It was wild turkey-ish to me.
Yeah, it was like 60%, 70% turkey, but this one's like 60% turkey, like 30% Heaven Hill or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, how could you fuck that up?
Yeah,
you got to do.
So how you doing with your blending,
14 year, right? It's 14. 14 years the oldest. Yeah.
I was talking about this today. I'm actually gonna try working on it tomorrow, dude. The intent's gonna maybe try to bring it to the meetup again and see if I can potentially get this guy to like taste it blind. Like, I don't know if that's what it worked. I kind of knew that he kind of liked it back then, and I didn't have to tweak it. So if I can get something that's really good, I'll bring it to the meetup. And
nice.
I don't know what to do, dude. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I started my blend. I did a blend yesterday. I ain't tasting it until 7 days, but
Vic, you could taste it. You just got to spit it out.
I ain't gonna do that shit. Yeah. I ain't gonna do that. You know, I ain't gonna do that shit.
It's tempting the devil. He's fighting the devil at that point, boy.
Well, let's just say Vic is not a spitter. So there you go. I'm getting ready to get timed out on this one, but I'm trying to say it in the most complimentary manner I can. Katie, that's almost earmuffs, but not
Almost
quite.
earmuffs.
Almost.
I don't know. I don't know
up,
anybody that got that. That birthday bourbon.
Anybody?
You
guys? Early, if I didn't have to get up early and I was drinking a little more, I would have gone a little farther. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
We'll keep it not earmuffs, and I won't get timed out.
Yeah, definitely emissions sold out fast downstage.
Wow.
Only 2,000 cases, 12,000 models.
2,000 cases or what?
Yes.
What's he talking about?
Disco
the disco?
12.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Disco 12.
2,000.
Well, there's 14-year-old juice in it, so.
People go, batshit crazy over that kind
of. Really? Wait.
You never know, bro. You never know. Like, I don't know.
I hope not.
A lot of people are catching on to Bardstown, I think. To be honest, like it's gained a reputation over the years, I think.
And they're starting. And again, they had a couple of okay ones that weren't anything special. And
well, you know what though, Peter? That's true. Okay, but you know what I think that really helped them from a marketing standpoint, and someone who understands economic things is just a hillbilly. I really believe that Origin series. Like they're having an Origin series at entry level.
Is not
it's
here.
So excellent.
You set it up.
The fact that it's so excellent. See, I get Katie every time. I'm naturally funny to Katie, But I think it was so good, and they had so much success with that other people were like, "Hey, maybe I should give Discovery a chance." I think that's a part of it, to be honest.
Oh shit.
That's called taking somebody out.
He still gets my ass.
Taking someone out.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Yep. Well, yeah. Yep. Jason said it on the stream that somebody dropped them. Some stores dropped them out there, and that's how he got his hands on it before the release. So. Yeah.
I'm just hoping it's at his meetup and they drop it over there, man.
Yeah, that's what that's what I want. Be at the distillery or some shit.
They usually like the last week of September, first week of October. Like when we were at Bourbon on the Banks, they had dropped 11, right? Like a week prior.
25 years.
So I'm hoping that's around the same.
What do you? Oh,
Friday. Yeah, that club.
There you go.
18 bottles. Holy shit.
That's called a ghost barrel. Yeah, they call it a ghost barrel.
We'll try that. We'll see if it's any good.
There we go.
25-year-old.
Yeah.
You don't have to do much of a disclaimer.
I imagine it would be pretty tasty.
Do you know what it's from, Lance? Like, I know it's not disclosed, but what's the rumor?
He doesn't want me to say or anything.
Okay.
Maybe when we're in person, it might slip out.
Mm-hmm.
You can use your imagination. Kentucky.
So it depends on how many pours Lance has. That's when we're gonna get the.
Doesn't take much for me to start blabbing my mouth.
If he spills the frijoles or not, you know what I mean?
Yeah. An old Starsky and Hutch way to say it is, I ain't heard anything, but the word on the street is,
Yeah. Allegedly. Just say allegedly.
Yeah. That was one of my favorite things. I ain't heard anything, but the word on the street is. Old Huggy Bear reference. That's not too many people old enough for that one.
Yep. Yeah, I'm young, but I know what you mean. Starsky and Hutch.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Tonio Vargas Jr.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, get on this giveaway tonight. 8-year Corbin Cash, 135 proof, Merced Rye. This is the Corbin Dallas pick from one of our local stores down here. Phenomenal fucking pick. That thing does not drink 135. It's a banger. Tag me in chat with the number of entries. Good luck on that one. That is a freaking good ass pick.
Gotcha, motherfucker. Trying one of Jason's Ben Holiday's. And it's kind of crazy coming off of that uptake that 11 year. It's I guess I shouldn't really think this should compete with like 11 year MGP, but it just kind of tastes young and peanutty a little bit compared to that.
I get like an earthy, like a dirt.
Yeah.
I get a dirty earth off of Ben Holiday oak, like a char, deep char and ochre. Like I could see nutty a little bit.
This one's like really like nutty. It's like peanut brittle nutty, which I don't mind. I love peanut butter, but like I don't remember getting that off of the other soft red wheat that I had.
Is it a cask strength or is it lower proof?
Cask strength, 124.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I got to try that at Fours in the Barn and I really enjoyed it. And I'll be honest, I didn't like the normal soft red wheat. I wasn't a fan of, but cask strength, I really liked it. I don't know. I actually asked the guy for another pour. I made him pour me another one. I sat there and bullshitted him for a while. I was like, "You mind if I get another pour?" He's like, "No, they were being super cool." So.
Yeah, it's good. It's just coming off of what I've had, it doesn't hit.
Cheers, Thomas.
Yeah. Well, I kind of have an epiphany for old MGP too. So you might have did yourself a disservice by drinking it in that order, like you said. Something to consider. Something to consider.
But it's definitely not bad. Thomas Anderson.
I like a bourbon lore one. Do you have the bourbon lore one, Darrell? That one was pretty good.
I don't have that.
I got to try that in Blake's room, and it was pretty good, man. I really enjoyed it.
Bourbon lore. What was that?
It was good.
That was New Holland too, right? That brand for the bourbon lore?
No, that was
no. Like special edition Ben Holiday that they did with bourbon lore. It was really 16 barrel blend or something like that. I forget. It was fucking good though, man. It really was. Excellent.
Yeah.
I may need to reset. Why is my internet like failing? Thomas Anderson. Is that Neo? Is that the Matrix character?
Yep. Mr. Anderson.
Yep, Mr. Anderson. Pull out a Desert Eagle and you're in trouble, buddy boy.
Let me reset, dude. Like I'm like dropping like it's bad. Like everybody's freezing on my screen for a minute. So let me back out of here, reset real quick, and I'll be back.
Yeah, my wife got me this in Iceland.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
There you go. Havana, Cuba.
Yeah, Cuba.
Real Cuban rum.
I have some rum Rico from the 1970s. That's 151 proof, like white and purple label. That's pretty cool.
Sounds very cool.
Rum Rico.
Yeah.
Damn.
Rum Rico. Yeah, it's purple and white label. It's old Puerto Rican rum. It's good. I never opened it. It's just downstairs hanging out. I got some old mezcal too, Big Vic, the Montezuma, and it's like so old it's embossed on the side. It's like embossed glass one, like really old. It's cool too.
Got me these in Liverpool.
Oh, those
there you go. Hell yeah.
Oh, the spice and bold or something.
Yeah.
Sweet and shit and bold and spicy.
They were cheap as shit, but.
Are you having to?
Yeah, I tried buying those and they hit me with you don't have an international ticket. I was like, motherfuckers.
Are you having to touch that cigar up a lot, Ed?
A little bit, yeah.
More than you'd like?
Yeah, you can tell it's got a wonky burn to it.
Yeah. What did you decide to smoke, Dick? I think I might have missed it. Oh, yeah, one of the blackbirds.
Ed, what state are you in?
Cali, Huntington Beach.
Oh, yeah, it's sold. It's like daytime there.
Yeah, we still got a little light for another 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah. 4 hours or 3 hours. 3 hours, right? 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets dark around 7:30 or so. But I mean, the cigar is okay, but it's probably not one I'm going to pick up again. But it's got it's good with the coffee, in my opinion, because I have the decaf, so it's blending well with that. But it's like kind of like Jake says, it's like all one flavor. So the cigar and the coffee are kind of tasting the same. There's a little bit of bread notes. There's not a lot of sweetness on it. I mean, it's a darker cigar, but yeah. I mean, it's okay. Like I said, it's not bad. I wouldn't put it down, but.
Is that the Romeo and Juliet at Reserve?
No, this is that Rocky Patel Royale.
Rocky Patel Royale.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Rocky Patels. I've said it before, honestly. It's just not one of my favorites.
I'm with you, Mojo. I'm with you on that.
Well, I like it. Their 2006 San Andreas. That's an excellent cigar.
Ethan loves
Yeah, they're hit and miss. I'll say that. They're
Yep.
hit and miss. I've had some better ones
Yep.
than others. But.
I'm sorry, I missed it. What's hit and miss, Mojo?
Rocky Patel.
Of Jake's.
So, Ed, are you getting a little better feel for it?
Yeah, like I said, I was telling Katie, it's a little more. It's got a lot of heavy coffee notes to it, so it works well with the coffee. It kind of goes together. It's not obviously it's not the opposite, so you're not getting that dynamic, but they're about the same flavor. So
what? Oh,
the coffee. Yeah, it's good. I mean, like I said, but it's not one I'd probably go reach for all the time.
I thought that's what we thought. We thought it was really a nice cigar, and I thought, wow, this will go really well with coffee. It'd be a great morning coffee cigar for me.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it, but yeah. Cheers, Donald.
Cheers, Donald.
But everybody knows
Mojo.
I'm a Liga Privada fanboy, so
that's a step
definitely
down.
not a Liga.
Well, you smoked the Liga
Eric.
anniversary last night, was it? Just last night?
Thursday was some pours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
What'd you say, Peter? Did you say something to me, buddy?
No, I just said cheers to Eric and Donald and Mojo. Mr. Jigs. I'm sorry, Jigs.
Oh, okay, I'm hearing shit. Never mind.
I probably said it wrong. You probably heard right.
You might have said Mojo. That's why I was like, I don't know.
I may have.
Yeah.
It may have been a Freudian slip, or I might just be crazy and be have voices in my head. That's all.
Probably a little of
Either
both.
is possible. Either is a possibility.
It's probability with me.
Okay. No worries. Either way. And cheers, Mr. Jigs, by the way. I think I'm going to push some rye.
Cheers, Jigs.
I'll be right back. I'm going to head inside. I'm either going to put another log on the fire, and I think this is the perfect time. I just finished my cigar. I'm going to head in. Be right back. Oh, Mojo, nice.
Damn it, Mojo.
Kick us in the nuts, why don't you, Mojo?
A little bit of Parker Puta.
What's up, Dusty? How you been, man? You're headed home from work?
Yeah, I'm still driving, man.
All right, let's see what
I'll be going live on Monday. I got all three of the Backbone releases, so I'll kind of do a taste through on those. And then the following Monday, I
You were able to get them in time for Monday?
Yeah. Surprisingly, I got him in time. I didn't think I was going to. He did a two-day air, and I mean, luckily I'm super close to Sherport, so they arrived today.
Heck yeah!
Nice.
And then the following Monday, I'm gonna have Ian Stursman from MGP on the channel.
Heck yeah!
That's cool.
Congrats
Nice.
on that done.
Yeah, so I sent him. I sent him a couple Dusty samples. One of Old Quaker, which used to be distilled over there at MGP. So just gotta talk with him, see what he's got going on, have him taste it, and I told him, like with the rest of it, if you want to try to reverse engineer it and pull the yeast from it or do whatever the hell they want to do to it, you're more than welcome. So, see, when we were there, he talked about he wanted to kind of bring back that Old Quaker line, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how they could reverse engineer it. Maybe they can, maybe they can't. But I told him, you're more than welcome. So I sent him a full sample of it to do whatever he wants with it. So
there you go.
Well, that should be fun, though. I haven't had someone on the channel in a long time, so I got to figure out what the hell I'm going to ask them.
Should put up something on Patreon. Ask people if they have any questions.
Yeah. I was going to do that tomorrow morning.
Give them a solid week to think about it.
Yeah, for sure. And then, of course, I'll open it up for questions and answers and stuff with him.
Yeah.
Maybe have some people hop on. I don't know how late he wants to hang out or anything like that, but it should be fun regardless.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Vic, I'll save these.
And here soon, I mean, it's gonna be NBC time, man.
I'll save these.
You're gonna what?
To try. I'll save these for Kentucky for us to try.
Oh,
all right, buddy. Sounds good.
Damn, Lance over here flexing, man.
No flex. Dusty, you ready for another round of these weird ones?
Dude, I was a big fan of what you sent before, man.
Nice.
I really like that. I forget what the one. I kept the sample bottle. I forget which one it was, but I got to go back and look at it.
You actually, you really like the New England Barrel Company, the hazmat.
Yeah, that was damn good. It's crazy. I don't see any of that New England stuff down here at all. Like nothing. So I guess their distribution's tight up there.
I'm surprised because it's mostly sourced stuff. I think it's all sourced actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean James Saunders, he was really big on the secondary on the Dusty stuff for a while until he got into and started up New England Barrel Company, and I haven't really. I mean, I chatted with him a while ago, but I haven't talked to him in a very long time.
Talking about he had a mega star on his show just Monday, Peter B. Hi, Poppy.
What's going on,
J-Max?
Okay, Max.
Yeah, it was fun having Peter on the other night, man. That was a good time. I was feeling pretty good that night, man. I was like, man, I don't know if I should cut this thing early or what.
Here's Doc.
What's going on, Mark?
What's up?
Ed, how you doing, buddy?
Good. Just enjoying the weather.
What the heck is he doing to me?
Hear that, man.
I got a funny video for that.
I got a bunch of rain over here.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was like we had some dime-sized hail the other day up here toward like Frederick and Thurmont, out of nowhere. Like, all right, this is a little weird.
Yeah. Crazy weather on the East Coast right now.
Yeah.
What is it, Ed? What is it called?
What's what called?
Like crazy heat and all that shit.
Oh, corn sweat.
Yeah, corn sweats. There you go. Corn sweats.
Corn sweats. Oh goodness.
It's where the corn in the Midwest grows so well that the corn crops emit more humidity than normal, thus upping the humidity levels in those areas.
Damn in the dark.
Thank you, Katie.
Huh?
Who? If it wasn't you, it was Ethan.
No, it was me.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to get that out there.
Yeah.
Gotta help you mod.
Vic, I'll send something once I get home. I can do it while I'm driving, though.
Yeah, no worries, bro. One says is near me.
And then Lance, I got samples coming your way, Lance, and then Katie. It's up to you. I mean, I can just bring them on the trip if you want, or I can ship them. It's whatever you want.
Yeah, you can just bring them with you. I mean, that's fine by us, Dan. That doesn't matter.
All right. And then yeah, Lance, I got yours coming too. So.
Yeah, well, I want them shipped.
You got it.
You can bring them. That's fine.
Bring them to you.
Yoda.
Yeah.
Lance, are you going to the Master Journey meetup?
Yeah, I am.
Are you?
That's why I showed those bottles. I'm not gonna open those until we go there. I'm gonna open them there.
Oh shit! Okay. Sweet, man. All right, yeah, I can. Yeah, I'll still ship you yours. That's cool.
You can wait, Dustin, Dan. That's fine.
But what day are you getting in?
We're gonna fly out of Manchester, New Hampshire on the 26th, and then we're gonna leave on October 1st. I booked a thing for Heaven Hill on the 30th, I think. We're gonna stay a couple extra days. It's cheaper, and just because we're there.
Yeah, enjoy it while you're there, man. Are you doing one of the bottle your own things?
I don't know what that is.
At Heaven Hill,
like they got.
Oh, yeah, bottle your own. Yeah. Well, that's what I signed up for.
Gotcha. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hopefully, they got a select stock when you go.
Yeah, I got low expectations. I just signed up because it's close. I mean, I was on the fence, and then I was like, I'm just going to rent the car because I'm going to drive from Louisville down to Bardstown, and then I won't use the car for 2 days, but then I'll have the car, and then the last day we're going to stay in Louisville.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's going to be a good time, though, man. Be a really good time.
I got you, Mark. Thank you.
And Uber is like $100 from
Bardstown. Fight Club is
Louisville to Bardstown.
Fight Club. There you go. What's up, Jay Sales? Thank you, sir. I need another water. I got you, Gunderson. Currently select stock from everyone names was pretty good. Oh, okay. Did the rain mess you up much? Jump shot sounds like
after I dug the trench, the only thing that happened was the bathroom vent leaked where they got the new roof about 2 months ago. So they'll have to come back out and reseal that up.
So I was going to ask you, Brian, did you have to dig that trench while it was raining, or did you know it was coming in?
Oh, no. I did not know it was coming, and every time I disappeared off stream the other night, I put a raincoat on and went out and fucking redug the trench because it kept filling with dirt and gravel.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Like, when I was sitting there, my shorts were drenched. Like, I came in, they're still fucking drying on the shower curtain. Like, they're still wet. And it used to happen all the time. and then they came out and repaved the driveway and put in a French drain going across the driveway. But it was just, we got like 4 inches of rain within 90 minutes. It just overwhelmed it.
Yeah, I know you kept coming back and forth. I didn't know if you were prepping the canoe or if you actually had to do the.
Yeah, no. Every time I disappeared, I was clearing out the channel that I had dug. And cussing. I'm surprised I didn't mute. I'm surprised you didn't hear me fucking cussing from like 25 feet away.
See, if we got rain out here like that, it would be like Armageddon. People would freak.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
They'll
Normally, the room that usually leaks, there's usually nothing in that room. But since my daughter moved in, all her extra stuff is in there, so I had to keep it dry.
Got it. Thank you, Jakes. Slapshot don't need no more whiskey. He needs cigars, bro.
Yeah, I got a 500 cigar holder, and I only got 24 cigars in it.
Yeah.
Thanks to Moose.
The rain the last couple of years has been so fucking bad. The mice are out of control. Mice everywhere.
That's crazy.
What is the correlation between rain and mice?
I don't know.
They can't swing.
I don't know, but the exterminator said that it's because of all the rain. The mice are just crazy.
We've had our summer's been so mild and has been basically perfect all summer, and I'm like waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm like, what's fucking coming? Something's gonna come. We're gonna get ours. I just don't know how it's gonna come. Everybody else is down theirs.
You'll have an earthquake and fall into the ocean or something.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, we got 35 on chat now. This is what's giveaway tonight. Corbin Cash, 135 proof. That's the Corbin Dallas pick. El Cerrito, one of our locals here. Good pick.
That stuff's incredible.
If it's anything like the Massive Journey one I had last year, that's
I was about to bring Dusty and like you already popped them up and like.
Oh no, I didn't pop them up. It must have been like just a split second
by itself. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can bring those. I'm sorry. I can bring those older Corbins I have to the meetup, compare them to some of the stuff that's coming out now versus what he did a couple years back, 2-3 years back.
What's the MSRP on Corbin Cash? 90.
Yeah.
For the store.
That one I think was
80s, 90s.
Yeah, I mean that one was close to 100 after tax.
This one was, it was I think 90. Hold on.
Because it was an older one. Since it's an 8-year.
The old
is there tax on liquor out there?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, like the Johnny Cash was 85. I think this one was 95, some shit like that. He still has one of those. The 4-year bourbon is where I'm fucking amazed.
Oh yeah,
that shit is $98. He still had a bottle of that.
Well, we had it at that West Coast thing that they had last year.
Yeah,
and that was freaking outstanding. But they weren't selling it at the time.
Jazz has one left, and I was gonna grab it, but I said, you know what? There's too much fucking money spending here.
It was only like 4 or 5 years. It wasn't like very old, but it was good.
It's a 4-year-old bourbon, and it's phenomenal fucking bourbon.
Lance, how's that pour, man? It's good.
Yeah, it's just a Four Roses. I'm drinking.
Nice.
What's the mash bill on that one?
OBSK
recipe. I mean, OBSK. Nice.
I dropped it in. See the cork?
Oh yeah, shattered hat.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, I gotta open.
You're lucky that fucking bottle didn't break because the cork broke.
No, I got lucky.
Yeah.
I was like, shit. I don't want to jinx myself, but I haven't broke a bottle yet. I've been drinking whiskey for probably like 15 years anyways. Not counting college shit like
there you go.
80 proof fucking wild turkey.
Very nice.
Oh,
Sagamore,
nice.
Virginia pick.
And I found
Virginia
$5.
pick. Sagamore.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you, Katie. How was that Sagamore Calvados?
Oh, I like that thing a lot.
I saw that today.
It's an older one.
But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, oh gosh, that
Didn't
was still
High Times have that?
That was still when they were doing.
I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen one in a while. My brother picked one up. I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah. I
saw that motherfucker on the shelf. It was dusty as.
Yeah, I don't know if they've come out lately and sent
We
those
hate it,
out.
obviously.
It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, you can tell you hated that bottle. Shit.
It's so good. But yeah. 100-ish proof?
Yeah.
100 point, what? 101.2, I think.
Man, you know, Katie, that one Sagamore you found that one time, that cognac finish. Oh God.
Oh, the whiskey one, the whiskey neat.
Yeah.
that was silly how cheap it was. It's like $40.
It was really good too.
It's almost gone. It's right here.
Man, that's really good. I don't even know how much of that I have left. It's only a little bit.
Yeah, there's not much in there.
I gotta run. I'm gonna try to run up there on Tuesday and see if they still have a few of them bottles up there.
Homie, if they got any port.
Oh, the port is so good.
If they got any port, bro, let me know.
All right.
I really want to get one of those ports.
Wait,
but I don't even know if they have any more or not. Which one?
Are you talking Sagamore or a different bottle?
Yeah, Sagamore.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you drink through the one?
Which one?
The one that we got.
That was batch 1, bro.
I know.
They're on batch 3 or 4 now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they keep getting older.
Yeah.
And they keep getting more delicious.
All right, y'all. I'm about to pull up to my house. I'll see if I can try to hop on later, but I gotta eat something here in a minute.
Sounds good, Dusty.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. See y'all
Sunday or Monday.
Huh?
Yeah.
I said if not, we'll see you Monday.
Yeah, for sure. Bye, guys.
Later, buddy.
All right, bud.
Who's leaving? Dusty?
Dusty Dang.
Dusty, yeah.
This is local. This is a Maine whiskey, actually distilled in Maine.
Mead?
Shorebird.
Wow.
It's a single barrel too.
A single barrel? Hold on.
Yeah, it's
American bourbon whiskey, huh? Is it good?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good. It's
102.
6 years old. This isn't quite local, but it's still good. This is
Calvados.
It's an Applejack.
I've never had like straight like stuff like that. Calvados and the ports and all those like.
I think it's 40 years old.
20?
40.
40?
40 years old. It's actually fairly cheap considering it's 40 years old. It's under $200.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, what's up, Doc?
And
cheers, y'all.
Okay.
This one's for you, Darrell. This is that New England Barrel Company. That's
Look at that color on that.
That thing is dark.
And that's the bourbon, right? That you were talking about?
Yeah, it's 40 years. It's 8 years old, I think. 140.
40.
Okay, so yeah,
hazmat, nice.
That's like that same Augusta stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Is that also old MGP?
That's the same gold wax that's on this one.
I don't know if it's MGP though.
No, that'll be Kentucky. Or it should be Kentucky at least.
It says 7 years.
I think we need to get away from the word free because it's no person
You
is
towards the bottom back, right?
and
I know this one's just
I just can't see.
yeah. Most likely Kentucky. Bourbon, like outside of they're the only one really like not really advertising, but like Barton's known for that 8-year, 9-year, even higher age, but other stuff. Nobody else is really putting it out on the market like that. Excuse me.
New England getting everything from MGP?
No, it's a hodgepodge. From what everyone's saying, there's Kentucky, there's Canadian, there's tea, all types of stuff.
What does that bottle say, Lance? The one you held up, is that
It doesn't
Kentucky?
say it doesn't say Kentucky, but it doesn't say anything. It gives 7 years, 140 and some change.
There's no distilled in somewhere on there?
And it's a bourbon.
Unless it's covered by a sticker or whatever.
Yeah,
I think they have to tell you where it's distilled, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, make you stretch it out.
It might say it, but I can't fucking see it.
Oh. Yeah. I'd lend you my glasses, but I don't know where they're at right now.
I have some glasses, but they're not working.
Need some new ones then, mister.
Glasses work. It's the eyes behind it that are having trouble. That's my problem.
You're right about that.
Just curious. Not like I'm going to find it anywhere in the Midwest.
I would safely say Barton.
No, but if you're in Kentucky at the end of September, you'll be able to try it.
Oh, I will be there.
There you go.
So age 7 years, American white oak, bottled at cast strength, non-chill filtered, straight bourbon, 140.20.
The back's probably going to tell you where it says distilled in, something small. Maybe it's on the neck. Probably
Mine is like
wax
on the bottom of the label on the back, but
It actually says distilled in Tennessee, so it might be
Dickel.
It might be Dickel.
Or TDI.
How old is that?
Yeah, or Green River.
It's only 7 years.
Tennessee Distilling Company.
Yeah.
Dickel doesn't have hazmat stuff, right?
Yeah, they do.
Dickel has hazmat?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've never had like high proof Dickel.
It might be TDC.
Under 115.
But it's only 7 years, so it might not be Dickel.
Yeah. The weeded wiener from Nerds and Turds was a Tennessee Distilling Company.
Hey. What?
Your weeded wiener. The weeded wiener. Sorry.
Weeded wiener.
There's a Nerds and Turds pick.
This is
Not
a
allowed-
weeded mash.
Not allowed to talk about that.
This one's
their
weeded.
mash bill was the same as Maker's Mark. Whatever the Maker's Mark mash bill was Tennessee Distilling Company. It was the same mash bill as the Maker's. It tasted like a good larceny barrel proof is what it tasted like.
This one's a weeded mash bill, so it might not be Dickel.
Weeded. Oh,
Have you had one? Did you taste it before, or is that just unopened? Only one you got?
No. This is my second one. I already killed one.
Was the other one like a larceny barrel proof?
Ish. It was better. It was better.
I believe it.
It was probably one of the honestly one of the best weeded ones I've ever had. Other than I have a weeded store pick from Rare Perfection, 8 years. That's off the charts. Only Rare Perfection I've ever liked.
Yeah, because I heard their shit is not that great, right?
The weeded bourbon is phenomenal.
Yeah, I've seen them, but they're pricey, and I'm proud of their stuff.
They're like $180.
Yeah,
I'll be bringing one of those too. That's the one I'm going to throw on the table.
Nice. I haven't thought that far ahead on what I'm going to bring down there.
I'm going to bring the Rare Perfection for the bottle share, and I'm going to bring that private stuff for the back room. That Friday barrel stuff I get. It's very, very oaky forward. Some of it, the oak on it's unreal. So if you don't like oak, don't bother.
You don't like oak, you probably shouldn't be drinking bourbon. Cheers, Peter B.
Mark, good to see you.
Hello. Drinking Scotch or bourbon tonight, Peter?
No, I'm having a little bourbon tonight. I was actually drinking Weeders earlier. Had a little Maker's Mark. BEP. I haven't had that in a bit. I like that one. And then I had a little larceny a minute ago.
Yeah.
I think it was the D923 or the A124.
Okay. Recent.
Not a bad pour.
They're good.
Not a bad pour.
Yeah. Let's try and
Flying out of Boston or Manchester?
Chase Ells?
I don't know where.
He's in the chat.
He's in the chat. Probably Boston, but
I know he's
I
coming
think he's
down.
from Manchester.
New Hampshire.
Doesn't he live in Worcester? Does he live in Worcester?
he actually, the other thing too, Lance, he could fly out of
far from Worcester.
He could fly out of Providence too. It's not that far from where he is.
I'm going out of Manchester because it's like $1 a day for parking.
He's got 3. He could do that. He could do Boston, Logan. He could do EF Green out of
Providence. You guys laughing at the way he said parking?
No.
No.
What are you going to put in the parking spot? Your car?
That's funny. $1
for parking?
That's funny.
In Manchester,
out here, you're paying like
in Boston, it'd be like
$40 a day.
Boston's like $40 a night.
Oh yeah, you get killed on that one.
The last time I went to a little airport near me in Champaign by the U of I up there, it's I don't know what it is. It's like $6 a day or something like that for parking. But if you're leaving after 11 or 10, it's just open and there's nobody there. So the gates are just open.
Lance, he's going out of Providence. He's going out of EF Green. Yep, it's a nice little airport. Every once in a while, you can get great deals out of there. You know, easy in, easy out airport. Great.
Same flight. Nice.
Yeah.
So Darrell's flying down to Tennessee or Kentucky?
Tennessee. Yeah. So we worked it out to figure out who's getting who, but Adam's going to help us make sure everybody.
Oh, okay.
Since I'm in the 3 early flights, which is you, Dusty, Kelsey. and I think Adam is gonna snag those guys.
Nice.
You can say it right.
So who was watching TV?
Atchkin? Oh, it's probably in the background.
Yep.
Oh shit! There goes one.
One. Until he comes back. Yeah. Oh, there he is.
Yep, there he is.
He's back. And he's gone.
2, 3, 4.
It doesn't count as a record when you can make it yourself that way on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm over here trying to figure out this fucking B-Bauer saying he's blocked, and I fucking can't find him. I don't see him blocked anywhere.
What are you drinking, Vic? What did you look up the Pecker House?
Let's see.
What?
His name is the Pecker House.
I have nobody. I have nobody blocked. That's the thing. Yeah. That it's like I don't know what the fuck to do.
Was there too many people? There wasn't too many people.
I would say it might be. It might be a YouTube thing. I would say tell them to unsubscribe and resubscribe and see if that will reset.
You know, Bauer, I think you talked a lot of shit, so they fucking tracked you, and then now they know your location.
You said Pecker one too many times.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Honestly, I mean, like I've been going back and forth for a couple of days on this thing, and for some reason I don't know where the fuck I could find him because he's not even on the blocked ones here in the settings. The only one that is fucking blocked is
Tommy D.
Need feed seed. No, not Tommy.
That should be Tommy.
And that was on a Facebook. That's not even from YouTube.
Weird.
So I'm drinking coffee and water.
Cafecito.
Mark.
Tommy should be blocking.
Tommy shut it.
You feeling any better?
I don't know.
Under the weather the other day.
Yeah. Antibiotics. Antibiotics for a broken heart. Oh my god.
So Mark, I didn't get what are you sipping on tonight?
I just made an old fashioned earlier. I got nothing really right now.
Oh, nice.
I said a whiskey sour and the old fashioned.
Yeah, Tater telling somebody to jump on. Why don't you jump on,
jump on, bro.
Love to see Tater.
Yeah, motherfuckers.
Tater hides in the shadows.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna swing by today, but I guess he got caught up in other stuff.
Telling somebody to jump on when you've never jumped on is funny.
He jumped on once. I've only seen him. Well, I've seen him in person, but
I've only seen him when he was when I met him at the distillery here, and then at the meetup.
Yeah, when he was here at the meetup, he was in the background. Who's this guy? Oh, the cerveza guy. Yo, the cerveza guy.
See.
What's up, Lawrence?
What's going on, everybody?
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Hey, Lawrence, I'm gonna pour some Booker's on my rock leftover. Since I made it with old granddad, might as well stick with it.
There you go.
So, Katie, is that actually Jackson?
This is Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
It is. More like in-action Jackson today.
He's not so action.
Yeah.
But he does go 0 to 100.
Yeah, that's good.
And right now it's 0.
Yeah.
I started my day with the boss lady today.
Just realized that tag was Vic earlier. Oh yeah, you're not in, bro. I saw that shit. I said, nope. You gotta correct that shit before I put your ass back in that giveaway.
Man.
No, yeah, I you're in.
Man, Speaking of glasses, I can't read this freaking story. Are you kidding me?
Mark, you're the same way. I got to get on like special thing of glasses, and sometimes maybe need 2 sets. You know.
I need light, and if I have there, I can read that. It's just too dark.
It's a mojo. So
Mojo's
yeah, get into this
Good
giveaway,
one.
y'all.
Back from the dead.
It's a good ass fucking pick. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna throw in the coin with it. One of my
Scotch is
There
mighty
you
fine.
go.
What's that pick?
Yes.
So whoever doesn't have my
FD coin,
little challenge coin,
big one,
and whoever wins that bottle, they'll get another. They'll get a coin.
Nice.
Cheers, good doctor, and the second Lawrence. Or we have a Lance in the Lawrence.
Yep. And then we have a slap shot. We have a Peter V. We have the Whiskey Saint on the phone.
Well, I already seen all that.
How can I
He
help
already
you?
said hi to us when he was here the first time.
Lance got those stags on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, those
Fucking
are
Lance has
empty.
cases of fucking stags.
Yeah, cases of stag in fucking New England.
It's just boxes.
Yeah, sure they are.
They're just for luck. They're just for looks.
Channeling my inner Darrell.
What was that?
So I'm channeling my Darrell with this little stag line up there.
My stags are
Yeah, I
gone.
saw the 124. I saw the A24. Fucking, they wanted $200 for that. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
it comes around here every so often, and I can usually get it, but they don't get it. He gets like a couple bottles, and not every batch. I didn't get A122. What is that good one? 222A, 21A, whatever. They're really good.
22A.
Yeah, never got a bottle of that.
Oh, you got your coin?
Yeah, nice. I have one in California.
Look at Lance fucking pulling out stacks from.
Got a sample of it somewhere. Shit. Yep, nice.
That's New Hampshire liquor for you.
It's good. It's just chocolate.
Yeah.
$50
I got a good chocolate off it, but
still
not my favorite, honestly.
It's not $50 anymore.
No, they're like $59.99 now.
Are they? That's like $65 now here.
$59.
Not New Hampshire. They're $59.99.
Yeah, they're MSRP in New Hampshire.
The original one I got up there says $53.99. I kept the price tag on it just because it's
a good stick.
Which one was that?
$54. They were.
It's batch 16. I think.
Oh yeah, isn't it?
It's a nice stick.
Which one?
But I'm having some fucking bitter ass medication, so my palate's all fucked up right now, man.
Jake was
Are you
saying,
feeling better? Vic, are you feeling better?
It's so. I still got fucking 5 more days.
Damn. Gotta realign your palate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I can't eat tacos. They're fucking killing me with that. No whiskey. I'm like, fuck, man.
Can't eat
This might as well
tacos?
kill me.
Why can't you eat tacos?
What dietary restrictions you on, if you don't mind me asking, Vic?
Why can't you eat tacos?
Fucking chicken broth, rice,
you got a gut
crackers,
problem.
bread.
You're basically on the Pratt diet.
Yeah.
Like bananas.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh, that's
Bananas, rice, apples,
banana shit.
tea, and toast.
That I gotta fight my demon child for the applesauce, and she always wins. So I'm like, yeah, I ain't getting no applesauce.
I'm sick. I need applesauce. You're gonna have to buy your own. Get a big jar, big old friggin' big can from Costco.
Pork chops and applesauce.
Milos, tea. Who said that? Peter?
Well, shit.
That's right.
You might
Brady?
go down to 4XL.
I'm trying to get the sponsorship. I'm trying to make the sponsorship, man. Leave me alone.
Peter Brady
Excuse me,
just say
amigo.
pork chops
This
and
is a
applesauce?
4XL.
Okay, all right.
I might go down to the 3X. That's gonna be a fucking mission, but no, yeah, I fit in a 4X. I just don't like them all tight and shit. My muscles show, and I don't want to be another T-Rob.
You don't want to show anybody up, Vic. Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to intimidate T-Rob with his fucking.
Yeah, you don't want to show T-Rob up.
Pachow.
Hey, T-Rob and I wear the same size shirt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
His stretch here and mine stretch a little bit lower.
Same.
You wear the same size pants too, right?
I got a couple
No.
shirts that I'm gonna be doing the new logo on. I think Monday. I'm
You
gonna
wear his and just roll them up a little bit.
His bicep is the size of my waist, maybe.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
And lengthwise, you've met me, Mark. You know goddamn well.
Yeah. You can wear his pants. You just got to roll them up a little bit.
They'd come up to here.
No, the crotch isn't that long. It can stop that somewhere. Just got to roll the pant legs way up.
There you go.
Yeah, that's why he's good on skates.
No, but yeah, Lance, I actually dropped 30 pounds. How? I have no idea. Since April.
That's good.
Diarrhea.
Yes, I mean, like the only shit I stopped was Coke. I don't drink Coke or something. So.
You think if you stop Coke, you'll gain weight? I thought Coke was kind of a
Coca-Cola way.
Coca-Cola.
Oh.
Yeah, Parico way.
I don't do no fucking burger cigar.
Short on YouTube earlier.
Parico way. ¿Dónde está?
This video about dumb hidden compartment things, and somebody's got the last one's like this plastic bolt. Oh, it looks like a bolt, but in the top is a regular compartment. They take the top off the bolt and they pour out this white powder comes out of this plastic bolt. I was like cracking my eyes. Yeah. It was so funny. They're so stupid shit like whatever. That was the thing.
Has anybody seen that?
Secret
compartment, so you can carry your sugar with you.
Yeah, that's what Vic said the other night. The Que Perico. Yeah, Vic, you said that the other night. I was cracking up, bro.
Has anybody ever seen that show Archer?
Oh,
yeah,
a little bit.
Oh,
a little bit.
When Pam got hooked on coke and she lost all the weight. That was great.
Vic,
oh man,
Vic, at my biggest, I was 403.
What? Oh,
403 pounds. I'm down to 268.
Good shit, man.
Lance, good for you.
Full disclosure, I take Manjaro and I had surgery.
There you go.
I don't
good.
Fuck.
Oh, there you go.
403.
You'll be healthier anyway.
Whatever you did to do it, good for you.
It's a lot of weight loss.
The Manjaro shit. I'm never hungry.
There you go.
Yep. Nice. So then you can purposely just eat for what you know is nutritious and the amount you need, and you don't have to try and stuff yourself. Yeah.
I eat a lot of beef jerky.
That's actually really good. Whenever I'm driving, I just grab some beef jerky.
The only bad part's the sodium, to be honest, but like you need sodium to an extent. You know what I'm saying?
If you don't have high blood pressure or anything like that, the sodium's fine.
Yeah, the beef jerky is actually really
good. I get tested. I get tested a couple times a year. All my numbers are good.
I believe you, J Max.
I'm with you, J Max. That's why I'm 5'6" and I weigh as tall as somebody like ogre size. I should be 6'5".
Yeah. And I ate a fucking chicken salad earlier too. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
Oh man, that sucks.
Salads. I'm like,
that's
so they. So they'd say no tacos because of the spice. I mean, so just like no Mexican food at all.
Greasy stuff.
Spice,
if you're trying to eat,
I guess.
Yeah, it's probably anything that could upset your gastrointestinal like tract, probably.
Bland diet.
Yep, the bland brat diet almost. You know?
Brat. Yeah. Bland and brat mixed together becomes blat.
Well, I didn't see nothing about no coffee, so I said, fuck it, I'm drinking coffee like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Actually, you should be good. That's like if you go for a blood test and they want you fasting, most of the ones I say, you can have coffee, you know?
Black coffee, no sugar, no creamer, no calories.
Exactly.
Fasting is no calories. You can drink water, you can drink coffee.
Water and black coffee are good. Yeah.
I ain't fasting. Fuck that shit. I'm putting creamer in my shit.
I mean, if you're going for a blood test, but he's not fasting. He's trying to eat for whatever's going on, I guess.
I gotta put that away.
Oh,
so tiny
dog.
Fucking Jerry.
Tiny
Hey, where's Tommy?
Oh,
Fucking Tommy at? fucking with my emotions right now.
Here's
I'm a
fifth quarter.
supervisor. You know that shit?
Yeah,
Right here?
damn it. I fell for you, Big Vic. I'm sorry, bro.
Vic, those tiny tacos from Costco are pretty good.
Vic doesn't
Yeah,
like
I
tiny
had
tacos.
those.
Tiny
Tiny
compa.
tacos. It's just
Costco
like a
makes those
taco
little
vitamin.
tiny tacos. They're pretty fucking good.
Yeah, those are good.
So my first
But
brisket
they're
turned
not
out
worth it.
okay. It was tasty. It wasn't quite pull apart. I think I didn't quite let it go long enough before I wrapped it. I wrapped it too early. That's my theory. It was like 165-ish, and I wrapped instead. A little hot.
You know,
It's way too early.
Yeah.
no, it's not.
Like
That's fine.
203.
It tasted good.
Sure, it tastes, I'm
See
sure
what
it
it looks
tastes
like.
fantastic, but 203 is
that's
what
the point. But it was also small, so it didn't take as long to cook as I expected.
And this section of fucking Bourbon Eats is brought to you by Ed, the meat handler. Getting back to our presentation.
That's what it looked like before I wrapped it.
And the meat handler.
Yeah. No,
I just got that.
that's good.
Nice
What
threw some
Let's see the
tallow
smoke
in
ring on
there.
it.
It's all on this. So I did the cap up or down. I did cap down. Smoke rings there.
I'd eat it. It looks edible to me.
Yeah.
It looks edible.
And I probably could have trimmed off more of that fat cap. I didn't realize it was that thick up there on the top of that point. But
it's gonna you won't.
Whatever.
It's tough because it'll swell up as you cook. So it even though it looks like it's thin when you're cutting, it'll still plump up. But 165 is fine. You just need to let it go longer in the wrap. What temp are you cooking at?
225.
Okay.
After I wrapped it, I bumped it up to 250. But maybe I made it too quick. It was 203 after the wrap, and I was probe tender. It was a lot more probe tender on the point side than the flat side.
Right.
And
so that's where you go.
Maybe it could have gone longer because I
Yep.
still had a little resistance with that probe.
So-
and I was like, I got impatient. I was hungry, so I took off.
Yeah. So if you probe it, imagine that as you're biting into it, right? That's how I was taught. You
There's
probe
still
it.
a little bit of a drag.
Correct.
Mhm.
So then it just needed to go a little longer.
Well, that was, I mean, the ring. He can't do it. He's not here. I mean, the ring on the the flat slices
No, here, hang on.
aren't bad. The flat slices.
Give me a second.
Yeah. The flat slices. I mean, it was pretty good, but I mean, it's tasty. The ends were all right.
And you said that was your first one?
Yeah. The first brisket I ever did. And it was small. It was only like 7 pounds. It was little.
That's fine. Those are even better.
Yeah. So yeah, it was floppy. You pick up the things and they droop, but then when you try and just pull it apart, it still had more spring. They're still holding together.
How long did it go for?
It was probably 5 and a little bit out, 5 hours plus total. It wasn't super long, so
oh wow,
it was small.
yeah.
It didn't take very long.
How long did you rest it?
At least an hour and 20 minutes or something like that.
Okay.
Did you did you wrap it in a towel and put it in a cooler?
I did not. No, it was in butcher paper with tallow. I rendered a tallow last night. That was fun. It smelled like ground beef in the house. But that's all right. And then I put that in there when I wrapped it. And just butcher paper.
Well, I'd consider it a success since the first 3 briskets I ever cooked went straight in the damn trash.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. I mean, we ate it. It was good.
Yeah.
Still more left.
And if you reheat that, like if you vacuum seal it and reheat it, it will
I got you, Peter.
it'll
Thanks,
tender up
Thank you,
even more. So when you go to have it the next time, it'll probably taste a lot better. It'll
Well, we don't have the vacuum sealer. It's in a fridge, and I didn't actually. The rest of it's not sliced. It's just still a hunk. So we'll probably just cut some off and either warm it in a pan or microwave. Of course, is how all the warming happens around here. So.
Hey guys, I gotta catch you a little later. I gotta grab my little one downstairs.
And eat it.
All right, bud.
Right.
Cheers,
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 Have a good night.
You do.
But yeah, I put it on like 11:45 or so, 11:30, and we ate at 6:30. So
there you go.
It wasn't bad. I wanted to get up earlier and do it. I thought it was going to take longer.
So next time, try just doing it overnight.
Yeah, I thought about that too. I looked at some ones for like no wrap and just letting it go for a long, long time, or waiting to get to 2 or 3 or whatever. But I was like, yeah. I remember you said that before, but I was thinking about the overnight timing. Plus, it was small, and I could have put it on it late, but then I'm not getting up early. I'm just not going to.
What kind of smoker are you using?
It's a pellet Pit Boss. It's a pellet grill.
Oh, you'd be fine.
Yeah, I know. Timing wise, it would keep its temperature. The hopper didn't run out. It'd have been fine. But if I'm talking about overnight, it's going to be a long time. A long time.
Yeah, my Primo Junior would the coals would go, the lump would go out if I tried to leave.
Depending on how long. I mean, I have an electric smoker too. I didn't use that, but that would.
You tired?
They'd run out of chips, I think. I should try to sell that electric smoker. Put it back on the curb for somebody.
Man.
Lawrence, you want an electric smoker? You said you want an electric smoker?
That's what I was going to say. Just put it back on the curb. Bro. Where you found it?
Yeah.
I put $40 into it parts, so I'm trying to get something.
One.
Where?
That's my son. He's working overnight.
Hello, little Lance.
Sir.
Hey,
my son working overnight.
Yeah.
What's up, bud?
What's up?
Good day.
Good
morning. Was that a security badge?
Here.
No, he's
officer.
He's a police officer.
Oh, for where, Lance?
Thank you for service, sir.
April, Mass.
Okay.
He just got on in like a couple months ago. He just finished his training.
Good for him.
All the rookies go overnight.
They do.
Yeah, he just got held for a midnight shift. He just came home to tell me how tired he is.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not like a police guy, but I respect all the cops, and I actually have family in Dallas, and I guess apparently him and some of his guys got into like a big shootout down there, and one of them died. So shout out to that guy's family and my cousin.
Yikes, man.
And all the police, man, be safe. I hope your son's always safe, because that shit's real, man. You know, those guys, they put their life on the line. Like, it's enough people do it overseas, but they come home and have to deal with that shit. It's a lot, man. Like, my cousin, I look up to him because it takes a lot of fucking balls to do that stuff, man.
Yep.
He was like in Dallas SWAT for a while. I don't even know the situation, but I saw it on his Facebook, and I was like, damn, that sucks, dude. I guess he just, you know, he's feels more bad for the guy that lost his life, obviously, and his family, but he, you know, people were trying to console my cousin, and he, you know, he's a tough guy, but it's got to be tough, dude.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Horrible. I don't put
Here's
it
the
out,
men in blue.
I don't put it out there. I'm proud of my son and stuff, and he had some trouble in college, and then he ended up becoming a cop. But myself, I'm a cop. I've been a cop for 37 years, and I'm on my way out. And he came home to get some dinner and stuff, and I'm like, "Yeah, get on here."
Yeah.
Because
there you are. Yep.
I did corrections and police, and now, like I said, I'm 37 years in, and I can leave anytime I feel like it. But it's a grind. It's a grind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets in your soul, evidently.
I'm actually technically his boss, but
Oh man!
No, he can't say you're not the boss to me.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's cool as hell, though. Honestly, too, man. To be honest,
he's 24 next week, and I worry about him every day. He already left. Got the cruiser out front.
He'll be fine, man. Look, I'm sure if you're his dad and you've been in the game that long, you raised him right, he'll know what to do, brother. You know what I mean? I'm sure he'll do good.
I hope so.
Yep.
That's all you can do as a father. Yep. You know,
That's it.
I hope
prepare
so.
him the best you can, and you know, that he can make, you know, he'll do well. He'll be all right.
He'll do great. He'll do great, man. He'll do great.
Yeah,
I hope so. I mean, to me, it's always just been a job, just a fucking job.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do, man. At the end of the day, the world needs police officers like they need everything else, and more so because a lot of guys don't want to be cops because people give them a bad rap, you know. But it's someone has to do that job. It doesn't come easy getting a job like that, keeping it, because there's a lot of guys that cycle out too. Like, you know, I have a couple family members in and out, and they'll work for a department and switch, or, you know, move up the rank or down, and
Lance, I have
no one
lots
wants
of
to do
friends
the
that
job
were
no more.
DOC, parole officers, police officers. I begrudge none of them for getting that 20 or 20. Back then, it was 20 years full pension. The job they do, most people
they deserve it. Every penny.
You know, that's one where I'm like, don't begrudge them. Do that job for 20, 25 years. You know.
I started in corrections in 1989, and now I'm a lieutenant in the Haverhill Police Department.
There you go.
And I got 30, whatever the years are. It's like 35 years. And
how much longer you got then?
I can retire in October.
Wow. In theory, you probably could have retired a bit ago too, right?
I could have.
Yeah.
I could have went, but
what?
I could have went, but because of the split from corrections to
there's all that funky stuff. Yeah, human resources get involved.
The timing. Yeah.
October I maxed out.
Different places and whatever.
But I'm not. I consider myself not a cop anymore. I'm an administrator.
You're administrator. Yeah. Once you get to a certain point. Yeah.
So I did my time. I did 30 years in the streets and whatever.
Dang.
There you go.
Not many people can do that. That's why I say I don't, you know, do that for a while. I've had a couple of guys. I have a friend of mine who was in corrections. Had like 4 back surgeries, you know, after stuff he did there.
Oh yeah.
It's a weird job. It really is.
It is.
Yeah.
And you don't appreciate it till they're not there. Then you're like, oh boy, you know, it's too bad they're needed, but they are, and they always will be, you know?
Speaking of cops, someone's got sirens.
Not me, I'm inside.
It must be Vic. No, he's
coming
not
for you, Vic. They're coming for Vic. Oh, they're coming for Ed. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed.
For Ed.
The fun
that must be in the hot spot. There's always stuff going on at Ed's house.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
The funny thing is, I'm so like by the rules. I'm like so I'm so anti-government as far as like, you know, you gotta stick to the rights and all this bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, make sure you get on that giveaway tonight, y'all. We're gonna shut it down in 39 minutes. 9 o'clock Pacific, whatever.
Corbin Cash.
12.
And a coin. And is there a second or
what is it over there? Midnight, Brian?
Midnight,
something like that.
Midnight at the Oasis.
On the East Coast.
Yeah, you're 11:21 in East Coast.
Yeah.
So Lance, it's interesting. I was just saying you're kind of anti-government. The more you're in
I'm not anti-government.
No,
Peter, I'm all about
bureaucracy. I'll bet you. Correct.
I'm not anti-government. I'm anti
bullshit.
I'm constitutional.
Allegedly.
I'm constitutional. You got to follow the Constitution.
You know what? I was going to say that when you initially said that.
You're probably anti-bureaucracy.
Anti-red tape.
Before, listen, when you're a staunch constitutionalist, everything that doesn't adhere to it, it naturally goes against the grain of law and order.
Like corn.
So if you're somebody who upholds law and order, you should first be a constitutionalist. I really do believe that. And I'm not real into civics or politics, but that's a real fucking... That's the kind of people and mentality you need in a position of power. That's
like
that's
to think
a
so.
good person to have.
Mojo, the problem is you'd like to think so.
Well,
and there's an old saying a friend of mine had. When you get into the government, whatever it is, whether it's high-level municipal, state, federal, common sense is not very common. And that's the problem.
Well, look, I don't want to. I don't want to
get you 100%.
I don't want to get anywhere political. I don't want to get anywhere political, Peter. But I've seen a clip recently from an old debate where they're talking about taking guns.
I'm getting a cramp on my trigger finger right now.
Kamala said something about
right now with the politics.
This and that, or we could. Why couldn't we? And even Biden said,
"All right, that's enough."
You start too many names.
I know.
You know, Kamala's from California, so.
Yeah.
But that's all I'm saying. You got to be for the Constitution. If you're in government and you're not for Constitution, you're an asshole, in my opinion. That's my belief. So I'm with you there, brother. And I'm done. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself. But I wasn't being political. I heard that. You know what I mean? And
Another Joseph Magnus cigar blend.
Hey, Mojo, I didn't say I disagreed with you, but I didn't say I agreed with you either.
Yeah, but the Constitution. But all I'm saying is that I'm all about the Constitution. That's why I get fired up. I get fired up when people talk about the Constitution. That's all I'm saying.
It should be the most sacred thing we have, and you follow it above all else. That's how I feel. You know.
All I can say is, I got a job, and there's laws, and all I have to do is follow the fucking laws.
There you go.
You guys change the laws, and I'll follow them.
Yep.
Whatever the law is, that's what it is. It is what it is. Whatever the law is.
And if you don't like the law, you know what? You change the job. You leave.
I can't change the laws. All I do is what they you tell me what the laws are, and that's what I go by.
And you know what? You have the ability, if they start passing laws that you think are so crazy you can't do it, you leave. You know?
Yeah, I have that.
Bye, Felicia.
Now, but through the years, whatever the laws are, the laws are.
That was mellow.
That was Vic. Yeah, that was pretty chill.
Vic, that was mellow. You have a choice to leave. Oh man.
Or Vic chooses for you to leave.
That's true. He chose me. That was mellow.
I didn't want to bring this shit up. I didn't want to start anything.
Lance, you are a smart man. Wise beyond your years.
All that happened was my son came home to say hi and asked me and I made him fried chicken earlier. I'm like, hey, have some fried chicken. Hey, say hi to these guys because I got a buzz going.
Now, Lance, how long's he been in?
So he just started. He just got out of the academy about 3 months ago.
Wow, so he's almost there. Good for him.
He just started on his own about 3 weeks ago.
There you go.
There you go. So he's good for him. You know what? Good for him.
And he calls me every couple hours. Dad, I just got this call. What should I do? I'm like, call your sergeant.
From my career and my senior guys,
Call
when I started,
your sergeant.
I wouldn't know shit for the first 5 years, and that was about it.
I don't say that to him, but like I said, I'm a lieutenant and I run the patrol division. So he calls me and I tell him what to do, and then he tells the officer in charge, oh yeah, this is what I'm going to do, and they're like, yeah, that sounds good.
Yep.
But they report to me, so he already has the answers. So he's kind of cheating a little bit, but I'm like, Sam, my son's name is Sam. I'm like, Sam, you got to call your sergeant. You got to follow the chain of command, play the game.
Yep.
He's like, hell, fuck that. I know the lieutenant much better. I'm going to call it to him.
Nothing wrong with a little oversight. That's called oversight. That's all. That's a little bit of And
you know what, Lance, you did it right. Talk to your sergeant. You know, and that's the guy he listens to, and you can help him out a little. Yeah. You give him the, you know, as long as he's doing it right, you're like, follow that guy, and you're good. Yeah.
So what's everybody sipping on? Katie, you're not drinking anything?
Charges are idiots. But he called me a couple weeks ago. He called me last week. He goes, Dad, when you going to Kentucky? And me and we're going, obviously, to go to Jason's thing. And
8124.
And he's like, oh, yeah, I want to come.
Little Booker's Mighty Fine Batch 2303.
That looks cloudy, bro.
It's on an ice cube. It's on ice. Yeah. And it wasn't old fashioned here before.
Mezcal today. Mezcal.
Ah, La Vida.
Mezcal.
La Luna. The only one
trying to go back to your roots, bro. Mezcal.
Wasn't
it's so good.
Mezcal we had at Surf City?
Yes.
In French oak.
Oh my wow.
So
that good. Fucking mezcal was real good.
Oh
mezcal in French oak. What the hell?
Yeah.
What
was it?
Does mezcal become aged?
That bottle?
Yeah, because
the beat it bottle? Yeah.
Yeah, the beat it. They would give it to, is it peyote?
Mm-hmm.
That's a cactus.
They would hand bead.
That makes you high. Oh.
Yeah.
You guys like that mezcal?
I do.
I like mezcal. I haven't drank it neat. I like it in a cocktail. It's like a smoky tequila.
In the bottom over there does.
Yeah. I've only had a couple.
Yeah. I don't mind them.
I equate
margarita
to like Scotch versus bourbon.
Yeah.
That's mezcal is a creeper.
Tequila.
Yeah.
Mezcal is one of those fucking creeper with the liquors that it's sweet, it's fucking mellow.
Yeah, mellow.
And then later on, that shit would just fucking pop your ass and
that's like tequila.
We're done. No. Hell no. It's not even close to tequila.
What's the proof on that one, Lawrence? Is it still 90. Like an 80 or a 90?
90, yeah. Yeah.
I think the one I had was a 94 that I got from Benny's one time.
This is such a good nose, really sweet, marshmallow.
Artisanal.
That's like definitely a little like tamal sort of character, corn.
Such a dick, Tommy.
He's lurking.
Oh, he sent me a text with fucking a box of fucking Jack in the Crack. Fucking messing with my emotions.
Well, no, I was talking about Mark's brisket, and I'm freaking starving.
My meat?
Yeah.
You got smoky whiskey, that's fine. Smoky drink, it's fine. You don't need smoky meat.
The good/bad news, I suppose, about being back home in Chicago is that I could probably get something amazing even at this time, which is bad for my waistline.
DoorDash?
Yeah.
Do you live near like restaurants, fast food places? You could.
Yeah. Well, not a lot of fast food, but I'm in the West Loop, so yeah, there's a lot of restaurants around here. But like a lot of them are kind of fancy, you know. So I don't typically go to them, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Like a corner pizza place or something.
Oh yeah, there's a few.
Chicago dog. Corner whiskey.
Chicago.
Go get a Portillo's.
Yeah, they're probably open.
So a Chicago dog, you guys just call him a dog? Let me get a dog. Because you're already in Chicago.
Chicago.
No, like you'll say I'll just take a hot dog drag through the garden. Is what people will say.
With everything on it.
Yeah, it's got the.
I mean, that's a dumb saying. Honestly.
Yeah, but you know what? It's their dialect.
Yeah, I know.
When in Rome.
Who are we to say?
I mean, if you drag it through my garden, you're going to get dirt and mulch and shit on there. I mean, what the hell?
I don't know, man. Chicago's got that relish. It looks like it came with like nuclear waste.
So good.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good.
If you drag it through my garden,
it's so good.
just drag
it through the garden. Does that mean you want Giardelli?
Is it a sweet relish or is it a
Gardelli?
Is that a Fortaleza?
Giardiniera. Jardinera peppers.
I was gonna say that a Fortaleza.
Typically.
Wrong one.
I saw the top on
Pickles,
that.
tomatoes,
Fortaleza. Yep.
Wrong guy, Bubba.
Those are hard to find.
Oh, the winter blend. Holy shit. Tater Dom is fucking drooling right now.
Who's going to Kentucky? I'll bring this.
Hey.
There you go.
We're gonna be drinking tequila at a bourbon meetup.
Oh, absolutely. That tequila, I'll drink it any time of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mojo.
I saved these. I saved this shit for like special.
Is it steam, Jigs? Jigs, is it steam?
Cleveland dog.
We're actually gonna get there in time for the bottle share on Friday, just in time.
Oh, y'all were able to come down. That's awesome.
Yeah. We got a hotel, not at where y'all are staying, but like in Bardstown, and we should be like rolling in just around when the bottle share starts going.
Awesome.
I just booked a Heaven Hill thing for Sunday. Heaven Hill experience for Sunday afternoon. It's not the bottle your own one because they don't have it on Sunday. Can't bottle your own, but it's a connoisseur testing, whatever it's called, whiskey connoisseur tasting.
Yeah, they might offer you like an exclusive bottle at the end. Make sure you go to the gift shop at the end or ask them.
Yeah. Tour and taste. Well, we did Evan Williams and got the 12, so I imagine. Maybe there won't be a fire when I go to Heaven Hill. Let's hope there's no fire.
Bust out that 23, homies, or get you some William Heaven Hill. It would be beautiful.
Yeah, I don't want to buy another bottle of Select Stock. I should probably open that maybe.
I just added the Fortaleza to the lineup now that you guys like tequila all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, Lars, do you know
some tequila is really good? Some tequila is really good. I think. I don't know.
No, I don't know.
I don't think I really. Have any of you tried the?
Trying to find a way to get up there this weekend for that, but
almost extra anejo.
Short notice. Huh?
Which one?
It's
I heard that's a pretty
3-hour
good
drive to Chicago.
Almost. KOMO.
Is there some meetup or something? Is that what's
It's informal. It's not really specific, but they were supposed to have dinner with Derek and Tim Evans and Willow O'Neill up there somewhere. So I was trying to see if I could swing getting up. And then on Monday they're going to Luddig's and supposed to meet John Kranz and Dan.
Those Comos, they're like in a ceramic like.
Absolutely. They're like light blue ceramic.
Yeah, I know what you mean. In my head, I was picturing. I knew exactly what you meant.
Where'd that guy come from? Just got out of the bathroom? Jeez.
That's amazing.
What's up,
absolutely amazing. If you like,
I heard those are good.
Ethan, good to see you.
Cheers, Ethan.
All right, guys,
cheers,
I'm gonna sign off. I got to get up early. So,
Peter, where you going? You can't go.
Well, good to see everybody.
Always a pleasure, brother.
Something, Peter.
All right.
See you, Peter.
Good night. Just as Ethan comes on, I'm leaving. Take care,
Right,
guys.
Peter.
We got it.
So what is that? Is that next Saturday, Mark? Is that next Saturday? This meetup?
No, it's tomorrow, Sunday. Tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow for dinner.
Where is that thing? The Evan Williams Bourbon Experience or the Heaven Hill Bourbon Experience?
What are you talking about?
Heaven Hill is the bourbon. It's the same thing, Bubba. What are you talking about?
No, there's two on that shit.
Yes, Evan Williams. Heaven Hill is in Bardstown. Evan Williams is in Lexington.
Thank you.
Okay, then I'm wrong about that. I retract my previous statement.
You retracted. That's
Heaven
awesome.
Hill Bourbon Experience whiskey connoisseur tasting at 1:45 on Sunday afternoon. I just booked that a little while ago. Because
you like that legalese, huh? That was good. That was good lingo there.
I hope there's no fire when I go there, though. That's all I'm saying.
Smarter than I look. I'm smarter than I look. I always tell people, Ed. You know that.
Mojo, are you going down there that same weekend?
But
you know what? I'm not sure. Right now, I'm a tentative with leaning towards no, just because I went to the pours in the barn this year. But you never know. I might pop up. I might. You just never know with me.
Fuck the pours with a park.
Well, you know what? I had a really good time this year, but you can't go to them all. You know, it's nothing against Jason or whoever else. It's just like, I don't know if I'm going to make it. We'll see. I'd like to.
You got to put those guys first.
Who guys?
No, you know what it is I made it a tradition to go to. I went to tradition to go there, so it's just like a tradition at this point. But I'd like to go to Kentucky.
I went to the first
I'd like to go to Kentucky, man. I'll say that. Like,
yeah, I've only been to Kentucky once. I've never been to Bardstown, so
yeah, I've only been to Covington.
I'm just fucking with you.
No, I know that. But you know what? In seriousness, Lance, as good as Sagamore is, and people said they had fun in Maryland at Sagamore or whatever, I'd rather go to a Kentucky event just because I only ever been to Covington, right?
I went to Sagamore last year, and I'm kind of you want to call it a tater or whatever, but basically,
yeah,
I just follow whatever Scott's doing as far as my bourbon journey.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I like Scott.
He's a little bit smaller than Jason. I just follow whatever he's doing. That's
absolutely
that's the trip that I personally
prioritized.
And you like Scotch too, Lance?
I booked for the year.
You're a Scotch guy too, Lance?
No, I'm not really Scotch.
No, not really. Oh, I thought Scott was like the Scotch Malt Whiskey Society. They talked about before.
Scott actually hates Scotch.
Scotch is pure bourbon and rye mostly. Scott, my bourbon journey.
Jason
my bourbon journey.
Scott hates it. And I've been experimenting with Scotch a little bit, and
I'm sorry, I thought they had that.
Some of it I've actually liked. There's some Scotches I've actually liked, and surprisingly, I'm like, holy shit. After you get past that fucking smoky shit, and I'm like, this is pretty good shit.
Yeah, I had some Scotches, and I'm kind of a fan. I like it.
Some of them are good. I mean, I'll say some of them are enjoyable to me also, but a lot of them are. You get that iodine Band-Aidy shit with like that, you know, like saltiness.
I agree with you.
Not for me. A lot of it's not for me, but some of them are good.
The Springbanks I like a lot. The Lafroigs I like.
The Lafrogs.
Lafroig is the one that's supposed to be Band-Aid and Scotch and iodine too.
You like what you like, man.
And you know what?
What else?
I like Aquamarine.
And this fucking shows up.
The Lafroigs, I'm like, oh fuck, this is gross. And then I'm like, you know what?
It ain't that gross.
It's got this weird aftertaste, and you're like,
kind of grows on you.
Not that bad. It's kind of weird. It's kind of good.
Yeah. It's like eating barbecue. They get the after, like, the smokiness, the warmth,
But
it's like savory.
The Springbanks are great.
Yeah, I'd like to try more Springbanks, honestly, because I've heard a lot of good about it.
Good.
Don't get yourself upset, Vic, because you can have a taco. It's okay. You don't have to keep thinking about tacos.
Fucking tacos.
It's like one of those Snickers commercials. Here, eat this. You're not yourself when you're hungry.
Poor Big Vic.
Yeah.
And honestly, I never thought I'd say it because 5 years ago, if you told me a Scotch, I'd be like, fuck this shit. I hated it.
Well, I had other bookers. I'm gonna open this one.
They're not all made equal. That's definitely true.
It looks like a Booker's or a
little book.
Yeah.
No,
I don't have. I have no little book.
No.
2304.
People love that new one.
Fucking Little Book 8.
Yeah, the new one.
7 years, 2 months, 29 days. The Storyteller batch.
Yeah.
Tell you what, it's hard to beat the Jack Daniels.
I bought a bunch of the Little Book 8 because it was good or whatever. Then I go to Costco and they had the Little Book 8s for $125 fucking dollars.
Jeez.
The Costco price.
That is
Costco's a hack, man. Costco's. If you're in a state where Costco has liquor, consider yourself fucking lucky because that is crazy, man. Like to me, some of the stores
they don't get good stuff at Costco I've been through.
Well, in PA, it's all state controlled. So
they had the Little Book 8 after I bought like 3 bottles of it for $125. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
What was the retail otherwise?
170, I thought. Yeah, 150,
170. Yeah. Anyways, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Oh, that's the MSRP. fucking, but Costco gets so cheap.
Yeah, not the Costco price.
Costco's like, we want 8 pallets. They're like, okay, we'll drop it. We'll drop the price if you want 8 pallets.
They had Booker's 2401 for fucking $80.
Sorry, wrong one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Not 180, 80.
80, yeah.
From a distance, the Big Vic logo and the Hello Again Whiskey Friends logo, kind of similar from a distance. I just put a shelf up over here over the door. It's got all the glasses on there.
You guys don't get earthquakes, right?
Not very often.
No, okay.
It's a wide shelf and they're back a little bit. Yeah. I got an idea to have my daughter like CNC cut some wood for a Glen shelf.
Oh yeah.
Like 4 or 5 shelves in there, 16 inches wide.
Ethan, you taking it easy tonight or what?
What now?
Ethan, you taking it easy tonight or what? You've been.
I was actually down having a cigar with one of the veteran groups.
All right.
Where's Jake?
He was on with them. So Mark, they make there's a company that makes what they call the Cairn Caddy, and it's think of like the metal wine glass holders, but it's the same.
I've seen them. Mm-hmm.
That's what we have up behind us up here.
Yeah, and they hang upside down. Like
they're awesome. Yeah,
there's wooden ones. There's metal ones. Like a metal rack thing. You just slide them back in there.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Yep. Right there. You see them hanging?
Yep.
Look, wow.
Yeah, I saw those. I thought about putting it because one of the cabinets in the kitchen, just the shelf was just all packed full. Like, why is there room in the glasses cabinet? Well,
no nap today.
It's cool to see all the logos and stuff out there on the shelf. But
good night, Tommy. You'll probably be back. But good night,
Bubba. A box of shelves so that they're upright. I'm gonna router out a divot for the feet. Just sit on there in the back of the shelf. Like
Tommy, be careful on your way back up the beanstalk, buddy.
But I probably only put the holes on the back side of the shelf or the front side of the shelf and put the stand up in the back. It'll be a little bit lower in the front. Too deep. It'll fit 10 on a shelf. It'll be a shit ton. Plenty of room.
Tommy, you should talk to your nurse and get a nap every day, brother.
Cheers, Tommy. Tommy, aren't you retired and aren't you living in a home by yourself? You could nap whenever the hell you want.
He's tired and he's retired. He's tired and retired. Someone's playing the steel drums.
Somebody's got the gong going on. It's not me. Both of those guys are muted.
Mark, you retired?
Not my TV in the back room. No. Fuck. No. I wish. I got a little while left. Like, a little while. You say you were in the job for 37 years?
You know what? I misspoke. It's because I went to the bathroom earlier and I said, did I say 37 years? I started in 1989, so it's been 35 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
not a big difference there, but
yeah.
For a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
I'm 30. I'm 36, bro. So 89.
This year is the 30th reunion of my graduating class from med school. It's 30 years ago this year.
God, I don't even want to think about those dates.
Mark, how old are you?
56.
100.
Yeah. So you got
I was gonna say 57.
I'm 54.
Damn. That hurts. That you're younger than me and that much closer to retiring. You could just hang it up if you wanted to.
I could retire. I have no intention to retiring, but I could.
Good for you.
Yeah, 14 minutes, y'all. This baby's going.
So Vic retires.
Mark, are you, hey, Doc, are you gonna go cry about it in your whiskey room or your bathroom or your
cry about what? I ain't crying about nothing. What am I crying about?
I'm just harassing you. You know what I mean.
Chat.
Hey, Vic, I'm in for 4, but only if I win.
Mark, you know what's funny is
let me know if I win it. And
my wife's been a nurse for 30 years.
Yeah, wow. That's for sure. Nurses and cops. What is it? In Boston. What the hell? I mean, you are a stereotype for ever so.
Hospital. It's nurses and cops, Mark. Nurses
Mark,
and
you're not
cops
lying.
and firefighters.
Cops, firefighters, nurses.
Didn't I say that? Nurses and cops? Did I not say that? What did I say?
School teachers, they're all they're attracted to
nurses and cops. It's all the time.
The only thing with me and
cops,
my wife
you gotta add in the fire.
The only thing
the
I
hose
can say about
trackers.
me and my wife is
Well, yeah, but they can't all three. Well, maybe they could nowadays, all three be in the whole thing there, but yeah.
I met my wife before.
Fucking Brian said that shit and watched Bobby Badass come out. What you say, sucker?
Leave my nurse wife alone. Oh, wait a
Between
minute.
cops
No,
and
I'm still
firefighters, it's a love, but they drag hoses and they get to sleep during the night. I had to work and they got to sleep until they
I really am in for 4, though. I really am.
I got it. Yeah, I got it.
They could wake up at night too because fires don't.
Mark, I met Mark. Dude, full
but I had to work through the night.
Full
Mark, they got to
disclosure,
sleep.
I met my wife in
What up,
1987
fast?
when we were in high school.
Cheers, everybody.
We were in high school.
Nice. Me
Look at
too.
that, Kenzie.
First day of spring.
I graduated in
Feels like
'86, and that's when I started dating my wife.
I graduated in '88, and I started dating my wife in '87.
Holy crap.
They're almost as old as me.
Yeah, you got me by 2 years. Whoopee shit.
Yeah. But we might be the oldest people here.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Except for maybe Faz.
I'm not the oldest. You are.
What you got?
Except for maybe Faz.
Marcus? You got some
that guy up
Marcus?
in the right corner.
2020.
Marcus? Make us?
Marcus?
Marcus.
That guy up in
He's not going to say it because now you made him self-conscious.
I am
about the way his
not.
words sound.
Hey, don't let the gray fool you. I'm only 49, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers, boss.
Slap shot, you
Here's
look
my
old as fuck.
Yeah, well,
Holy
fuck
shit,
you.
what chorizo you got in your mouth, bro? Look at that beast.
So you know that the price on tobacco
Holy
is based on weight. This
Yeah.
is the Grand
Holy
Toro, $45. The fucking Robusto is $45. I'm like, I am not paying $45 for like a third of the tobacco. Give me the
That's insane.
$45?
size. Yeah.
Man,
Because it weighs the same, but it's
You're gonna have some fun
Oh,
with that
it weighs more.
beast.
This
less
weighs a
dense?
lot more.
That's insane.
No, it weighs a lot more, but they haven't considered that, that in the price. So I'm like, okay.
Oh.
Fast, do you guys have cigar holders over there or
I
no?
think better be giving you a blowjob or something.
No,
not. Faz needs to read.
Man, we need to get one of them fucking seaborne skiffs and just take our chances. Fucking fill a boat and head to goddamn New Zealand.
Open waters. We need to have a full-on monkey knife fight thing going on.
Faz, do you guys also have those ridiculous beer taxes like they do in Australia?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's why home brewing is so big out there. Yeah, some of the best home brewers
brewing.
in that area.
Speaking of home brewing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame them.
Distilling.
Oh yeah, it's legal out there.
Yeah.
It's sort of legal out here, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Sort of, kind of. I don't know.
No.
It's weird for a second.
Federal
technically you're allowed to home brew and drink it, but you can't gift nor sell any whiskey. In anything over 8 gallons, you'll be watched by the ATF.
Fucking
Like if you have
Mojo,
a 10 gallon still, I'm big into research. Let's just put it that way. I do a lot of research.
Mojo, you sound like a First Amendment auditor.
Federally, but seriously, federally, by law, if you have over an 8 gallon still, they could look into you. Like you'll be put on a list. Like
Oh, Joe,
That's why.
Yeah, like if you,
How do they
you're
know
a
you
First
have that?
Amendment auditor, aren't you?
Because you have to purchase the still, like the still usually, and that's usually a grade of still that's regulated, like in the market. But if you go copper, there's ways around that, obviously.
I mean, you can get a
But like
hammer
if
and
you
a sheet
bought
of
a
copper.
still legally, or wanted to do it legally, that's why when you look for like legal stills that people build, they'll be under
Lance,
10
I was
gallons.
wondering.
Are you giving him shit again, Lance?
Mojo,
He's not a First Amendment auditor. He is a sovereign citizen. It's a difference.
Dude,
Yeah.
okay. Mark, I'm only fucking
Yeah.
with him.
I know,
Yeah,
and I'm
no,
just trying to
I'm
help
just-
the fucking
If
with.
Mojo stopped, Mojo, if you actually stopped drinking, you'd probably be a fucking bazillionaire. You're like fucking a smart fucking dude.
I just, I'm knowledgeable on a lot of different weird things. I'm not, it's like there's just a lot of things I remember because I.
What makes you think he's not a bazillionaire?
Yeah,
I
he's
don't
an
know.
entrepreneur.
Maybe he is. Maybe he is. You're right.
No,
I'm
Mojo's
not.
name is Google. Mojo's name is Google.
I'm rich. Yeah, I'm rich. I'm rich in my friends and family. I'm rich that way for
Rich in
sure. You know what I mean?
Spirit, right here.
Yeah, but no,
Mark,
there's certain things
honestly,
that like I researched. That's all. I researched that before.
It was only a suggestion. If he comes down to Kentucky, I'll share some fucking unbelievable whiskey with him.
Well, I might. Well, you never know when I might pop up. We'll see. I would love to make it. Honestly, we'll see.
I've been following fucking Big Vic for a while
I am
now.
here for the
Mojo's
shit
part of
talking
Big
and
Vic and
lighting
Mojo's
two
part of Big
buttons
Vic
and lighting
Yeah,
fires.
Mark's
and giving
instigating right
shit.
now for sure.
I'm just going to help shovel it in. It's fine. I'm here for the shit talk.
I'm all about shit talk.
We'll supervise
Wait,
it right now, bro.
where's your fireworks?
Oh, right there.
I'm not into fireworks. Fuck those. Fuck Big Vic.
This one's better, except I don't have an iPad.
I'll be honest, man. During 4th of July, Vic and Ed were getting bombed with fireworks. Like, I don't know if it's in California, they go harder.
Oh,
I mean,
4th of
it
July?
was bad around here, but like you guys were getting. Some of them were like fucking the cannons, or like the big the ones that the mortars. Like they were crazy. Some of them.
Yeah. Yeah, these fuckers are too close to TJ. They go down there and buy all that
Oh
shit.
yeah, makes sense. That makes sense.
Bio Battery?
Battery, Alabama. No, he means south of the border, the tuna fish place. Down in Mexico way. You know what I mean?
Tuna fish
You mean
place?
Cabo Wabo?
Tuna fish.
Look, as long as I get a laugh out of Big Vic, you gotta keep him entertained while he's not drinking. You know what I mean?
That's true.
I gotta do some song and dance here.
Who disappeared?
Ed.
Lawrence. Oh, Lawrence. It was Lawrence. It was a while ago.
Yeah, Ed was gone for a while.
Somebody should bring that en route to the Blitz.
They have those in Ohio, man. You can walk in Ohio and find them pretty easy nowadays.
Walk to Ohio, it'll take fucking forever.
No. I'm saying you could take a walk in a store in Ohio, like not you.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Walk
that was a
to
good
Ohio. It's a long walk. That's all I'm saying.
No, yeah. For you, no.
I was in Ohio in June. I didn't look.
Yeah, they have that Emerald, and a lot of places have Discovery now, like just sitting on the shelf.
I'm fairly sure that the store I go to locally, he's not getting the newer stuff because they still got Chateau Labad just sitting on the shelves and all those old. Yeah, they were selling the fusions for like $35 or $39 or something because they're just sitting
They've
around.
started pushing into Australia, but I haven't seen it down here yet. So,
what's that?
Bardstown, yeah.
Discovery or any of it?
Any of it, yeah. Like,
well, I mean, there's plenty of that fusion. They probably ought to start sending it down there.
Yeah.
I just got this I just got this Discovery sent from Virginia for like $68.99 a bottle.
Huh? Nice.
Oh, that's cheap. The Barcelona Bourbon Company Amber is
8,
one
9,
of them. Yep,
10, and
that is one of my fucking top for this year.
8, 9, 10, and
That
4.
Amber.
I think.
4.
4, 8, 9, and 10.
Bro, 4 is the best one. 4 is the
Lance,
one.
I might
Buy
hit you
all
up
the
for that 4.
Yeah, buy me a 4. Buy a bunch of 4s. All of them.
I'm not seeing them right. I think it was 4, 8, 9, and 10. It could have been. It could
8
have been
is
5.
look. 8 is really good, but 4 is the one, my brother. 4 was the best one. 4 and 3.
It could have been 5, 8, 9, and 10, but it was like 4 or 5, 8, 9.
5 is dog shit. 5 is dog shit. There's a big difference there.
What the fuck did you just kill, buddy?
I'm not wasting a drop of that.
Oh, Travelers exclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Uncut, unchilled, unfiltered. But yeah, Lance, if it is 4, go back and buy them all, bro. That's the best one they ever had for that price. That's fucking insane.
Yeah. Well, now that you're saying that, it's probably not 4. It's probably 5, 8, 9, and 10.
Probably 5, but 8 is also a winner. 8 is one of my second favorites.
8, 9, and 10 are definite.
Dude, fucking
11 is good. 11's a banger.
Can't wait for 12.
Oh yeah, 12. I can't wait for fucking 12. I said, fuck it. If I'm gonna walk back home, I'll fucking buy that. Until I buy that 12, I don't give a shit. It doesn't take me forever to get home.
Actually, Vic, the Pours in the Park you were at, I brought that Disco 3 that year, remember?
Yeah.
I had Disco 3.
I think I took a picture of that label.
Yeah. Well, we were drinking Old Turkey, so like, you know, it wasn't really a thing at that point, but it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now it's a big deal.
All right, y'all. 1 minute for this giveaway.
1 minute.
Who's gonna be the lucky winner? Yeah,
I'll probably
1 minute.
Ooh.
Well, I don't know. Somebody went fucking hard on that fucking giveaway.
Ugh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's do it, Vic.
Yeah. Yep.
Welcome one, welcome all to the Big Compa Show.
Oh yeah. Big Compa Show. Fucking Eric Gunderson still has a sealed Disco 4.
There you go. I have one left too.
Nice.
I put one away. Yep, I put one away.
I had one and I gave it away on Jason's charity stream.
Wow, what a
And then
what a
everybody
sight.
that knew, like, why the fuck did you give that bottle away? I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, you'll
And
make
that
it
is
to
one
heaven,
of the best
buddy.
fucking picks ever. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, you'll make it to heaven, buddy boy.
Mojo, fix your hair. It's all fucked up, dude.
What did you say? Fix what? My hair?
Fix your hair. It's all fucked up.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. I'm just fucking with you.
Here's your giveaway. Thank you guys. We got
What's this?
a lot of entries.
Mojo, I'm just fucking with you. Stop with the hair.
I know. I need a haircut. I need a haircut, anyways. You're right.
No, I'm not right. I'm just fucking with you.
I know, but I like brushing my hair. Too.
Thank you. Thank
There
you.
you
Thank
go.
you. Oh man, I
It's
can't believe I got back just in time to watch my win. It's crazy.
No
Hard to believe.
fucking way.
That's crazy. Nice.
That's fucking
Oh! Shit, is that me?
Who that?
crazy. Well, what do you think?
I have no idea.
El Camino
El
Más
Camino
Largo?
Más Largo. There you
El
go.
Hell yeah!
Congratulations.
Not rigged, man. Not rigged. Unbelievable.
Rigged.
Not rigged.
Totally rigged.
There we go with
It's
the
rigged
rigs.
for sure.
Engineer.
Hey, congratulations. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You should bring
Thank
that
you.
you should
Thank
bring that
you.
bottle with you. Just hand
There you
deliver
go.
it, and then we can all drink it.
Yeah, that's
Oh
fine.
yeah,
We can crack it
yeah,
open
yeah.
at
I'm
the
gonna hand
meetup.
deliver that one.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah, for
Thank you,
sure.
everybody. Appreciate it.
Full of good suggestions. I have two Discovery series, number 6 and number 7. That's all that was around here. And I guess I had 7 for longer because it's down there, and 6 is way up there, or it's not as good. I don't remember.
Respectfully, those aren't the best batches. I love you to death, Mark.
That's what they were. So that's what was available at the time around here when people were talking about disco. Back at that time. And then I didn't want to spend all the money on for disco 11 and 10 and all those newer ones because I was like that.
I don't blame you. I mean, it is a lot for them. Like, and honestly, I regret not buying as many 3 and 4 because I didn't know about it back then, and it's $140 back then. So you're like, I could get 3 old Granddad 114s that I know are awesome, or I could take a shot on this new shit Discovery. You know, like so it was. But I regret not buying them now. I'm like,
I do have Fusion 2 through 7. I might have finished a couple of
Jesse, didn't you just get a hand delivery, bro?
A120.
Thank you, William.
No. This that B519 I'm putting in with Jack Daniels, making a little burr rye, high proof
B519. Nice.
B519
plus Jack Daniels rye.
Plus
high proof rye.
Yeah.
Are you proofing up or proofing down?
Proofing together up, my brother. This is called
B519 sample is gone.
This is called the fireman's fucking burr rye right here. You know what I mean? It smells pretty good.
Smells good. That's what she said.
That's right.
Ash my pants.
Yeah, and in FYI, in less than a month.
Oh, I have a sample of Disco 11. There's that.
We will be doing a pick of a copper and cask.
Copper and compa.
And
cask.
Copper and cask.
Is it going to be one of the Florida barrels?
We don't know yet.
Yeah.
We don't know. I have a bunch of different samples they send me, so I will take those to Tennessee so we could do the pick, and it's gonna be a collab. A bunch of us are gonna collab doing that pick. It's gonna be fun.
Nice.
And we'll bring that to you guys shortly. Appreciate you. Can't wait. I mean, like, it's not gonna be less than 7 years. I think the youngest one is 7 years.
I like that one bottle that I found at Benny's, and it was definitely one of the Florida.
The 9-year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
that 9-year fucking single barrel. That small batch is a banger. Yeah.
So, Lawrence, have you accumulated more whiskey into your apartment now since you moved?
Yeah. I mean, I've got boxes sitting in storage, and the deal was we're just going to kill a bottle, go to storage, get another one, and instead we probably bought 7 or 8 freaking bottles since we've been back home.
When you say we, you mean you?
My wife and I. No. She's in on this too, man. She's absolutely in on this with me. She's just as bad.
All right. That's
we passed the liquor store. We went out to get froyo. We're past the show. It's a new Benny's. We should go in and see the new Benny's. I go, we don't need to be going into no Benny's right now, you know. So,
a new Benny's?
Yeah, new Benny's open, which never happens, right? Like, there's never a new Benny's.
Yeah, you gotta stop in there. You have to
spread out the same stuff from all the picks go everywhere,
and we
except
bought
Chicago land.
Yeah, I know.
Like 80% of it, and 20% comes everywhere else over across the state.
Yeah.
It's called shared culpability. You know what I mean?
There's definitely some different stuff at the different Benny's, though, for sure. I mean,
the
main picks.
Yeah. The picks they try to distribute. There's probably population or whatever. They put a shit ton up there.
Yeah.
Even your area gets a whole lot more allocations because I talked to a liquor store guy local here. He's like, man, Champaign, Chicago, they get all the allocations for the state, and we're like down here twiddling our thumbs and like begging from the distributors, like,
That's how Illinois works. I mean, in anything.
I know,
right? You know, it's just
The system.
Jesse, you should get that. If not tomorrow, you might get it on Tuesday because I don't think they're working Monday.
No, nobody's working Monday. Are you kidding me? Who's working Monday? I mean, Lance and his kid might be working Monday.
My company works Monday.
Really?
I'm always working.
But you can.
We always. Yeah, but I
But
can't.
you work for you, right? You just decide to work when you want to.
Yeah.
Mojo?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't have any classes, but I didn't get ready for the start of the semester very well.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Two times in 1 week. What is this?
Chooch, are you working Monday?
Let me check my schedule. What's up, Mojo? Good to see you, buddy. I don't believe I'm working.
Always a pleasure.
Oh shit, that was last night. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you weren't going live tonight, Vic. I was getting ready to do a live stream.
I wasn't, but I said, you know what? Why am I gonna fucking not go live? I mean, like I ain't drinking, but
oh, okay, I got you.
We still got. I'm the supervisor right now.
I see that.
I'm the shit show supervisor.
I feel like I need to do something to make it more of a shit show.
Let's hear it.
No, I'm here.
I got nothing.
I'm here, bro. I'm here. I got it covered.
Oh yeah, I was late for the politics, right?
Yeah. What you sipping on,
bro? Just the touch.
B got dipped. Mojo.
It was more about constitutionality, okay? It was more about constitutionality. When I hear I have trigger words, okay? I got trigger words.
Constitutional republic. Isn't that the basis?
No, seriously, the political names I brought up were nothing about politics. It was just about the Constitution part. Got me fired up. That's all.
Fingers getting itchy.
It's a great bottle, Cheech.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What's up, Faz?
So what were you sipping on, Ethan? Water?
Hold on, let me do my imitation of Faz right now.
Whiskey
Buy. Sell.
Got it.
Bye.
He's on the phone.
It didn't hit.
What is he? Oh shit! Never mind.
Ginger.
Backstreet Boys? No.
Backstreet Boys.
That's not
who's
it.
Bye.
I believe that's NSYNC.
NSYNC, yeah.
Let's
Right.
this boy band. Sorry, thank you.
Sorry, at the time I lived in the land of the boy band land.
Yeah,
so.
it's all the same.
I don't fucking. I mean, I heard it work. Yeah.
Yeah.
My time.
Whiskey.
Dude, my friends
Anyway,
used to know how to do that dance. I hate to say it.
Here's the big compa, tremendo compa.
Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Katie, by the end of the
Peace,
month,
love,
you'll
and
be
tacos.
seeing me online. That'd be great. Just by the end of the month, you'll be sick of seeing me, and then we'll see each other in person. It'll be perfect.
Perfect.
Whoa, what happened to Jackson? How did Ethan get there?
That's the important question.
You know what's weird?
He's been there for like 25 minutes.
Oh, that's not
So
so
the-
the pup was there.
The B519 in the Jack Daniel's rye tastes like Washington apples, almost like an oak bomb Washington apple.
Very specific.
Yeah.
Really
Not
good, though.
Washington.
They're not Red Delicious, and they're not Gala.
Or
They're
thought it was
Washington apples.
No.
Is it Gala?
Listen,
No, they're not Gala. They're Gala.
No. Listen, Washington apples is cranberry juice and crown, bro.
They're
Oh
tart
yeah,
apples.
it used to be a.
It's like
used
a
to be
mixed drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is what it tastes like. It's like red berry with that. And it's good though. Really good. It is like a red apple, but that's a type of drink. That's like a mixed drink.
Yeah, that's
With
right.
Crown, you drink with Crown and cranberry juice.
Crown, just plain old Crown Royal.
Yeah, I think in cranberry. Maybe one other thing, maybe like Sprite or something. But I just mostly that I know for sure. But that's
Splash of soda.
I
for some
couldn't put my
bubbles.
finger on it, but that's what it's like. It's like a cranberry with like a dark red apple on it.
I didn't do this earlier, and I probably should have because I didn't realize I was going to get this right. Here we go.
Oh, I'll join you.
Yeah, it's too late for me.
Yeah,
You know what? I drank for 4 hours one night, and then I took it, and then
It
I drank
isn't
for
too
another
late.
2 hours, and it still
Oh,
worked.
really?
It isn't
This
too
shit
late.
does work, dude. It does work.
It
Like I
isn't
just
too
No,
late.
I know I have. So yeah, I have.
They have a
There's
new
been times-
formulation about to drop. Just so you guys know, they have a new version about to come out.
Oh,
There's a good cat.
did they lower the price?
No, it's going to be twice as much, Doc, and half as effective. But that's marketing.
Yeah. You know what? I got my last
Slapshot,
on Amazon.
Your cat's a Maine Coon, right? That's what that is, a Maine Coon.
Not
Amazon.
It's
the same
not
place.
cheap. It's not cheap.
No,
But
it's
yeah,
the
I get
same
it from
place on
Amazon too.
Amazon, and I was already ordering something. Like, you know what? I'll throw some Z by it. Yep.
Awesome.
I don't have a subscription like some people we know.
Yeah.
That's even less expensive. That's a
yeah,
smart
it
deal.
is less expensive, but still they come regularly. Every
Or
month.
not. That's
or
not
so.
probably. That's
Every
probably
6
not
weeks.
the right terminology. Maybe it is. I don't know.
I come regularly. It's less than 6 weeks.
Hey, Cheats, if you remember, save me a smoke wagon. Save me one of these smoke wagon picks if you didn't, Cheats.
Oh,
If not,
those things are gone. Those things are already long gone. I'll give you a sample.
Sample? No, it's okay. I wanted one. It's all good. I'll get someone that comes see you. I'll try some, I guess.
Mine's halfway.
Yeah, Doc's got his.
You might.
Mine's way low.
There might be some left at the meetup in February.
Yep.
At Cheech's house.
Oh, if you're coming down in
I just heard
February,
a
you
lot
can
of good.
absolutely have some.
Obviously, if it didn't last long for anybody, it must be fucking good from what I hear. But I'm always late to the party, so it's my own fault. I can't blame anybody but
It's
me.
MGP. It was easy to do a pick. It was, all three were good, but that was the best of the three. That's basically how it worked out.
Yeah.
I need to go find an absorbent material.
Gonna change his diaper?
No, he should just have like a sheep sitting next to him. All right, nobody tell him, but I'm going to send Dr. Emanecker. I'm going to send him a stuffed sheep, so he has a sheep nearby, and we'll all know what it's for, and he'll have no idea.
Yeah.
I just splashed a little drop when I was swirling my Glen.
You didn't hear me, did you?
Hear you what?
Don't worry about it, Mark. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Hear
What
you what?
Lawrence said.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
Okay.
it. Lawrence told you.
I won't worry about it. I'm not a worry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
He's listening.
Water
He's
under
listening.
the fridge. Water under the fridge, as they say.
Doc, let me prescribe some
I don't
Bob
hear about
Marley.
water under the fridge because that was a bad deal here a few years ago. Fucking water.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was a touchy subject. I retract
Triggering me.
my previous assholic statement.
Are you an asshole? Assholic?
Mm-hmm.
Holic.
Assholic. It's the root word is assholistic. You know what I mean?
Yes, I believe in holistic things. Whatever
Yep.
that means.
I mean, that explains the shit show, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. The big compa show. Tremendo compa.
Oh, everybody raise a glass.
This Booker's isn't bad.
We're starting college football, and
Yes.
we
Go
know
Cougs.
who
Are we?
loves to talk about that shit.
Shit show supervisor.
Yeah.
Fifth quarter.
To Scotty.
To Scotty.
Hydrate.
Cheers,
Scott.
pigs. Cheers, my brother.
Yeah, Scott, hydrate.
Well, I always reminded Scott to hydrate, though.
Yep.
Yeah, we miss you, buddy, wherever you're at.
I was saying.
He's in Four Gate heaven, buddy boy. Four Gate fucking heaven.
you
That's
go.
where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Nice.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah.
yep.
There you go. Hey, Luke, batch 5. I got some of that. I'll drink that
Got a
with
few
you.
samples from Scott around. Yep. This Booker's isn't bad.
What's up,
Pretty good
Chief?
batch.
How was your movie night last night?
You know what? I forgot how good Starship Troopers is.
It is good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Starting next week, we're going to be changing the format a little. So we're going to be voting for the week following. So I have more time to promote the movie once it's chosen. But we're still going to do the vote thing, but we're going to be like lagging a week. But, a few people show up every week, that need to chill out.
So
Before
I'm
they go.
curious, how the fuck does that run on Discord?
I forgot about it.
Discord just allowed. I can stream from another site that I have a subscription to, and the only reason it works is because it's not monetized anyway. I don't make any money, but it's just friends hanging out, watching a movie together, just like we would, like we're in the same room. So that's kind of how they look at it. But I'm not playing any bootleg movies or things like that. What's that?
No, the movie's up there.
Just
watch the movie, and your names are across the bottom. There's no pictures of us.
Nope, no pictures of us unless you have a picture on your avatar. But even the avatars could be, you don't have to look at them. You can just watch the movie. And then there's a private chat feature that we use a little bit. We cheers each other when we get there. And then, somebody might make a comment about something that happened in the movie.
Comments on the side of StreamYard. Comments are up there, but the movie's
all right. Lawrence, stop playing with your fucking mic.
With the drums.
You have to understand, Lawrence is a bass player.
It sounds like steel drums. Do you ever hear steel drums?
I was going to say, stop stroking your mic, but I said, no, that's too much.
It was here earlier then. That's what they
Listen, this time I wasn't fondling my microphone. Okay, this time I was moving the drawer to my desk though. So yeah. Wow, I can't fucking believe you guys can hear that shit.
Oh, that does. Is that what you were doing earlier?
Yeah.
Gong gong.
Vic was.
It sounded like steel drums. It was like steel drums.
That's like is someone playing a gong?
Stop being so fidgety. Jeez Louise. All right.
We heard you.
Damn.
Every gong.
I mean, there's
hey, bro, Lawrence, everything will be okay, bro. You know what I mean? It'll be okay. Like you'll be all right,
man. Thing, man. Everything's gonna be all right.
Yep.
Chief, I recently seen Interstellar, and it blew my mind. I'm like a big fan because like everyone would say, you got to watch Interstellar, and that's what I'm really into, like Mandela effect and all the weird physicist shit. And I'll say this, great movie. A lot of it was a little probably, overblown in Hollywood. But the more that I watch it, because I watch movies like I watch the same movie in a row a month, like same movie over and over again.
Just keeps watching Clerks over and over again.
I honestly believe that Elon Musk got a lot of his ideas from that fucking movie. Like,
and the more baked you are, the better it gets for time travel and future and space and the event horizon and all that shit.
Kind of, but I'm like, look, when you're into a movie like that, and like I don't know how to explain it, but when they first when Mandela effect came about, they try to explain like the parallel universe or the rift in the universe as a book, like if you open pages of a book. So the fact that they use a bookshelf to convey that part of the movie is very high level. Like you really like. I like Lucy. Lucy was a good movie along the same lines, but Interstellar, I really understand why people really say it's one of the best movies ever. I don't know about the best.
I love Lucy.
Very good movie, but I have to say Interstellar is probably a little bit better than Lucy even, but it has to do with the same type of thing because at the end of Lucy, she became a computer, right? Like a human form of a computer. That's AI. That's the AI part. So in the same sense, at the end, when I'm watching it right now, but when he broke through the event horizon and was trapped in the Mandela effect bookcase thing, that's kind of the same. Like it's like he became a part of the AI, like the Akashic Records, like the all-knowing. Like that's what it's all about. But it blew my mind. It's a great movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I know, like Elon has the whole Plan A, Plan B with Mars and shit. I think he took a lot from that movie. Like,
probably. And then he's making it happen. Like we could all take movies, but we also can't just go, okay, let's go to Mars.
That's what I was going with. That's exactly what I was getting at, Cheech. Like, it's crazy to me. Like, I feel like actually, he's like trying to implement some of the things he saw. Like, it's kind of cool.
There you go.
Oh, slap shot.
Yes, Katie?
He just dipped.
Oh, I thought you wanted to say something.
Oh,
you look like you wanted to say something.
We're going to go to bed because we got to get up early tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
Working on the building. So.
Jumping on.
Yeah. All right. Get that coffee room up to speed.
Good night, Slapshot.
Cheers, Turks. Cheers, the Turks.
All right.
Oh,
Cheers, y'all. I'll see you
Peace,
guys.
Slap.
Cheers, Brian. Why you?
All right, Slapshot.
Oh, sorry,
He's
Brian.
beyond pissed.
I don't know what
Don't be pissed as a drunk, right? Like pissed in the British sense. I'm pissed.
I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah.
Must
be.
be.
I don't think he was upset.
Either that or his
angering.
Brian, if you need to talk, call me right now.
Yeah. We love you, Bubba.
Yeah.
Cheers, Brian.
I'll have the phone at my ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's pissed drunk.
Cheers, Fez.
Either that or he's pissed
Also,
out.
congratulations, Brian. You've been unlocked.
Yeah, you.
Hey, cheers to that.
Go,
I'm right
go.
behind you.
It's but beyond. One step beyond.
Oh, what's that? Madness? Madness?
Yeah,
One
Madness.
Step Beyond?
Yeah.
Great song.
You got Magnus.
Madness is
that's the song.
an 80s band.
I'm thinking you got Magnus Cigar Blend or something.
Oh, I got that, yeah.
All right, buddy.
I don't remember
Excuse
any
me,
other
I'm
words
high
to
as
this song
shit.
except the tune.
Congratulations.
And the marching and the one step beyond.
Yes.
The echo.
Yep.
Mark, I'll give you a preview of one of your samples since I'm going to open this on Tuesday. But I'm going to open this on Tuesday.
Oh.
Who sings that song?
It's Madness. We already discussed this. Thank you.
I'm going to see Peter York next, or Peter.
I would have known that if she didn't say it.
Next Saturday.
Peter Tork?
Peter Hook, the bassist for
Peter Tork?
New Order and Joy Division.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
So he's doing the entire, both Substance albums from Joy Division and New Order at his shows. It's going to be great.
Are you going to look at your shoes the whole time?
No, I will not be. I don't think he doesn't either. He gets into it, man.
No, I'm talking about most of the crowd.
I saw them when I was a teenager.
They're
it was
fantastic.
Nitzer Ebb, Joy Division, and Public Image Limited.
Oh, yeah.
Or not Joy Division, obviously not Joy Division, New Order and Public Image Limited.
PIL.
Yeah, and PIL was the second on the bill. And man, I mean, Johnny Rotten was just so full of energy, just absolutely dominated that show. Yeah. And then New Order comes and it's just like they're just playing. It was great music, but it's like after the energy from Public Image Limited,
right?
There's really nowhere else to go, you know.
Wow.
Johnny Rotten is synonymous with energy, I would say.
For sure.
I don't know where he gets it from, but
PIL is cool. I mean,
beg T-Rod for samples.
Pretty good music. I thought what they did.
Maybe I'll have two. Who knows?
We're going to see Mojo's Bulge again. That's great.
Ooh. That's a belt buckle if I ever saw one.
Oh, it really is. Look at that thing.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I had my wife said Fred.
Don't try pole vaulting. Don't try pole vaulting. Ezra Brooks. Nice.
Yeah.
Nobody has an Ezra Brooks belt buckle. That's enough of that. Okay. Please.
Mojo.
He's like, made you look.
I got it queued up in case he does that again.
Big Victor wrestling fan. He got the reference. You know what I'm saying?
I was watching some old UFC earlier. I was watching like early stuff, like UFC 4 and shit like that.
Don Fry came out and fought Tank Abbott and shit.
Yeah, it was crazy. No rules really in no weight categories.
Well, back then too, dude, they fight like 32-man tournaments, no weight classes. Like you have to have balls of fucking skill. Yeah, nuts.
Dan Severn just coming in and like locking everybody up.
Yeah, like 32-man tournaments, no weight class, no holds bar, like going and like I don't know. I'm like a UFC guy, but I didn't catch on. But I'm like, I'm in the history back and you watch like when the Gracies first got in, and like when different guys got in, it like changed the game. But like you had Dan Severn and Tank Abbott and that would just get in there and beat the shit out of you. Like
that's what I was
you
watching.
got karate masters go in. Yeah, and they would just go in and brawl. Like some of them dudes would just mop the floor with people. Like it was awesome.
Yeah.
And dude, those guys used to fight round robin too. If you won the first time, you had to come back and fight in like an
That's
hour.
what I mean. It was a 32-man tournament, like winner takes all. Like it was fucking nuts in the original days. Like absolutely. And by the
you
way,
don't have to worry. You don't have to fight for two more fights. There's 2 more fights, and the next fight's over in 14 seconds, and then the one after that's over in like 3 minutes, and then it's time for you to fight again. There you go. I'm not ready to show mine off yet.
I got to when Guns comes on. I got to show my respect. There he is.
There you
go. Calling Dr. Guns.
That's it.
Doctor.
Over under.
You're gonna put Stripes or the Three Amigos in the running?
They've been in both of those. No, Stripes hasn't been in yet because I'm going to just do an all Bill Murray one. So you have to pick which Bill Murray movie you want to watch.
Okay.
But I did do Three Amigos.
It's got to be Caddyshack.
I don't think Three Amigos was actually advertised as happening, but I had problems one night. This is probably a month and a half ago. In the movie that I was going to play, I couldn't get to play. It's when I got the new computer. That fiasco.
Three Amigos was funny, man.
Anyway, so instead I streamed Three Amigos one night. Nobody was there.
Which is good. Three Amigos is good.
I was there, and I think Emily Chambers might have been there.
This week I was like, oh, I might watch that, and I'm going to watch it. And then I was on stream. I get wrapped up.
Yeah, it's hard. I get it.
And today I'm like, oh, wait,
the jerk.
And then you came on the stream. I was like, wait, isn't the movie? Oh, that was last night. Shit.
Steve Martin, the jerk. That's my dude.
I've got that in the list for like on the next comedies because I
changed it to where like. I guess.
What's that, Lawrence?
Sorry. I was wondering what your Bill Murray list is. I mean, I think Ghostbusters, obviously, right?
Yeah. Caddyshack for sure.
Caddyshack, I mean, he's kind of
not in it a lot. That was the problem. He's not in it a lot.
Right.
Caddyshack's like Groundhog Day is Bill Murray movie.
Groundhog Day, yeah.
I was thinking like, what about Bob? What about Bob?
That's a good one. Yeah.
And then Lost in Translation with Scarlett Johansson.
Right.
You know, like the show is versatility. You know that kind of
thing. And wasn't Scarlett Johansson Lucy?
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
Comes around.
Gives me chills every time. I love that one.
What is her name? Yeah, there you go.
Scarlett Johansson. I'm never forget her name, brother.
I have to say, if I voted from that list,
she turned into a computer, a supercomputer. She evolved into
a right? Because Ghostbusters is such an impact on, like, if you look back to your youth, like when that movie came out, it didn't matter if you were 5 or 15 or 25 or 50. Everyone's like, fucking Ghostbusters. I just tried to watch the new one while we were on vacation in the cabin, but I didn't have the best internet service in the middle of fucking nowhere.
When I was a kid, the giant steak puff guy, that's like what he's stuck in my mind like as a young kid, you know. I love that shit.
Marshmallow Man.
Yeah, like the Gap was cool, the green slime guy was cool, the steak puff marshmallow.
Slimer back in it. The new movie's got Slimer in it. Like the spoiler alert. Can I do a spoiler here just for a second? It's on Netflix right now.
Yeah, it's all good,
free if you got Netflix. The new they do some odes to the old Ghostbusters. And one of the major issues is the containment unit that they built back in the day in the old fire station that Egon had, designed and made. That thing's at its limits and it's about to bust. But there's like a subplot. I'm not going to ruin the rest of it. There's a subplot that goes along with that. But some of your old favorite ghosts from the original Ghostbusters 1 and 2
are in it.
Make cameos in the
because they're contained within that unit, which is going to fail. So they get it out.
Yeah, that's the issue. So
bring it forward.
What up, Mashville?
What's up, Stanley?
Fucking Stanley's here. God damn it.
Let anybody here.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, move Stanley to like Lance's place because Lance is just the stag behind him.
Lance is in bed.
Yeah.
He didn't say
Lance
he just Irish goodbye.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you got to.
I'm just trying to get me and Lawrence away from each other.
Not everybody got Z-biotics, all right? Not everybody got Z-biotics, all right?
That's for tomorrow, not for now.
Z-biotics does not keep you from getting intoxicated. I can be 100% honest here.
I know. I was being a smart ass. I was being a smart ass. I was breaking balls.
So last year I saw a
doesn't stop
product.
my mouth from being dry when I get up in the morning, but I can do stuff.
Yeah, but you can still get up and do your thing.
That's right.
You know what I do some days when I wake up real drunk and hungover?
Sidetracked.
It's called the hunky Z-biotic. What you do is you drink a cup of gravy. You get a gravy with a hot beef, and you drink the fucking gravy, and that's Z-biotics before Z-biotics.
Where do you get that? Like in your kitchen?
A cup of gravy.
At the gravy
in your
place.
kitchen, or just like it was DoorDash and cup of gravy.
No, there's a place called the Maples Restaurant where I'm from that they have hot beefs, that they have gravy, and you drink a cup of gravy, and then it's like a Z-biotic.
Cure, I get it. Or do you do it?
Before you go home,
is it a prebiotic?
Okay, Pedialyte's good, Z-biotic, and cup of gravy. Fucking elite. Golden status Hall of Fame.
Gravy.
No, the day after. Day after, cup of gravy, bow.
Oh, so it's like,
you know what I mean?
Like liquid IV is gravy.
Yeah.
Liquid gravy IV.
Listen,
gravy's more of
I'm not here to tell tales. I'm here to tell you what works, my friend.
Cheech will know this
one.
Right.
I don't have a place where I can wake up in the morning and go, "Where's my gravy?"
Oh, you know that's is that my fault? Is that my fault?
132.
No, it's not.
No.
What?
Oh, that's awesome.
Give us a number, fast.
Nice.
It's 132.1.
No.
How much did you
give us a batch?
Like,
I thought Cheech was the steak.
I usually am, but I am stunted because I'm on like a weight cut right now, and I can't think straight.
132.1 is a newer one, I think.
It's older than I've ever seen.
Older? Holy shit, that's old. I thought it was a newer one, maybe. That's old.
I've ever seen in person is
I just degraded it though because I poured it in this Kenzie.
Oh, and
I hate to ask you, but how the fuck much did that cost? Because those cost a lot. Like they're not over.
Well, not in
like here in
Australia. It's
Australia.
probably $300 in Australia. Well, you're in New Zealand, so it's probably fair priced, right?
It was
$900 probably.
Put it this way, I've got 2 bottles of it. So.
Nice.
Yeah,
it just got there. He's still got batch 12 to look forward to in about
Dude,
3
you know
years.
what? Though, like all jokes aside, Foz, some people pay a lot for those earlier batches, and a lot of them people say suck. Like a lot of people don't like up to batch 5 or 7, but I haven't had very many old ones, and now people value them.
Jar gravy is the same as a local store gravy.
It's very much a Buffalo Trace like amped up, or an Eagle Rare amped up.
Eagle Rare,
Yeah, for sure. I've had a batch 5. That's the earliest one I got to try, and it was, you know, we don't see a lot of old batches around here anymore, and people want $1,000 for batch 1.
You should come to Florida. We have old batches everywhere. Oh wait, something different. Sorry, trying to stir it up.
I
never don't need those thinking batches.
Thinking batches.
Old bitches.
Or them. Do I need a fill light? Do I need to give myself more lighting?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Your corners are dark.
Your bottles are dark.
You might want to take.
Hey, it's
You
more
might
good.
want to take all the
That's a
light
little
down
better.
really
Oh, good night, Jakes.
Hold on.
Cheers, Jakes.
Better.
I thought you
Cheers,
were
Jigs. Hey, cheers to Jigs.
Joey B's got it.
Yeah,
I don't
batch
know.
3. Man. Honestly. You don't see that shit stateside too often.
This is the latest good Stag Junior batch.
Not wrong.
Hey, cheers, Stanley, by the way, too. I've been yapping a lot, but I didn't get to say that. Cheers to Stanley. It's my boy up there.
Thank you.
Oh, Stanley's here? Kidding.
How you doing, Maxwell?
All right.
You done with your medication?
Oh, dude. I have an IV line going to my.
Oh my
goodness.
shit.
What the fuck are you doing smoking a
Direct
cigar?
injection. You know?
He's a gangster. That's a gangster.
So I have to do.
Are you about to lose a foot?
No. I gotta. So.
Hey, good. Thank you.
I went in last Saturday night to the hospital, or Sunday night, because I had been up pretty much all day, just shivering and just feeling like total dog shit. So I went into I checked finally got a hold of a thermometer and checked my temperature. It was like 100.88 or something like that. So I went to the emergency room. They ended up doing a bunch of shit and then coming back and saying that they think I have a bacterial infection. I'm like, okay. So then they started doing MRIs. They started doing MRIs, and they said that they found that on the tip of the very, very tip of my one toe that was literally just cleared by the podiatrist earlier in the week as being completely healed up and everything else, that on the very tip of the toe, there was a start of a bone infection. So,
not good.
So basically, I ended up in the hospital for 3 days on IVs and stuff because they wanted to see the culture from it to make sure that's what the issue was. So, yeah. And then after that, they told me 6 weeks of antibiotics. I told them, I said, I still got to work.
Do you have a hole in your toe?
No, my toe's it's completely closed off. There's just a callus in the front of it.
It's what's under the callus is the question. What's under the callus?
A toe, but
but the callus
I was
evidently there was some bacteria under
not
there
medical advice,
recently.
But if there's a callus on your toe and you're diabetic, you need a toe infection, the callus should not still be there. The callus should be cleaned off. And
well, yeah, the podiatrist on Wednesday, he cleaned the callus away, and he said, "Okay, there's no hole there anymore at all. It looks really good and everything else." But of course, when you're grinding away with the grinder, like right by my nail after he cut my nail and ground it, and everything else, there was just like this little tiny, like one little drop of blood. He cleaned it off, and boom, it was done. But he said, basically, he was like, everything's good to go. And then a few days later, and then I talked to the doctor, the infection guy, and he's like, without literally doing tests and everything else, he could have never known that there was any kind of infection that might have been there.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, but I felt great up until last night, and my toe looked great until yesterday. And he's like, it happens that fast. I'm like, okay, well, so basically, they wanted me to stay. They asked the doctor, can I go back to work? And he's like, yeah, but you got to carry around. You got two choices. You can give yourself an IV every 6 hours, or we can put you on a pump. And
there you go.
So I tried the IV for 6 hours thing. That wasn't going to happen. So they put me on this pump, one bag, 24 hours. Every 4 hours, it does my dose, and then boom. Yeah. And then each day, I just got to change the bag out each day. And I got to do it until the beginning of October. And I asked them, so the whiskey's out. I mean, obviously, antibiotics can't have the freaking alcohol until after the 7th of October.
I'll drink one for you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody will drink plenty for me. And then I asked about the
or
right
you
now.
could start oral antibiotics for a month, or you could chop your toe off and be done with it.
Yeah, that would be a way to go. But
not a good plan, because then recovery, you can't work. Yeah.
Yeah, he said no
oral
antibiotics, because I guess it's a mixture of two antibiotics.
Got two choices of what you can do. It's not a tough decision, as you can see. I can blow you away. You can ride with me.
There you go. I'll give you some medical advice, but I can't do it on the air because I'm not a physician.
Get me to the border.
So I'll give you some advice. Toe smoke.
For what I do.
Listen, you got other toes, buddy.
Yeah, you got four more.
Don't become so attached to just a toe.
I did it with the wiffle ball bat. So
instead of smoking 3 or 4,
on the run.
Sometimes
Pop's got my gun.
I asked him, I said, well, I got to stop smoking cigars for a whole month. And he's like, as a medical professional, I cannot say that I condone you smoking cigars. He says, but having 1 or 2 of the lighter cigars a day is not going to affect the healing process. He goes, if you were on a couple of other antibiotics, it would shut those antibiotics down. He goes, but with this antibiotic, you're actually in the 4 doses per day. He says, having a cigar. So this is like my first cigar since yesterday. So I decided to wait until I came on here to have the cigar. That way I have something to do.
Nice. You got regular water.
So, and with the Grand Habano 20th anniversary.
Ooh.
Well, I'll be the first to say we wish you well, Mike.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Get well, Mashbill.
Get well.
That's why
Any cigars that are like
why
the size of your
it's-
toe, because that would be apropos.
What's that?
Any guitars the size of your
The
toe.
nub, the nub,
would be
the
apropos.
nub.
Cigars.
The nubs. They're
Said
called
cigar.
nubs. They're called
Cigars
nubs.
the
But
size of your
also,
that you could.
also, good
See
doc.
guitars.
I will see you in hell, my friend. I will see you at the gates of hell, my brother. For that one.
Yee? Okay, we'll be there. I think I'm going
Yep.
the other way. I hope, but
Yeah.
what
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You keep up with them jokes, I'll see you down there. You know what I mean?
Oh, sorry.
I don't have any
Yeah,
kids, but
you
I
know-
hear podiatrist, and I always think children's doctor, but then pediatrician.
That's a-
I just pass a P.
I mean, I'm going to hell too. I said nub cigars, bro. Didn't you hear that part? Like, I'm just trying
I
to
didn't
make
hear
you
that.
feel
Oh,
good.
for the toes, nub cigars for toes.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was trying, you're
Yeah.
backing me up. All
I'm
right.
trying to add some levity to the situation here. You know what I mean?
You don't think that's where I was 10 minutes ago with the fucking Beastie Boys? Come on.
Well, I mean, levity.
I think
Yeah,
in terms of
so,
levity, I
like
might
I
be
said-
the levitiest one here.
Yeah.
Maybe no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
So it's not-
Faz is probably much more levity than I am.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I can't believe I didn't even place.
I mean, win place or show. You might have placed. You might have.
Okay, I might be third.
You might have shown. You might have shown.
So yeah,
The only
not
reason
my
I came
big
on
toe,
here was to
but
make
the
you
one
guys
next-
laugh.
The one next to it. It's the one next to the big toe. And my
The
dad
only reason
happens
is
to be
because you're not a
longer.
tall man, Faz.
That-
In terms of
yeah,
levity.
that's for damn
I
sure.
mean, I'm not talking about comedy. I'm talking about like mass
Oh.
weight.
He's saying he's like how much water displacement has he? I think he's saying
Yeah,
you have the least
volume
amount of
and,
water
weight,
displacement.
like mass.
Are you buoyant? Are you buoyant?
Well, I feel pretty good about this because now I'm probably I don't know, me and Mark might weigh the same. I don't know if we're there yet.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, but there was good news from the emergency room.
There's never good news from the
Yeah, I haven't heard. Never
unless,
heard
you
it.
know what? Your chest pain is not a heart attack. Congratulations, you can go home.
They weighed me. I was at 2. I finally hit 290, and when they did all my blood work, and my A1C came back. It was 5.4. So now
Damn, bro.
technically, I'm not even pre-diabetic.
Barely
now.
There you go.
So
that's not
You-
diabetic at all. That's normal.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's about normal.
That's a human normal.
So
I was about to claim some glory, but Stanley knocked it out of the park. I just lost a few pounds.
Cool. That doesn't mean you can just like give it all up, though, bro.
Oh no, I don't.
Right.
Whatever you're doing has got you. Keep it up. Keep up the good work.
They were saying,
Yo, who said that, Mark? Did you just say that?
Said what?
You said that so smooth.
Somebody just
doesn't mean you can give it all up there, bro.
No, okay, exactly. I mean, I mean, people do that, right?
Sounded like I said that.
Yes,
People do that.
People do that.
People
Absolutely.
do that.
It's
You're
human nature.
diabetic. It's this. We treat you. This. Now it's 5.4. You're doing good. Oh, cool. Next time.
Yeah,
Why is it
stick with it.
9.5? Well,
Yes.
You said
I
it
made
was
it-
good.
a while
I
ago.
I can be
So-
normal now, right? I can eat whatever. What the fuck?
Z-Man.
See, man.
Cheers, everyone.
Bed.
So yeah, I know I got to still keep doing it. The doctor there said, okay, keep doing your medication until you see your own doctor. He's probably going to reduce it or take you off it. I'm like, no. I truthfully, other than the metformin, the glipizide, I said I'd rather still take the glipizide because that I think is what really has helped me to keep my to keep my blood sugar regulated a lot. But the metformin, I just don't want it to tear up my liver at all. So
Okay, well, metformin won't tear up your liver, and glipizide is only going to be effective for 5 to 7 years, and glipizide has much more likelihood of causing you hypoglycemia.
Damn.
What are you, a doctor?
Yeah, actually, he is.
That man is the
No, but
doctor,
I
brother.
play with a whiskey tube.
Yeah. Whiskey Tube's resident physician.
Good thing no one watches.
Hey, listen, I got
It's not
a
medical
thing
advice.
growing, Mark. Can I send you a picture? And,
I don't want to see any more dick pics. That's enough. Just cut it off.
I'm still exempted from that, right?
Of course, because yours never grows. He said he had something growing.
True. Actually, I am a grower, not a shower.
He didn't say no portobello mushroom pictures, okay? You know what I mean?
As long as it looks like a hat, it's fine.
Allegedly. Tell him, Big Vic. Shit show supervisor. You may want to step in soon, my friend.
Yeah.
There was a
Yeah.
I saw when, like Joe Rogan talking to some guy about mushrooms. He's like, that's a whole conspiracy theory. No mushrooms. I can't talk about that at all.
Paul Stamets.
Hold on, Paul Stamets. That's the guy.
The mushroom hat guy with a dickhead.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a legend.
Okay, well, that's
Legend.
Yeah, that guy knows what he's talking about. That's for sure.
He's a legend. He's a legend.
Yes.
We're
He
talking
came
about
up with
portobello.
this.
Yeah, I can't tell you anything
Okay,
else.
so here's an interesting loop for you that think I might be a brainiac. In Lucy, in one of the parts of Lucy, she touches the hand of the ape, right? It was Paul Stamets or Stamets that came up with the stoned ape theory. The apes ate mushrooms to become enlightened and advanced evolutionary wise. Like,
I think it's a solid theory.
He must have come up with that after he had mushrooms.
it came from that guy.
Yeah.
Yes,
he
it
had
did
mushrooms,
actually.
and he's like,
It did, Mark. It was imprinted upon the genome from our ancestry.
Printed on the genome, so it changed the DNA structure and okay.
Because we started a different diet. The stoned ape theory is based on.
I'm smarter than I look. Okay? I'm smarter than I look, fellas.
Yes, you are, Gogo.
Well,
no, stop.
Hey, all right, no more fucking lethal picks.
We don't want to know why you couldn't make the poll.
That was Degeneration X.
Yeah.
He just jumped up from where I'm at and jumped over there and sat down on the other side of the screen.
Hey, cheers to Z-Man, too. I didn't get to say it yet. That's my buddy there.
There you go.
Cheers, brother. Hit the like, too. We're still live. This is the Big Compa Show with Grande Abuelito, a.k.a. Mas Hermano, a.k.a. Mas Put. Please hit the like.
Damn, you hit them all night tonight.
Oh,
yeah. Price tag from this thing.
I got T-Rob.
Look at
I did see that. That's a fairly decent deal you got there, sir.
Dude, that's a nice fucking bass. That is a beautiful fish he got there.
I mean, I just caught this one. It was just sitting out there, and I
sitting around, just
caught
waiting.
this delicious bass.
Good price. Yeah.
No, you should not eat bass. Damn, you cheats. You shouldn't eat bass.
No, I don't. I'm just saying.
We had two bass. I mean, you know what?
From a movie, Mojo. You probably didn't say
catch
it.
all you want. I mean, 6 a day.
I'm trying to kill a bottle. Unfortunately, these things have a lot of whiskey in them still.
Crappie or better.
Trying to.
Crappie, walleye, and perch. Crappie, walleye, and perch are the best, I think.
Yeah, I would say sign me up for the perch. Sign me up for the perch.
Perch is my favorite.
Congratulations on reaching your macros, Brian.
Yep. Cheers to you, brother.
Good job, Carter.
Cheers to you. And Slap, thank you for letting me try that calf strength. What's it called? Virginia, the shit from Virginia, the Bowman brothers.
Bowman.
The Bowman brothers. That is very good. I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that was a good pour. I still have some.
I still have some as well.
I drank mine all in the airport after I missed my flight, and it was great.
Fucking airplane.
Got that much left. That much.
Yeah,
left.
that's what I've got too, T-Rob. Same amount.
Yeah, but I'm appreciative of it still to this day.
I'm trying to save it till February of next year.
It's got more than I got.
Oh yeah, yours is a little lower than mine.
Yeah,
this
is from two of them because my wife and me both each had one. Did you get
Brian, what the
you
fuck?
Donna too, T-Rob?
Where's my sample? Shit.
You
had
weren't
to call
there.
that
You
one.
weren't there, man. This is a
Victor
literal
was
hand
at my
delivery.
meetup this year. If you were there, you could have got some.
Literal hand delivery.
Yep. That's all right. You'll make the next one, I'm sure, and I'll make your next one.
There you go.
I'll see you in. I'll see you in a few weeks.
I'll see you. Yeah, I'll see you in a couple of weeks. Yeah.
I haven't figured out what I'm bringing with me yet on that.
Me neither.
Are you driving up?
Yeah, we're gonna drive. We're driving. We're going to look at some property. We're going to look at some property on that trip as well. So
Nice.
Property where?
Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Well, I hope you find what you're looking for, my Chichamungus friend.
That's what I'm trying, buddy. I'll let you know.
Chichamunga.
I didn't know that they had sliding glass doors on the housing in the Shire. I just saw it in Faz's pickup.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he said
Actually,
from Slapshot.
Stanley,
Whoever
they're
has
actually-
that sample.
He just lives next door to an old microwave.
Cheers, Brian.
So whoever has that sample, save it for November 19th.
I just took a tiny sip out of the sample bottle right now.
Hey, Brian, when is
Okay,
that coming out, y'all do?
Is it an actual pick coming out?
We did a pick up there a while back.
You'll probably get it in DC.
Oh, he should. He
That's
should be
what I'm
getting it in
hoping.
a couple of days. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cheers, Brian.
that would
Cheers,
be
Brian.
nice.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I found $5.
And I found $5.
Just like sitting on the ground.
Yep.
So who won the bottle tonight?
I did.
That guy
I found
over there.
$20 sitting on the ground last night.
Yeah,
You did.
I did
Yeah.
win it. Yeah.
Was
Pulled
it
up in the
big?
parking lot.
The other
Donna got out.
Mexican.
I went around to let her
Yeah.
out, and she
Otro
there was an
Mexicano.
empty space between us and the next car, and she looked down. She said, "What's that?"
What
I
other
went over
Mexican?
here.
That's a
$20
$20
bill
bill.
folded
Thank
up.
you. Wow.
Part of my
Actual-
savings, part of
actual
my
US
savings plan has
currency?
always been to have old jackets in my closet. Like the one day it gets cold per year here, and I always seem to find like a 20.
There you go. Stuck in the pocket.
Whenever I wear my old jacket, I just put a 20 in the pocket just in
Yeah,
case.
it might take me 3 or 4 years to make it around to some of my cold weather clothes because I just avoid the cold
Yeah.
weather.
Yeah.
But when I do, every once in a
Oh,
while,
it's one of those
find a 20.
nights. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
One of
There you
those
go.
Oh,
nights.
Josh, there you go, buddy. Going
One of
deep.
those crazy old nights.
Crazy old nuts.
So, am I wrong in saying the Glenn Fry songs are the best Eagle songs?
No, you're
They're
right.
the best ones, right? They're the best ones.
You mean
What's
since they
Super
left
Hotel
the Eagles?
California?
No, the Eagle songs that he did, the Take It Easies, the you know the songs, the good ones.
One of those.
Yeah, but I mean, Hotel California is.
Yeah.
a
Well,
great
that's
one.
that's all because of
Crazy
Don
old
Felder.
Yeah,
I guess Don Henley's all right.
I think
He's a
he
drummer,
has
so I got to
better
give him some
voice than
props.
Don Henley.
Oh my god. Yeah, boys
I like one of these nights. One of these nights is a good one with the bass.
Hold on,
Yeah.
you gotta give
Kinda
Don,
like
you gotta
our
give
song
Don Henley props
over here.
for Leather and Lace with Stevie Nicks.
Oh yeah.
Stevie Nicks, yeah.
Yeah.
She's good.
No,
Leather
more,
and Lace is an awesome song with
oh,
Don
Leather and
Henley.
Lace is fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, Leather and Lace, yeah. Well,
That was the thing in college with the Don Henley, because I was in college and started in 86, 87, 88. Don Henley was his own thing at the time. So it was somebody was taunting people with, "You like Don Henley?" Yeah.
Yeah. Legend. He's like a fucking legend. How dare you?
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for him to sell his music catalog off so they
This
can
is
start
summer.
using his songs for advertising. Because
Yeah.
End of the Innocence really has a chance of being a commercial song.
Yeah, I think he had a
Yes,
better
it'll be
quality
used by some
solo stuff than
politician.
Don Henley did as well.
I was thinking more like for pharmaceuticals, like Pfizer or something like that. Like, End of the Innocence. You guys
If
aren't
they had
getting
drugs, it'll be like changing people's
blue pills, little blue
I'm done.
pills. End of the Innocence.
We don't want blue ones.
You can get 50 blue pills or 50 yellow pills for $99.
You know what? Why are none of those red?
Now,
Well, they don't want you knowing the truth, Mark.
You're right though, because besides End of Innocence, Dirty Laundry, there's plenty of use for that in a commercial. They already use
Wait,
Boys
that's not Glenn Fry? I might be confusing him. Sorry.
I think that is the.
No. Let me stop you all right there. The
Dirty
most
Laundry is
applicable
definitely
to
Don
right
Henley,
now.
100%. Stanley's correct.
The most applicable song to what's happening in the current state of affairs is definitely Pink Floyd, "Welcome to the Machine." Okay? You could argue me if you want, but think about it.
I'm gonna go with "Learning to Fly" and get the fuck out.
There you go. That's a good movie.
Welcome to the fucking machine, brother.
Yeah, Japanese, a laxative commercial. End of the impotence. Could be a erectile dysfunction song.
Smuggler's Blues.
Ozzy Osbourne could do Johnson & Johnson's No More Tears baby shampoo. There's lots of crossovers here. There's lots of
I
crossovers.
heard the other day. What did you just say, T-Rob? Fucking lost me. Somebody said.
I see. You can't forget Smuggler's Blues either.
Yeah, Smuggler's Blues was on the radio the other day. I'm like, God damn it!
Yeah.
This is like.
I feel like I'm watching Miami Vice right now.
This is the border song.
I just
Yeah, the border. Yeah, the border.
And that was Glenn Fry too, right?
Yeah,
That's
when he did like 3 or 4 episodes of Miami Vice.
Miami Vice. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Glenn Fry, yes, Glenn Fry.
Yeah, so did Phil Collins.
Phil Collins.
Song,
you know,
literally says politics in that song. So
yeah,
so there's the politics of that. It's fucking perfect.
Yeah, that's back when I was an embryo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Stanley, you took me back to the dirty laundry, though. I felt like I was back
I
in
used
the
to watch
roller
that on
skating
Friday
rink.
night while I was getting ready to go out to the club.
Used to watch what?
Watch a little Miami Vice.
Miami Vice, yeah.
Oh, should I start playing like
the white Ferrari
skinny
and shit?
pink tie, or just my white suit with nothing, no shirt, just a suit jacket?
Yeah.
So should I do like a mafia movie thing, and we can do like Scarface or Goodfellas or
Casino?
We just did Casino. You missed that. We played Casino 3 weeks ago.
Did you actually play it? It was in the
Oh yeah, I watched it twice. That's what a glutton for punishment
you know what?
I am.
The problem is the timing. It's just I'm doing. It's not my end of the night.
I get it. Well, I replay the movie a second time after
I
it's
know.
played.
Although last time I tried to watch it, I just fell asleep.
Yeah, I get it. That's what it's kind of there for. It's there for me to also fall asleep, but for some reason, some movies I end up watching more than
I'm
once.
trying to watch The Big Lebowski. I was like, nope.
I've seen them
Yeah,
so
I
many
wanted
times.
to watch that one again too, but I couldn't make it. That's a great movie.
Yeah.
Or no, that's the one. That's the one where I was like, I couldn't get it to work on my computer.
What's up, Mom and Bob?
I didn't want to watch it on my phone. That was it.
Simoman. What the hell is a Simoman?
It's a Samoan. It's like when something sounds similar to Samoan.
Yeah, synonym and synonym.
It sounds like Samoan, but it's not quite a Samoan. It means the
13th
same.
colony.
But
Josh is hitting it hard tonight. Is that where you're at, buddy?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I thought he was on the other two a minute ago.
Oh, he's
moving along. Moving along. Hard to beat some CCR. My wife loves some CCR.
CCR is good stuff.
So 11:58. So in 5 minutes, he had Jack Daniel's Rye and barrel proof bourbon, and now he's got the 13 call.
Mark, some people are trying to end their night.
Who are you guys talking about? I can't see the chat. Who are you guys talking
We're
about?
talking about you, Mojo. You.
Simoman
Always
Bob.
talk about you. It's all about you.
I don't have to
It's about Simoman. No.
They're talking about
Josh.
Cinnamon and Bob.
He's taking the Cinnamon challenge.
Last night we watched Starship Troopers.
Oh, the big guy. Yeah, the big guy that looks like a fat Jason Busey.
Hold on a second. That's an oxymoron. You can't say that.
Yo, shot fired. Shot fired.
All right, Buse. Where you at, buddy? I'll call you out. I got your number. Let me call him.
1083. 1083. Murder on
He's
the
all the
scene.
time sending me stuff on Instagram with that dude on there.
It's so
He's
funny.
always the one that
It's
sends them
so
to
funny.
me.
The only
It's
thing
so
I've ever
funny.
seen is a cinnamon roll. You can't eat that way. That's not how you do that.
That guy's funny as shit.
I gotta have one of these sandwiches. I gotta have a sandwich. I gotta have that
sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
And that's why Vic says Eminem.
You have to say Eminecker like you're British, and you got to say
call me Cinnamon Bob.
an
There you
Eminecker.
No, he's
Aluminium.
Eminennecker.
Aluminium.
Yeah, because of the cinnamon guy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a gastroenterologist, so it's not Eminecker.
Gastroenterologist.
Hell, the shit fell down again. Damn it. There's like this puck
Wait
light.
on it.
There's a puck light that's been on this shelf, and it just you can't hold on to its
Might I suggest some 3M double sticky tape?
It's probably what's on there.
No, the good stuff with the black stuff with the red.
Oh yeah, get that numb face.
I don't know.
That stuff will stick to anything.
It's out now too. The late shit sucks.
Party's over.
Yeah, Daniel's right.
Call it a day.
What's the proof on it?
134.2. 134.2.
I saw one yesterday at my old store. They just got some new ones in. They were 136.4.
You win. Why didn't you buy it?
There, they're getting there finally.
Why didn't you buy it?
Well, I got this one up here that I need to drink first. So.
Nope. Why didn't you buy it?
Yeah, this one's only 132.5, but it's one of those special edition ones.
Hey, when I was in Florida, they had
flex on it a little harder, Chief. Flex a little harder. You wonderful.
That's a mid shell. That's a mid shell. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna flex a little harder because Mojo wants me to.
That's my favorite ride, bro. That's my favorite ride.
This isn't a ride. This is one of these.
Yeah, that's cool. I love Hill too, but I love Court Hill too. But that rye
is fucking.
The rye has a special place in my Grinch heart. It fills my Grinch heart with joy. You know what I mean?
Mojo, you need to make yourself to Tennessee right now because these things are on the shelf.
Hater, why do you not have every case in your house?
Which one is that, Cheech?
This is a double-barreled rye. Double-barreled rye. Bad shit.
Twice barrel, right? See, I would have got. I would have taken that one.
Good.
Yeah, I want y'all to get me one. Get in search of ISO.
Hey Mojo, you got a line to Paul, right?
Not really.
All right,
Getting close.
I'll see what we can do.
If you could get me an extra one, Cheech, instead of the smoke wagon, I'd be very happy. You know what I mean? But regardless, I'll be happy just enough to see you in St. Augustine again. I hope I can make it.
Bro, if you can make it down, listen, I get it. Not everybody can make every meetup. I'm only going to be one this year.
I'll be able to make it by then. February is a different month, and
Yeah.
What's the store over there by the overpass?
Oh, that's Browdies. Yeah.
They had some.
Yeah, I got
That's where I got my
saffron that were 137.
I got Elijah Craig store pick there, brown sugar pick, and left it for somebody.
Brown sugar.
So T-Rob, that same store, their pick, they had two picks, and one of their picks was a hazmat pick, but it never made it to the shelf. It never Jack Daniel's single barrel rye.
Oh wow, nice, fucking nice.
Yeah.
All right, y'all, I cannot stop yawning, and I am not drinking.
Is that because of how the store operates?
So. That store is
known
for
Lauren.
its pick.
Bye. See you later, guys.
Good seeing you, brother.
Lawrence of Arabia. He came to fight the Turkish. I knew Mark would know it.
New bomb turkey
too.
New bomb. That's got a little wang to it.
My favorite movies of all time.
It's in the punch.
It does have a little wang to it.
Officer, taste this.
That movie's so great. I like that movie for two things: Fran Drescher and the cars that are in the movie.
It's kind of like a modern day American Graffiti.
No, I like it way better than American Graffiti. I get the American Graffiti thing just because the Ron Howard and all that whatnot.
What movie was that?
Hang on, this is a movie that Fran Drescher's in. It's not
Hollywood Nights. Hollywood Nights.
Tubby's Drive-In last night. They're closing it down because they're gonna demolish the restaurant and build a parking lot.
That movie's so good. That movie really should be like critically acclaimed. Probably the best thing Robert Mull ever did.
Oh, absolutely.
Easily the best thing he ever did. That's true.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I've seen this is Spinal Tap with Fran Drescher in it with her normal accent.
That's a great
movie.
That movie the only time I've ever seen.
We'll be doing that on my movie night soon. For sure.
That's my Fran Drescher impression.
That was the worst Fran Drescher. I love Fran Drescher.
You're gonna do what? Spinal Tap?
Yeah, but her voice though.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. No, her voice is what does it for me. I really like her.
Oh, God.
Is that a New York thing?
No, I'm totally joking, Paz, but it's funny.
If anybody
she can't be worse than Yoko. Yoko Ono was the worst person.
No, come on. Yeah,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Fran didn't try to sing.
Yeah.
She just
no.
spoke.
Actually, Fran Drescher is a very, very intelligent person. I met her one time, like a million years ago, and she didn't do the voice, and she didn't act like that. She's just a regular person. It's just
That's not her actual voice.
No. People have character voices. People have character voices in Hollywood.
Here's how I liken it. She is like the equivalent to me as Paul Rubens was to Paul Rubens, Pee Wee Herman. She's that character is a completely different person. So
I'm trying to use the phone.
I love that movie. So I think in my life there's like 5 pieces of cinema that are flawless. We could probably agree that Shawshank Redemption is a flawless film.
Yep.
I could refute that with one inaccuracy, but yes.
We got better shit to say still on the move here.
Do you want to hear it?
Not yet. I do believe.
No, it's not nothing like integral. It's just a minor inaccuracy. But like,
go ahead.
The book was like he was Irish.
Yeah,
you might be you might be a little impressed, but like, it's the movie. It's from the movie. You want to hear this one, Cheech?
We're doing it right now.
So my dad was a pipeline guy, like a gas man and a water authority guy all his life, right? In the movie, when he escapes, he cracks into the sewage line, and what happens? He hits the rock, and the sewage bubbles up. Sewage lines aren't pressurized, my friend.
Damn,
that shit would not bubble up like that.
Went there.
There you go.
I'm saying it's not like a big deal, but that's inaccurate, bro. Like that's the one thing.
Well, it depends how much gas was accumulated because people were shitting in there. It could have been a clog.
I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Not in a 3 foot wide or whatever sewage pipe a guy can crawl through. It's unpressurized. It's not a fucking water or gas line. It would have never bubbled up like that. No fucking way.
Close.
Hey Mojo, are you the same guy? Are you the same guy that goes, wait,
for dramatic
look at that guy in the mirror, or looking for the inaccuracies, like in movies where there's like a corner of a camera.
See a grip. You can see a grip.
I'm the guy that they should pay to tell if the movie is full of shit or not. But that was from my dad. But he told me that as a kid, and it always because it never bubble up. No matter how much was in there, it just doesn't work like that in an unpressurized line.
All right, I lost my train of thought, but I'll see if I can get it back.
So Fran Drescher is worth $25 million. So she's done pretty well for.
I'm trying, Mark. I'm trying to get back to it, Mark. Trying to get back to it, Mark.
Mojo, he tried to ask you.
I'm sorry. I have
So when I say a flawless film, I mean as far as like the experience of watching a movie and a story unfold and it wrapping up and being enjoyable from beginning to end, despite the fact that the sewage line was not pressurized. Shawshank Redemption. These are in no specific order. Jaws, because Jaws broke movies. It just broke movies. People didn't know what to think when Jaws came out. Literally,
Jaws broke me.
Yeah, Jaws is literally one of my favorite movies ever. Third on this list, this is not in order, but third on the list is Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Because it solidifies like this place in time where innocence was still kind of a thing. Like just barely, but it was still kind of a thing. And he was playing on the fact that he knew it was going to be a broken thing soon enough. Paul Rubens was a very smart man. So Pee-wee's Big Adventure, the bicycle movie, you guys know.
No, Mojo, be quiet.
Number 3. Number 4, Godfather 2. Because Godfather 1 was the biggest setup movie ever. Like it was
3's trash. 3's
enjoyable movie. But Godfather 2 was the movie that you wanted it to be. It delivered on every aspect as far as like the depth of story and all the violence and all the revenge and all the everything you wanted in that kind of movie. And then Big Trouble in Little China.
Wow.
So Cheech,
it's a good lineup, bro. Good lineup.
You would not be mad if you ran across any of those movies. You'd stop and watch them if you had the time.
Oh yeah. But this is a movie I watch 1,000 times. But my honorable mention for that would be The Departed.
Yeah, Departed.
Oh yeah. Well,
I mean, there's other better movies, but like Gangs of New York is one of those. Where it's just
Gangs of New York. Yeah.
Thanks, John.
So what you were saying, and this is more of a production thing, it might interest you, this viewpoint, Cheech, but like what you're saying with Pee-wee's Playhouse and a lot of those like late 90s, earlier movies that were like epic. So set design in production was a bigger part, because after Pee-wee's and other movies, at that point,
we went to
AI,
CGI.
Exactly. So
We went
to
to
me,
CGI.
that's when masterpieces and set, set and location and all that was actually important up into a point where they could just fake it.
Yeah.
And I believe that's why people who are
effects are the best.
Exactly. But if you're really into movies,
made it happen.
Yes, those set designs were impeccable, in some of those older sets.
Movie ever for set design, and that is Little Shop of Horrors, the remake with Bill Murray. That's got to be on the list too, right? He's only on it for a little. That movie's fucking great.
There's a remake recently.
No. The remake is the version with Rick Moranis and Bill Murray and Steve Martin.
Yeah.
There was an original version that had Jack Nicholson in it. Yeah, okay. Jack Nicholson.
I thought it was a stage play versus a movie, but okay.
No. The first movie had Jack Nicholson in it. It's black and white. It's not great.
I believe it.
But if I had to sub out any of those movies for a sci-fi movie, it's actually episode 5 of Star Wars, known as Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's
another flawless film.
There's the second one when it came out, of course.
Yeah.
And that's not CGI. They did so much shit.
No, that movie's badass. Vader's got no time to even dust his shit. His whole outfit's dirty the whole movie. He's like, fuck this. We're going to get this rebel scum. And he does. He's breaking down through fucking walls and shit. And he's dirty. And he's like, fuck it. I'm killing people. I'm just lifting you up and choking you. Get the fuck out my way. That's that.
I mean,
it's different.
I mean, in a whole nother direction,
good guys.
A whole nother direction and funny. And the genius of the man was how Mel made a joke in the parody of set design with Blazing Saddles, with the fake town.
Yeah, I love Spaceballs. Spaceballs is an amazing movie.
But Blazing Saddles with the fake town with the set design.
Now. Wait, is it now?
Is
it now?
Yeah, it was out there, Mojo. Those fake towns were everywhere out west back
crazy, bro.
The 60s and 70s.
My thing is, it was the genius of filmmaking that he made a parody that included the fake set design in Hollywood. That on its own was comedic genius in its own way.
Okay, so let's go Mel Brooks movies.
Hollywood, like Sesame Street or something. They made a fake town there was
There's no real Sesame Street.
I know that. What? There was a Sesame Street thing with a Western, and they
bullshit. That's bullshit.
For a cartoon or some shit, they built that. Just all right. Just beyond Blazing Saddles.
Beyond Blazing Saddles.
It's like a Western.
Do you have a favorite Mel Brooks movies? Because I have a favorite Mel Brooks movie.
I mean, Young Frankenstein is
Young Frankenstein's probably the hardest one, the best one. Probably the hardest one to beat.
Yeah. Help me with the bags.
History of the World Part
All right.
1.
History of the World Part 1 is the first rated R movie I ever saw.
So Jaws earlier. I called on the phone my mother at work to beg her to let my sister take me to see Jaws in a theater when I was 8 years old or whatever it was when I was a child. Yes,
I saw when I was 7.
When I was a child.
That's crazy, dude.
Scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
So the green head coming out of the bottom of that boat. Holy shit! That haunted me. It haunted me forever because I would go. I was 12 years old, put my bike away, open the garage, and somebody yelled, "The green head!" I'm like, "Holy shit!"
Hey, Mark, imagine seeing the exact same thing at nearly the same age, and then living next to the ocean and being in the ocean all the time.
Yeah, great. Mm-hmm.
Never going on a boat again.
I lived in Jersey.
I lived in the.
We went to the shore.
Oh, that's right. You were on the shore back then.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
I grew up 27
right. I
years
forgot
old
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so the worst part about that is that it was based in New Jersey, and they actually had a series of shark attacks.
Go in the damn ocean, so I didn't get bit by crabs. And
we had a shark attack yesterday.
Shit.
Yeah, they have been prevalent, but at the time when they made Jaws, the shark attacks in Jersey and along the Atlantic coast were ramped up those couple of years.
That shark swam up a river. He rode up a river.
Reality.
He rode up a river.
He saddled him up. No, seriously, bull sharks go up in the rivers. That's what they're known for. Bull sharks.
Yeah,
Mojo, you know where I live.
Right out loud.
I'm where I actually live. I'm a little closer to the river than the ocean, but I also there's an inlet that feeds that river.
Inlet, yeah.
So
Absolutely.
there's bull sharks in the water around me all the time. When I
Yeah,
say
they
in the
will
water,
fuck
I mean,
you up, dude.
600
You
feet
get a
away.
10-foot bull shark, and it will eat everything in its path. Like they will ravage shit.
Around here, they like to eat sea turtles.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
That's what they go after.
I went
around
to
here.
Universal
So do I.
Studios when I was 12. That fucking shark is fake.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yep.
They just
Bruce, the shark was fake in Jaws?
yeah, absolutely.
Bruce is from Finding Nemo.
Of course.
That's what they
Of course.
called the shark that was the electronic one in Jaws was named
I know,
Bruce.
but I joke because
Yeah,
they have
did you guys ever go to
they pay
Universal?
homage to it in Finding Nemo by naming
Did
the
you
big
ever
shark.
get as a kid at Universal? They shut it down. But when I was a kid, they had a Jaws ride at Universal, but they shut it down. Fucking Jaws would jump out of the water and shoot fucking fire, and if you were too close in a boat, it singed people's eyebrows. They were yelling like there was ladies that were like, my eyebrows are burnt. I was a kid. I was like, holy shit.
I don't remember that.
Sean's got the right opinion of what's going on here.
I swear, bro, like they had a ride there where fucking Jaws will pop out on you. You're like on a fucking pontoon boat in Universal, and they'd be like, oh, it's Jaws. And they'd fucking shoot fire out of its mouth.
It did.
How fucking slow were you, Mojo, when that?
Who the fuck did that?
Bro, listen, I talk a lot of shit, but I don't bullshit, right? I remember it's like etched in my memory as a kid. Like, what the fuck
They
is
had that
like?
ride
I remember the
into the
movie.
80s, at least.
That ride.
Yeah, and then they canceled it. Probably because the fucking ladies complained about their eyebrows getting burned out.
Because you're young as hell.
89. I went to Universal Studios when I was in 89.
It was new then.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit was crazy. Yeah, and listen, my memory's pretty good for a weed head, right? Outside of the ride, they had like a shark, like it would be Wade at a dock, right? Hanging up. You remember that?
That's still there.
There you go. You know I'm
The
not
only part of the ride
bullshitting.
that's still left is that statue. It
There you
closed
go.
down in 2012. 2012 was the last year of that ride. I
There
just
you go,
looked it
big
up.
compa. They could say whatever they want about pot smokers, but I got a memory like a fucking elephant, bro. You know what I mean?
Hells yeah. Hells yeah.
I'll see you in a minute.
I'm glad you can remember something that happened 20 years ago. Can you remember what
I was
happened
a kid, bro.
yesterday?
I'm telling you, I have memories when I was 2 and 3 years old. I was 2 and 3, and I tell my mom shit, and she's like, "How the fuck do you remember that?" I don't. I'm one of them ones.
Drugs are bad. You shouldn't do drugs.
I'm one of them ones. I'm fucking on the spectrum, and I'm omnipotent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Omnipotent. I like that.
So
and omnipresent.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Me and T-Rob must have the same curriculum.
Exactly. You have to have a good vernacular, and you have to have a good vernacular in a supreme lexicon. Okay.
Oh,
There you go.
here's the lexicon.
You have to be a literal thesaurus.
Exactly.
You must know copious amounts.
Yes.
So,
and it's got to be wide ranging, like a cornucopia of thought.
Or I'm sorry.
A cornucopia.
Old people that
So-called smorgasbord. Yeah. Yep.
So old people that aren't Mojo, she's brought freaking up like I said, rabbit hole in my head about perfect movies, and I go back to now in my head. I automatically go back to
Corks,
the 60s and 70s war movies, and I go right to my head. It goes
Kelly's Heroes.
The Great Escape, Kelly's Heroes, and Force 10 from Navarone.
Fuck yeah, Kelly's Heroes is shit.
A Bridge Too Far.
Yeah.
A Bridge Too Far is one of the greatest war movies ever made.
Bridge over the River Kwai.
I got to go back and watch
And they
a
made
lot of
the
them.
Germans speak German. The Germans did not speak English in A Bridge Too Far. They spoke German and they subtitled.
Damn. That real shit.
It's like Inglorious Bastards, but like 50 years ago.
That's another.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll make it on.
I
Maybe
remember
I'll do a
Kelly's
more
Heroes
movie.
go with Kelly's
Yeah,
Heroes
yeah,
is
but-
Clint Eastwood, right? With the tank and shit.
When they found the gold, kind of
Yeah, they found the gold.
Yeah.
Battleground.
See, I remember being a kid watching that, but I need to go back.
Telly Sears is fantastic, Mojo. It's worth your...
and Telly Savalas and
Telly Savalas is fantastic in that movie. It's a good movie.
See, I'm like a movie foul, but I've seen a lot of that as a kid and can't appreciate it with a correct intellect. I feel like I need to go and
Mojo, it's worth a rewatch. It's actually very funny. It's got a lot of comedy in it, and
oh yeah,
I mean it's a crazy movie.
Well, isn't there one with John Wayne too? Which one's that, T-Rob? Where he's in the old WW2 shit? John Wayne's in one of them, right?
John Wayne.
He's in a bunch of them. He's in the fighting. He's in the fighting CBs. He's in freaking.
I thought it was Guns and Navarone.
Yeah. He's in a lot of war movies, but if you've never seen this movie, I know that T-Rob probably has, but Victory from the 80s.
Yeah,
it's Sylvester Stallone.
Oh yeah, that's
so. This commercial break is brought to you by Blockbusters. Go right.
The Big Compa Show, Grande Abuelita Show, Netflix. If you want to sponsor Big Compa, get in touch with me. I'm Big Compa's legal representative.
If you don't rewind your tape, it's a $2 charge.
That's true.
Oh, I better
Be kind, rewind. Be kind, rewind.
My membership fucking expired.
That's a good.
I still have my Blockbuster card, so.
Your card.
I do, and 1,000 videos. Jen used to work there.
There we go.
Good doctor.
Get rid of that vegetation, and that'd be a great pizza.
You're gonna make me go eat something. That's what's gonna happen next.
I'm gonna make you. I'll make you go eat something.
I'm gonna.
I have not had a real meal today. I've only had protein shakes and protein bars.
This is from yesterday. It's a Villa special, Villa Pizza special. Add hot peppers.
Yeah. What kind of peppers are those? Poblanos?
No, they put
the peppers.
like
Would be great.
Banana peppers, hot banana peppers.
Okay, so like a pickled pepper. Did Peter Piper put those on there?
All right, Chief, you're in charge. I
was hoping you put me in charge a minute ago.
He's gonna be here by himself in 30 seconds.
All right, everybody, welcome to the Whiskey Encore. Tonight we're talking about film. I've already laid out my top 5.
To the original Saturday night
I love.
schedule.
There's other
when I
movies
left
love.
a minute ago, Mojo said something that made me laugh when I was peeing, but I can't remember what it says.
I like the movie Death Proof. Death Proof by Robert Rodriguez. It's part of the
Grindhouse series.
The Grindhouse stuff. So good. I also like Machete.
Yeah.
You guys like Machete? That
but that's Tarantino's boy.
Meat
So
they give you
good,
at the
so
Mexican restaurant?
What's that?
No, that was with what's his name, the Mexican guy.
Robert Rodriguez. Robert Rodriguez.
No. There's a Machete with what the fuck's his name? The long hair.
Danny Trejo. Danny Trejo.
Yes. Danny Trejo.
I know you guys are amazed. I can remember.
Not Molcajete. Molcajete, the big pot of meat.
Oh, I love good Molcajete though.
No,
Jesus.
Machete.
Thing, you know.
Lava pot.
So, Cheech, I know you. Cheech probably likes this movie, and I know anybody that's an audiophile. Empire Records and High Fidelity.
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love
no. Of course, they're great. They're great. Empire Records in particular is fantastic. Empire Records is fantastic.
I thought you were going to say Spinal Tap.
So who's in Empire Records? You
I just like John Cusack. You know,
Liv Tyler.
I want my $2.
Ethan Embry.
Steve Buscemi.
Steve Buscemi.
$2.
Gross Point Blank. I don't know if you've seen it.
Now,
I'll say this. I know we're talking movies, but like Steve Buscemi, man, I got to give that guy some credit, man. He flies under the radar, and he was in so many fucking shows, The Sopranos, and movies that were influential.
Yeah,
that guy does not get enough credit.
He's a hard
And another thing with Buscemi was he was like a real life firefighter who was down there in 9/11 fighting and helping fucking people. So I respect that guy, but he doesn't get enough credit in Hollywood. Like I really, even with the fucking Sandler movies he was in, like Mr. Deeds and fucking Billy Madison. Like I made a joke about the Thomas Crooks guy being him when he puts on the fucking lipstick and shit. You know what I mean? But like bro, I'm saying he had some roles that were like, and like, look, dude, the Sopranos, Cheech. I love fucking Buscemi in The Sopranos. I feel like he was one of the best characters, low key, and he directed a lot of those episodes. But I hate to get on a rant, but man, he don't get enough credit, man. He's really fucking good.
Big Lebowski, he was like a fucking sleeper.
He's always solid.
Big Lebowski, he was in. I mean, he was in so much shit. And then he had the Boardwalk Empire, which I wasn't but he said he was fucking.
I love Boardwalk Empire.
I'm saying that guy doesn't get enough credit, bro. Like he was really a great part of fucking like film and TV.
Yeah.
And
Reservoir Dogs.
Rob D is
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, he's the violin, the world's smallest violin, playing for the fucking waitresses. Not only that, a lot of people don't know.
He's in Pulp Fiction as a waiter. He's the waiter at the Jackrabbit Slim. He's their waiter.
So,
he takes the order for the milkshakes.
Another thing of his though is he directed the movie the show where Paulie and Christopher got lost in the woods. I'm like blanking out on what it's called, but the famous episode when they got lost in the woods, he directed that. Like that was one of the biggest. That was the most viewed show of all time on cable television. Still to this day, they say like it was up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pine Barrens. It was called the Pine Barrens. It was in New Jersey Pine Barrens. Yeah. I'm a real big Sopranos guy. You know what I mean?
So there's this thing on Reddit that actually started popping up on Instagram and stuff called Steve Buscemi eyes. And
God, that guy does not have the best eyes.
They're crazy eyes.
With Steve Buscemi eyes, would you or wouldn't you? So they like take bottles and
I'm not going to get involved in this.
Steve Buscemi's eyes on them and say, "Would you still do them?"
But I could see a remake of Kim Carm's Betty Davis eyes happening right now.
What's funnier in his eyes is his teeth. His teeth is all jacked up, and he's never had them fixed.
No, he's a character actor. You get Steve Buscemi. Listen, even Denzel is a character actor. You know, Denzel's the same person in every movie. It's like this time you're a thug, this time you're a cop, but you're always Denzel. We need Denzel in this role, and that's the same thing with Steve Buscemi. He is the character they're trying to cast.
Absolutely, I will say that the only one movie that I felt like he was different in, that I really like, he was like a different person, was John Q. And other than that, I agree.
I can't speak.
You should watch John Q. John Q is not in my top 5, but it's in the top 20 for sure. You know what I mean?
Close Encounters of the Third Kind, also in the top probably 20 for me. As far as sci-fi movies go, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
You guys got any of that? That's their E.T. E.T. I think Mark's saying E.T. He's muted. He doesn't know, but he's got pizza, so he's winning.
He's winning.
He's winning in life.
Wait, I didn't think you wanted to hear me chew, so I was muted.
Were you saying E.T.? I saw you kept doing this.
Yeah, you were doing E.T. Yeah.
You said Close Encounters. You said Close Encounters.
Pizza rolls in the
I
freezer.
went to E.T.
Yeah, Close Encounters E.T.
I saw that in the theater when I was a kid too.
Yeah, me too.
What year was that?
Close Encounters? 76, 77?
76. Oh, yeah.
I'll look
it would have been.
I'm gonna tell you, one of the scariest movies.
And that's how I knew it.
77 was Star Wars. Was the big
77
movie.
was Close Encounters.
Okay, so it came out the same year with Star Wars.
I was negative 11. I was negative 11 years old. You know what I mean?
Damn it, man! Fucking damn it!
And Jaws was 1975.
75. Yeah,
75 was Jaws.
Yeah.
I wasn't old enough to go see it in the theaters, but I remember all my cousins like freaking out about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a big fucking shock.
My sister
I used to ask a lot of my
and I was like,
my older friends that
we're gonna go to the movies.
My older buddies, I always ask them
to ask her if my sister could take. I was like, yeah, whatever.
How was it, to my older American friends? How was it when America was still the greatest? Like you know what I mean, at the apex of fucking, you know what I mean, like the top.
It wasn't bad, but I don't think that those years are behind us. I think we're just at that precipice right now where we decide whether we want to continue doing that or we want to do something
where
else.
we lost it was, I'm gonna tell you where we lost it. We lost it in the 90s because in the 70s and 80s when I was growing up. Dude,
fucking Bill Clinton.
We weren't even home, man. I mean, you only had 3 channels, but You weren't home. We didn't do stuff at home in the house. We were outside. We were or playing sports or riding bicycles.
Mark, you just nailed it. The fact that we
exactly.
As convenient it is that we're interacting digitally right now and interacting each other over the internet has done a very big disservice to humanity because people rather interact with an interface of some kind than actually interact with people face to face. That's kind of why I do my meetup is because we hang out virtually, but in person,
in terms of movies, war games.
What's that, Mark?
Oh, yeah. War games, movies,
Would you like
war
to play a
games?
game? Would you like to play a game?
Not this time. No, thank you.
I don't know if anybody's ever seen this movie.
Matthew Broderick films. There you go.
It came out in '78. It was called Magic
Biloxi Blues.
Anthony Hopkins.
Oh yeah, Max. That movie's fucking creepy.
That is the scariest freaking movie.
Creepy as fuck.
Yes. I was 11 years old and I was freaking out, dude.
Also, there's a scene in that movie that's like totally swing. There's just the one, and if you know it, you know it for sure.
I was so into music in the 70s that I went and saw Tommy, the movie Tommy by the Who.
You mean like the Queen of the Beans?
Tommy, can you hear me?
I was 10 years old when I saw that movie.
Can you feel me near you?
And I was freaking out because I'm like,
It's a rock opera.
It's a rock.
It was a rock opera.
You know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up? And me, Mr. Young Guy Know It All, but Josh Fritz just said something and it sticks with me. And T-Rob, what you said. Man. So when I was a kid, though, I grew up in the 90s, right? And up until the 90s, what was it? Get the fuck outside until what? The street lights come on. Then bring your little fucking ass home. Bring your cracker ass home. Or if you hear that fucking dinner bell. Other than that, keep your ass outside. You're right. You guys are right.
I tell you this, that I could hear my father whistle from 2 miles away.
I had the whistle personally. I can do the whistle.
You can do the whistle. You got the whole.
Yeah,
you got the whistle.
My kids are like, they know what they would in this neighborhood before all the houses across the road got built. Yeah, I was whistling out the neighborhood.
There you go.
It's loud. It's loud.
Old man.
I remember my aunt had one of those old chuck wagon triangles. He's come out there. Ding, ding, ding.
I thought she was cranking a tornado siren.
It doesn't make.
My mama had a bell, bro. I just had to dawn upon me like I was the last of that era, like in the 90s with the fucking payphones. And when we didn't have fucking cell phones, you stayed outside until the lights came on and you heard the dinner bell ring. And that's the difference. You're right, bro. You're right.
So I don't know if anybody else remembers this, but my dad, like we'd go in the garage and my dad always had like pieces of wood and stuff and bricks and stuff in the garage for some reason. So you'd always like make ramps out of them. But you always on the street, like if it was on the street, there's like a big planter or something that had like a bunch of that freaking like juniper bush shit in it, or ivy, and then you would set up a ramp to try to jump over it, knowing there's no possible way you're going to make it. Your dad would look at you and go, "You're not going to make it. You're going to hurt yourself." No, I'll make it. Okay, don't come crying to me. I warned you. Go in the house.
Don't come crying to me when you die.
And the first thing you do was nose over, jump this ramp, hauling ass all the way down the street, hit the ramp,
and flip over the handlebars.
Nose over, and then go straight into the freaking ivy and come up with freaking like
over the handlebars. If you never saw the bones and the knees and your fucking elbows and knees, if you never seen the bone, you didn't live the 90s and 80s lifestyle like I did.
No knee pads.
That's a fact.
Nope. Spring you were
lucky she had long pants.
And I'll tell you what else. I hate to get on my fucking soapbox, but a lot of these kids are pussies just because they don't drink hose water. They ain't got no hose water.
Pook.
No hose water.
A pook.
So,
man,
like
bicycles, BMX, that was just shit when I was 12, 13, 15 years old. God damn it.
Remember those? T-Rob?
I destroyed the tops of both of my feet with a bicycle with no chain on it because I was just hauling my ass down the street. I was like, I'm going to ride a wheel. And I went over backwards my feet were like this.
Just playing cards in the spokes, all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
That was, I felt a lot of pain in life. I felt a lot of pain losing best friends and family and, going through sicknesses.
on a bike.
But there's nothing like hitting your shin with a fucking pedal with those little bumps in it. Like
those steel bumps.
You know what I mean? Bow, crushing your shit.
No, it's shins and boat hitches that'll get you.
If you had like a beach cruiser,
boat hitch on the back of the truck,
to ride your friends on the front of it.
Everybody rode on the handlebars. Yeah. You had somebody else.
You'd have one friend on the handlebars and one friend with his feet barely hanging on the freaking bolt sticking out the back wheel.
Until they made those bars you could stand on the back wheel with.
Yeah,
when they came out with the motocross stuff. Yeah.
So
playground was.
Y'all ride a bike backwards? I could ride it backwards.
Oh yeah.
Probably
backwards.
Sit on the handlebars.
If you got pegs, you got pegs too. You can ride on the wheel.
You sit on your handlebars and you pedal.
You can ride front wheel on pegs though. Too. But yeah, you can ride backwards.
Concrete and chains.
Yeah.
And
we had the bunny hop thing
out
down the road, like with a rack. You see how high you could hold.
Ride with no hands. I used to ride with no hands. I could ride with no hands.
No hands is nothing. Yeah.
Original BMX was savage, dude. Original BMX was crazy, dog. Like you guys were pioneers. Like
it was probably before you were born.
The only
so by the time I got into it, the '80s was like the OGs, right? So I had bikes. They were white. I had old bikes. I had a white bike with white frame and blue tires, and like real old. And then eventually I had a Schwinn automatic. It's like a rally BMX. And I'll tell you what, I rode BMX until like I got fucked up so bad jumping that I was like, this ain't for me. Like it's not worth the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
That's right.
The rims on your bike were tough shoes.
Or like remember you didn't have handbrake. You didn't have handbrakes. You had to push back on the
booster brake.
Booster
brake.
Yeah, you put your foot in the back tire. That's the way it back tire.
But then you figured out if you took out that one screw on that freaking silver arm that it released that freaking back brake, and then now you can spin the wheels back, the pedals backwards.
That's a free wheel. You need a free wheel versus a brakes.
Yeah.
And then you would just try to stop with your feet all the time and then get in trouble because you just like ripped open your shoes and stuff.
Oh yeah.
You did the groove in the middle of the fucking shoe.
Came up and you.
Yeah, and I had shoes that the back of the shoe looked like a horseshoe where the fucking foam was from the tire. Like, swear to God, bro.
You wear a hole.
What up, bro?
Ruben.
So your dad or somebody has those shoes. No, you don't. You fill that shit with silicone or that shoe goo, and say your shoe's good as new. Go back to I'm not buying you new ones.
Or just do the bunny hop.
I had shoes that look like deer hoofs. They look like deer hoofs.
Going down.
I don't want to fucking do the BMX shit, man.
Oh shit!
Right out loud.
Yes.
What?
Oh shit!
Oh, way down, baby.
That's first. Nice.
Damn.
Yep.
He's channeling his inner live wire. You know what I mean?
The inner live wire.
The biggest chug of my life I ever did was on a live wire. I chugged the rest of about 25% of a Evan Williams bottled in bond. I drank like I don't know, like 7 ounces.
Yeah, I did like what, a half a bottle of fucking Weller Special Reserve.
Yeah, that shit.
70,
that shit kicked in about 8 minutes after I drank it.
Oh shit!
It's like, it's gonna be like that, is it?
Okay, good night.
I'm trying
John Clown, he can't go yet. I'm about to go live. I've got when
Trust John Clown. He ain't going nowhere.
My
Chief's been doing late night though. You've been on late night, Bubba.
1 hour and 21 minutes.
You chugging T-Rob or what?
No,
I think I am.
Fuck it, why
hold
not?
on, I'm not there yet.
Oh shit!
He wants to get to that point real quick.
That's gotta be. Oh yeah. You don't want to kill that. You killing that thing? Oh, bye vanilla cream cookies.
Yeah.
Damn.
Vanilla cream cookies.
Was that a 375?
Hell no.
That's a 1.75.
It's a 175 for Faz.
It just looks that small because it's gone.
Yeah, it's you.
Come on, man.
Violence.
That's how you know that when he starts chugging.
I don't know if it's gonna be that kind of party.
He's so fucking look out.
Oh shit.
Oh, he got the whole one, man.
Yeah, that
thing's
that
backup
shit's
bottle.
It's nearly sealed. Nearly sealed.
I wish I would have got
It
two
ain't
of these.
sealed.
I said it's
Not
nearly
anymore.
sealed.
Mm-hmm.
No, nobody's chanting for you to finish that, Mark.
Thank you, people. Thank you for not trying to kill me.
Yeah,
That would be
I'm looking
dangerous,
out for you.
But it's
there's another core.
It's so good.
Oh, that was T. Rob's jam. Here we go.
Yeah.
Who's getting jam?
I just.
I don't want to get Vic banned. I don't want to get him banned. Oh, that's looking good, T. Rob. I need like 60 more of those. 60 more buckets full of corks, please. It might not be filled this year. That's just how it's going to be. Oh, thanks, Mark.
That's Brian's wood full of.
That's why I've been finishing off bottles. I'm trying to.
All right, we're not gonna see you, Mojo. Fucking put your booties on the screen, bro.
So what do you do with the cork pizza fry? I forgot.
Stanley, the cork thing is I have this giant vessel. I had a smaller vessel that I fill with corks, and then at my meetup we do a guess how many corks are in the glass jar
container.
Yeah, and then within the last 2 years at least, inside of the container contains a bottle of whiskey that you win if you're the closest one to guess. So.
Yeah, and if my wife had to
This did not
scratch
come from your case.
I know. Yeah. The very first one was a WB Saffel, and then last year I gave away a discontinued Bellmead cast strength.
Beautiful. I was just talking about that earlier. I was just yapping
so
about
good.
that. I was just
I don't
running
know
my
what the
yap
bottle's going to
about
be this
it.
year, but I got a much bigger vessel, so I need more corks. I've been saving the corks from the last 2 years, but every year.
You know what I said, Chichi? You know what I said about that bottle? That's better than a lot of like the bullshit they put out as limited release or all these fucking distilleries get and they remix and they're like, oh, try our fucking $200 MGP. I'd rather have those Bellmeads. That's what I
just
said
lost me
earlier.
that $300 wild turkey, so I feel you, bro.
Coin check. Who got the
What
coin?
kind of $300? What are you talking about?
I just got the new Master's Key.
Don't you
They're
also have
trying
the old Bellmead?
Coin check. There you go, T. Rob.
Tuesday.
There you go.
On Tuesday.
Okay. Oh, we're out here.
Oh, there you go. Now we're talking.
Now we go. There we go. There we go.
There you go.
My encore is over there. I can't reach it. It's in the kitchen.
There you go. There's a new encore coin about to happen.
Is there?
You gotta represent, you know what I mean?
Winter dusting.
There you go.
Dang, I look a little bit buff when I did that. Okay.
Yeah, you did. Look at that.
You ought to watch.
I'll tell you what,
I got
T-Rob,
nothing.
I was
I got
in,
nothing up there.
I was in Horde Fitness the other day, and I was feeling strong, so I put 150 on each arm on the shoulder press. Up, no problem. You know?
Nice.
The sound you want to make is T-Rob.
Yeah.
T-Rob's probably old school. He's still doing military presses.
You gotta channel your inner guns. You know
T-Rob
what I mean?
ain't doing no military presses.
I didn't think so. Not with that shoulder. Not with that shoulder. You're not.
I'll be honest, T-Rob, I honestly thank my lucky stars every day that my shoulder I never got surgery on, that I'm able to do shit like that and muscle ups and flip back and all that. Because, man, every day I think that when I'm doing that, this might be the day when my fucking shoulder breaks off. You know, like I die. But
there you go.
There you go.
Poor
I just
little
started exploring the Mojo 88F.
I never could. I had the strength to do muscle
acrobatics and shit.
I
Like
never could get the technique down to where
he's like
Okay,
and shoulder shit.
Okay, T-Rob. Literally, the only way that I was able to do it is because I watched 10 hours of internet videos, even like little girls doing gymnastics with pullovers. Like the most rudimentary little kid gymnastics, right?
Yeah.
So it's all technique. The biggest tip I could give you where you could go tomorrow and get a muscle up is when you grab the bar. I hate to dwell into this, but like I want him to know this because I've showed people this who never got one. soon as I show them this, they get one, right? This is the biggest tip. When you grab the bar, most people are underneath it. You could be the strongest dude in the world. I could do it because I've done that many and I have the strength down. But you could be underneath, and it's so hard to pull yourself up because you're going up and you need to go over. If you grab the bar from as far as you can, like on your tippy toes to the bar, so when you let go, you have a natural swing and kip. You understand? When you get that kip and pull up, you go up and over in a C motion instead of fighting gravity underneath the bar.
Yeah, that's what I've always tried to do on while I'm hanging. Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's the biggest tip I give to beginners to get that technique down. That's all it takes. It's the kip that you get from the natural swing, but you don't get it if you hold the bar underneath. You have to step back.
Yeah.
But
I got you. That makes sense, man. Thank you.
So
Appreciate it.
why did you get kicked out of Planet Fitness? Because every time I did a rip, I yelled, T-Rock.
Bro. No, but T-Rob, like you got, everybody has the strength. It's just that, like you said, it's the technique, bro. That's the biggest fucking, like, that's like eureka. Like, it's, you know what I mean?
I mean, I can sit there and do dead hang pull-ups. People are like, how do you do those? And I'm like, well, you just do them, you know?
Hey,
But
Josh,
I've seen people do muscle ups, and there's a lot of technique in doing the muscle ups.
Josh,
Well,
which
you know what
batches
it
are
is,
just
though,
a Magnum
T-Rob?
cigar blend?
Most people can't hold their own weight underneath a bar for 30 seconds.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So, like me having a shoulder injury, all the shit that I read said you have to hang from a bar. Like dead hangs are the best for you.
Yeah, dead hang.
So that I used to raise my arm and my shoulder would dislocate. Now I could grab a bar and spin backwards on my shoulder, spin back again, and do a pull up, no problem. Like all from hanging. Hanging. That's it.
Yeah, we're watching your Instagram. You're like doing all that shit. You must be a gymnast.
Well, Josh, you asked what batch is your
what batch is
That's what I do now, bro.
That's
That's
awesome,
it, man. That's a great workout.
So the muscle.
Yeah, but like T-Rob, I know you're like a lifting guy, but if you really want to do that, that tip alone will get you. You'll be like, holy shit!
Tomorrow when I go,
you still swing your feet up through and dislocate.
314. Holy shit!
Oh, geez, that's a really new batch. That's new.
Mark, not to be an asshole, but like why I started doing more gymnast shit is one of them days I was feeling myself too much. I flew over the bar and got fucked up. Like I landed like on the gym rack. Yeah, like I got hurt. So I was like, if I'm gonna be doing this shit, I need to learn how to like recover if I overshoot or you know what I mean? Like
there you go.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, it's not for show. Like I had to learn out of necessity kind of.
19, okay.
Oh, I bruised my head real
From
bad.
what I've heard, the new batches are pretty fire.
Yeah.
What's that? The Joseph Magnus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Batches, but I'm probably going to start picking those things up again.
For $250, and I had to pass because I was like, that's too much.
That's too much. $200 is where they should be.
That's a lot, dude.
Well, the last bottle that I
in the
saw,
mid-220s. That's what I heard.
It was $219, and that was.
That's within striking distance for me,
Yeah.
Tim. That's what I would do that.
Yeah, I just ordered.
MSRP is currently $199, so at $220, it's not that big of a deal.
No.
Yeah.
Small premium. That's only like a what is that? 10% premium.
And I
That's
kicked
not bad
myself
at
for
all.
not getting that bottle because I saw it, and I asked somebody about it, and it was Nutty. He told me, he said, you need to go get that bottle. That bottle's got like 17, 19-year-old whiskey in it.
Yeah.
And I went back the
Old
next
Barton
day
juice.
and it was gone. It was batch 185.
Well, you can't get them all,
It may
buddy.
depend on the batch too, because the one I saw was recent and pretty high number.
Around
Yeah,
me
so
currently,
I'll
I
say
can get
this.
batch
I'll say
300. Batch 300s around me is $200. Batch
Yeah.
300 or 200.
I'll say this, T-Rob, they doubled production, so don't like hurt yourself by having FOMO for some of them.
Yeah.
And the
All right,
fact
what
that now like she's saying, the newer ones are like getting back to the old, like how she said, like the older.
Yeah, the older
I
style.
think like I wouldn't beat myself up about missing out.
No.
honestly.
I just hate that I missed out on that bottle since it was a lower number. And it,
What is the most you paid for a bottle?
A really good
It was
series.
batch 304 that I saw. 304.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tim,
Well,
I have
I'm just
several.
looking up
I
to
have
have
several older batches if you want to try them.
I gotta quit drinking this shit. It's gonna be gone. Holy shit!
What is the most? What is the
I
most you
gotta
guys
put
have
it away.
paid for a bottle?
That's enough of that.
What? 260.
Of what?
The most
What
I
was it?
paid ever. The most.
Yeah, the most you paid ever, and what was it?
So I recently just got a 2017 GTS for $750, which is way.
That's way under.
Yeah,
But
that's under. Yeah.
I will say this: it's way under, and I just lost $600 tonight at the casino on a whim. Not tonight, last night.
Oops.
But having done that,
how do you
I
lose
feel
on
a
a
lot
whim?
better losing the $750. Well, you know what happened, Mark? Being the kind gentleman that I am, I gave my mother
Aces get cracked?
I gave her $1,000 for to pay her camp. She has a camp in Ohio, but I paid her rent for her camp as her birthday every year. So I figured go to the casino and win
You're a
some
good
of
man,
the
buddy. You're a good
thousands
man.
back, right? The casino rang me. You know what I mean? Wallop me. So now, like when I look at it, okay, I spent $750, but it's in the top 5 or top 3 whiskeys I ever drank. I got to drink it with my father. So to me, it's like priceless. And I drank it on my birthday.
Yeah, absolutely.
On my birthday. And I will say this, right? Not to be a dick, but a lot of the newer GTSs after 2020, in my opinion, have been lackluster. And that's me being a snob. But the 2017 is the best batch I've ever had. So when I had it offered,
holy
it was a no-brainer.
Oh, you
And
were
the guy
asleep,
wanted
bro.
800.
What's up, Jake?
Cheers, Jake.
The guy wanted 800 Cheech, and I told him we did business, and I always eat shit with you. So 750, you should do that. It's for my birthday, so he did it, no question.
Oh,
We could have went for 700 then. But why did you lose at the casino? Was it slots, poker? What are you playing?
Okay, so Mark, I have a theory about like the Most High, or God, whatever you want to call him, like the deity that you believe. The more intelligent and talent you have, the less lucky in life you'll be. That's the way things get balanced. So if you're extremely lucky, you might be fucking stupid. Okay. Don't blame me. It's just a theory. It's just a theory I have. Okay.
You have called me the luckiest guy on Whiskey Tube at one point or another. What the hell are you trying to say?
You're also a doctor, so maybe everything I'm saying is fucking dog shit theory, right? But all I'm saying is that I have extremely shitty luck typically, but I'm grateful still. Okay. We'll just leave it at that. I literally the only thing I won was blackjack. I lost in fucking craps. I lost in slots. I lost in everything but blackjack. Like that's the only thing I won in.
There you go. Slots.
So I won like 100 or 150 bucks.
Yeah.
The last 3 hands, I lost 3 hands in a row, 50, 25, and 50, and I was like, "Well, I'm done."
Have some semblance of a control, and maybe blackjack is some semblance of a control, but a poker game is you're in control. I mean,
listen, I'm a poker.
It's not.
I'm a poker guy at heart, but I don't have the patience anymore. I just don't. You know what I mean?
You can't just sit there and wait and play. And
I'm a craps guy.
I don't have the
It's
patience.
hot or cold. If it's cold,
in craps,
I mean,
you have
I've
some
played for
control
hours
for
and
what you want
won
to play, but
hundreds of dollars.
I'm with you.
And
I'm
I
a
played for
Leo,
10 minutes long.
us Leos have a problem with instant gratification. That's like one of the things. If you look
you
up,
hit the point. Okay, this is cool. I'm gonna just lay all this shit on the board. 7 out.
or you just lose and get it over with.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You just get
As soon
murdered
as I
and
get
it's
some
over.
money down, somebody craps out. So.
Or you could play don'ts. Play the don'ts. Just play with the house, and people just fucking beat
you
up all
can.
day long.
Yeah.
I just
No
hate
one does.
doing that. Though,
Good idea.
especially
You can do a lot.
unless you've only got 1 or 2 people playing,
It's-
because then you're
it's
like
no fun.
playing against everybody. But
Yeah, no fun.
Well, I want to shoot dice with T-Rob, win or lose. Like I really
there
want
you
to
go.
shoot craps
we'd
with
have a
T-Rob.
great time, man. We'd
Yeah,
have a
just
great
play it
time.
against the wall in the back alley. It's
Yeah.
fun.
Hey,
And if
you
you
stack
think
'em.
you win and T-Rub says you lose, you lose.
I'll tell you what, all bullshit aside, I always tell people, T-Rob and Mark, I either do really good or really bad. And I had nights where literally I get the dice twice and crap out on the first roll. And then I remember I was at the Aria and a couple other times I shot the dice for an hour and 30 minutes. Hit every fucking point and made 7 grand for every, everyone gets paid.
Oh yeah, everybody. That's the fun thing about
But that's why I gamble.
Everybody's winning. Yeah.
You gotta gamble.
It's great, and it's a whole thing because everybody's cheering and it's fucking.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a degenerate Super Bowl. One, you know what I mean?
I remember one time we were in Vegas. We'd gone to eat breakfast. We were staying downtown. We were at the Main Street station eating breakfast. We walked back over to the California. There's a bunch of old guys in there at the craps table. It's 10:30 in the morning, And I cruise on over there, and they got some money down on the table, so I get in on it. And I won a little bit, and the dice got to me. And so I'm rolling to come out.
Are you going back, Glenn?
I rolled the first time I rolled an 8, rolled twice more, made the point. So we all won. There you go. I rolled again. I rolled a 4. Rolled 3 or 4 times, made the 4, won again. The third time on the come out, I rolled a 7. And I continued to roll 7s and 11s for 17 rolls.
I remember you told us that story. That's incredible.
Yo, 11. Yo, 11.
Those old guys.
It's like colloquial. It's like colloquial on Bronx style. You know what I mean?
But people had to be just throwing it. Like, I'm going to press it. Yo,
dude,
11.
Oh man, everybody was playing the yo's and all the
the
weird bets and stuff, and it was crazy, man, crazy. And now I finally hit a 6, and I rolled for like another 8 or 10 rolls, and then I crapped out. But everybody on the table had made so much money by then, they didn't care.
17 passes. If you don't win on 17 passes, you go fuck yourself at that point. You know what I mean?
7, 11, 7, 7, 7, 11, 11, 11, 7, 11.
It was
Can we make a point,
17,
please? Please make a point.
Yeah.
The problem is you make like a 6 as a point, and then
that's
you
it. And then I couldn't even roll a 6. I'm like, damn,
And then you throw the 7 again instantly as soon as you make a point. Well. Crazy.
Yeah.
So before we went off on the squirrel tangent at freaking on the craps for the table, Vic asked the question of what's the most expensive bottle we ever bought, and just real quick, I
answered it and I'm pointing at it. It's right there.
I bought 2 bottles at the same price when I first started this whole thing. In 2020, 190 a piece. I bought a Old Carter American Batch 1 and an Old Carter Bourbon Batch 4 the same day, both of them at 190. Since then, the only thing I've spent anything more than that on was I bought a bottle of Old Dragon Bones, but that was the whole box and everything else, so that was way more than that. But the bottle itself was less than
that counts.
Well, I bought so.
This is my most expensive bottle. This is the American Whiskey Batch 9. It was $260.
Can you tell what I'm pointing at?
Russell's.
15.
Exactly. 260. Most expensive bottle I ever bought.
That's good. Oh wow.
1983.
Ooh, 83.
12.
That's really that was the year I graduated high school.
That's the year my wife was born.
Damn. Speaking of Mojo, robbing the cradle.
So technically, before that GPS, this is the most I ever spent on a bottle, but it was a decanter. If you were to get a bottle of this, it would be split label or cheesy gold foil. I think split. I don't even know whatever one, but it would be like $12. It would be $1,500 for it, basically. Me getting a decanter for $550, being that I was bringing it, no fucking brainer.
Does that mean we pour the most expensive bottle we ever bought?
All right, Z-Man.
Hey, Mojo.
If you still have it.
I'm fixing to get that one right there, baby.
E.T.
Hey, that's it.
The most I've ever spent on a bottle was a Stag Junior Batch 16. I paid $250 for it.
Oh, did you see my Stag?
I bought a Batch 14 2 years before that.
Hey,
for
Mojo.
$60.
Hey,
Cheats got those. I don't know how he has them, but he has them.
Wow.
There you go.
Stag Junior Batch 16.
Nice.
Oh, he got that one from Jigs.
I'm sorry.
I got mine from Jigs. Yeah.
Chichi got one too. Nice.
Chichi got them, bro. I don't know how. Chichi got some shit, bro.
I got mine from Jigs. So.
All of my whiskey brothers have some shit. But Chichi definitely got some shit, bro.
Yeah.
No, I got nothing.
Oh, yeah. Likely story, pal. Likely story.
A lot of good stories.
My Octomore.
I tell you what, I got such a deal when I got my only bottle of Stag Junior.
Fucking Stag Junior.
Yeah.
And how much you pay for that? 300.
This one was 190.
I got these two bottles.
190.
My Stag Junior.
Woohoo!
This was 190.
In 2020.
My Octomore was 230.
Yep.
For $128.
There you go, T-Rob.
Nice.
I can tell you I paid more for mine.
Well, your old rip was much less expensive than mine in that case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If both of those bottles
This
were
one was
120.
$59 and this one was $69.
Yep.
Wow.
That's the right price.
Well, I mean, 69, fuck yeah.
In 2020, so was that like a batch 15 or 16?
No brainer. It's a no brainer.
That fucking
This is a 14.
That old rip is what?
I got it at the end of the year, so I can't remember. It might have been
Vic,
19.
you get them for 700 to 900. Like, you shouldn't
It
pay
might
it.
have been 19 when I got that.
I ain't paying shit, bro. Fuck that. I ain't buying that.
I'm just saying, if you're willing to pay, you should never pay more than that. I wouldn't buy that shit either, bro. But I'm just saying.
Crack Hill, Doc. Crack Hill.
What the fuck is this? This is Doc. Thanks, Mark, for the show.
Oh, you're welcome. I mean, it's not a Mojo show. I don't know.
No fucking. Hey, no doubt to that, brother. No doubt.
Nope.
No. Mojo wants to show us his belt
Hey,
buckle.
if you found a Stag Junior for $100, man, I'd be all over that.
Hell yeah.
Hell
No,
yeah.
that's too expensive. They're $65. I got 2 bottles for $130.
I know, but evidently people in Illinois don't appreciate Stag Junior.
Yeah. I mean, you know what though? I can't say shit. I paid $225 for a Stag Junior before, but it was a batch 15. It was a batch
There's
15.
a bunch of. I mean, there's a couple around here I can get, but they're all they're $225, $250. You know.
Yeah. The only reason I got because it was a batch 15, my favorite batch. Other than that, that's my limit. I'll never pay more.
Has closed down.
No, I don't blame
the Friar Tuck.
You know what, T. Robin? I hate to say this, but like for what they want for them older stags, I'd rather have the fucking straight from the barrel and take my shot that it's a good barrel.
There you go. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're gonna pay $2 and $2.25, you know.
What's the fucking difference? Why not get a single barrel? If it's the right proof and a good barrel, it might be better, like in my opinion.
Right.
And I don't mean to be a nitpicky cocksucker, but 22A wasn't like, it didn't amaze me. It was great, but it didn't like blow me away.
What a nitpicky cocksucker.
I'd love to find a 23C, but
yeah.
I'm just saying, when you're paying $200, though, it's like, dude, like, I don't know, at that point, it's good, but it's like, yeah, it's like at that point you're just buying it for like to try it. You know what I mean? Like to have access to it.
Yeah, there you go, 23C.
Just to have
There's no 24s around here yet.
I think Josh was asking to see what I was
24s,
drinking.
yeah.
It's Old Carter American Whiskey Batch 6.
There you go.
Yep.
Doc, y'all
Batch
haven't
6.
seen any since that one.
This is actually a very good bottle.
Like I said, my guy gets some. He doesn't get every single one. I'm like, ask him all the time. He's like, I don't have that one yet. Or maybe it'll show up, maybe it won't.
Right.
5 is my favorite.
They want 200 for that.
Old Carter American 5 was my favorite too.
I have a 5 as well. I go back and forth. So 5 I like better on the finish.
not going
and
to
overall
5 and
experience.
4.
But 6 has a really nice front end
Just
expression.
save me one. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it from you when we go to Cheech's.
So that 5 Cheech, I get like a creme brulee and a pecan pie.
Yeah,
and like
it's very dessert. It's a dessert type whiskey.
Two of these
you know
recently
what
that
you
I
get
had
off
back
those? It's like really good too. That I've never had off a whiskey before was walnut. Instead of peanut, you get walnut.
Yeah.
My 17 is not open because I killed that with the last meetup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The one I had a backup of.
The stag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. It's balanced. It's like
I like 17. I went through a bottle and I still have the bottle. So.
I got one open and one closed. I don't open.
And now I can't even get anything from Shared Pour because our stupid
They're not
ass
shipping to South Carolina.
Yeah.
Really? I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Really? So you couldn't get the Journey shit?
Hey, I'm going to talk to my legislator. I'm tired of this bullshit.
You couldn't get the Mash and Journey
Tim,
shit?
you should go visit them at like 3 in the morning and bring a horse head with you.
Oh,
yeah. I
mean,
he's going to wake up with a deer head in the bed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. A deer.
T-Rob, you couldn't get
a dead duck in his mailbox.
NBCs?
Fully cleaned
NBC mashing drums. You couldn't get the mashing drum NBCs?
You can't get it because they don't ship to South Carolina.
I can't get anything from Shared Pour.
Do you still want
it? Just happened. It
They're
happened
still
2 weeks
available.
ago. I know.
I think Mark is trying to offer you a mule.
I understand. I appreciate it. I get with you.
But I don't have, so I can only get one more.
Right.
Because of their limit. I don't know if it gets through. Are there still limits if it gets through? I don't know if they still have limits if it gets through.
No, Jason sent something out the other day that said it was okay. They were opening it up.
Well, if it opens up and you want to order it,
yeah,
I can get it here and do a little thing.
Of course, Mark is
hand delivery
twice as far away as I am. But
what are you ordering?
He can too.
Whatever. Barrels of Hope.
Yeah.
No.
Shared Pour doesn't ship to North Carolina anymore.
Shared Pour no longer ships to South Carolina.
The NBC Mash and Journey North NBCs.
Yeah.
For some reason the Attorney General
NBC is not going to Shared Pour.
But I can still get stuff.
Most recent Mash and Journey went through Shared Pour.
Some other places.
Not NBC's, buddy.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, because yesterday when I ordered the NBC, it was Shared Pour.
NBC?
Yes. The Mash and Journey NBC picks that were released yesterday were through Shared Pour.
You mean Still Austin pick?
I'm sorry. Yes.
You're drunk as fuck, Mark.
Austin, NBC, whatever. There is no NBC.
Oh, it's an
They're all
whatever. Hey, fuckers.
Smoke another one.
Yeah, I'm like,
Smoke
what are you
another one,
talking
bro.
about? NBC, you get the NBC pick from
My bad.
NBC.
All right. I'm sorry. NBC.
Good night, Chris.
They're both delicious.
Smoke another one, pal.
And
Just
sweet.
back to the hotel. Got to be at the airport in 6 hours. Good Lord.
Cheers, Chris.
So much shit.
Nothing like the
Yeah,
Aussies
you'll
being
be okay.
stateside.
Hey, you know, my dad used to tell me when I was a kid, Chris Stats, toughen up. You'll be all right. You know what I mean?
You'll be all right.
Yeah, Buttercup.
Good day, Chris.
Women toughen up. You know what I mean?
Buttercup.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, Vic, just because you haven't been drinking doesn't mean you need to call the rest of us out.
Hey, what does it
Back
say?
in the day, I can remember.
What does it say?
Hey, back in the summertime when I was in college, did you get home at 5 o'clock in the morning, get about an hour sleep, jump in the shower, right back
It's
to
a
work.
shirt. It's a long sleeve shirt
not a
from
sweater.
Bristol.
That's it. Sleep, sleep.
Yeah.
You can sleep when
Man,
you're
I
dead.
poured some of that 83 Wild Turkey again. God damn, is it good?
Love me some old wild turkey.
You probably
Fucking.
Okay,
Oh.
so Shared Pour. That's what I was talking about. The
Damn,
Still Austin.
Popeye.
Tim, it still applies if you're interested. Fucking A, Vic.
What? I'm like, dude, I've been at NBC.
Thank you for
You've been to
clarifying.
NBCs from there.
Thank you for
They have not
clarifying.
dropped any NBC because I would have
Thank
noticed.
you for clarifying.
I was getting ready to say,
You
did
would
I
have.
miss an NBC?
I was like,
drop?
what the fuck? Did I miss an NBC pick? I'm like, no.
That's the drop.
I was about
Hey,
to fucking post
good
right now.
doc.
I'm like, what
It's all
the
good.
fuck did you do?
You know,
I'm trying to
Give
help
him a
brother
break.
out.
We got, he
trying to help a brother
he
out.
contributed enough to society. He don't need his balls broken by you guys. All right.
Why
Give him a
not? He
break.
does it all the time. Shit.
My balls broke. We don't need to see yours either, Mojo. But thank you.
No, you do need to see mine, brother. All right.
Jesus. I'm averting my eyes.
These are Levi's. All right.
Cheech is trying to get me
It's
banned.
after midnight here, so.
And,
Vic, I haven't
underneath
gone over
there's a
7
premium.
seconds
There's
yet.
a premium Croatian Italian sausage underneath. Okay.
Oh my God.
All right.
Yeah, I hear you. I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris probably gonna try to get me
Liquid
fucked up
Schwartz.
now.
I got them all, John Cloud.
What's behind the name of that pick?
Spaceballs.
Because it was ordered by Kim and Mark, and their last name is Schwartz.
Oh, there you go.
Schwartz. Kim
Okay.
Schwartz is
I
in
thought it had
Barrelsboro.
something to do with
It does have Spaceballs.
What's
It does
the
because it was,
Spaceballs?
it does,
Yeah.
but that's their last name too. So it was.
It
good
means
stuff,
black.
and
It means black in
I
German.
wanted the one that
really
had the
dark.
butterscotch, whatever.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
ludicrous.
got that ludicrous.
Me too.
Did you?
It might still be available, but if you, I mean, it was still. I think it made it through. Did it make it through?
It did.
It did. It
Yeah.
did.
So if
There
it
was
made
like-
it through, that doesn't mean there's no more limits,
a
right? There's no
dozen-
more limits if it makes it through.
No, there's
There
no
was
more.
a
There's no
dozen
limit.
bottles of one and like 20 something at the other. Yeah.
Right. So
a new Drifting Drams coffee ad just went out. So
yeah, I saw that a minute ago. I showed you
Yeah.
a picture 20 minutes ago.
It's
But
it's
not
been an
September
hour
yet.
an hour on
It's not
my end,
September
but I
yet.
just decided to check my email. So Tanzanite and Mutwari, Peaberry.
It sounds good.
Yeah,
I couldn't order it yet.
I'm not a coffee drinker, but I'd love to.
What's wrong with you?
You want to know what's weird?
Jackson is so good.
I'll tell you
I
a
don't
small
need-
story.
I don't
I
need
hate
the
to be
energy,
on the
that's for
dark
sure.
side.
I'm sorry.
So, Mark, earlier I went to Public Lands to go get some Magnum size flukes, like 7-inch size flukes, because I've been catching smallmouth on them. And I was going to mention this to Katie and Ethan, but I shut the fuck up, and now I'm rambling. But they had in like a cooler there Tanzania coffee, cold brew in a can. You believe that shit?
Yeah.
You guys are talking about Tanzania coffee. What are the odds? Like, I'm done. I'm gonna mute my mic. Like, what a
It's
weird thing.
100%. It happened. It's 100%.
The odds are 50-50, just like they always are.
No. The odds 50-50 doesn't count if it already happened. That's 100%.
Well, yeah, past tense, yeah.
All right, I've got to go and eat.
T-Rob, if you'd
Cheers
like
to
either
summer,
one of
you
those,
guys.
just let me
The
know.
last
And
day of
The
summer.
odds are always 50-50.
okay, make a little. Like
Save
a
the
little
link, bro. Save the link.
Cheers, Bob. All
And
I'm
that'll
saying
work
is,
out.
of all the coffee types in the fucking world, Tanzania is what you talk about. After that's what I drank earlier.
Or you
know
can
what I mean?
probably
And it was
order
like,
them shipped to me, and
yeah, but this was just a cold brew can.
because I got a different address to make sure somebody's there and the whole thing. Never mind. Really, Chris? You guys, oh man, so I still wish I could have logistically worked that shit out.
Escape from Chicago.
I sent a new Snake Plissken movie happening.
Yep.
Yeah. No, it's a
There
Chris
you go.
Tatz
We
movie.
need. It's about time we need a new one, right? Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, you did Escape from New York, Escape from LA.
Listen.
Why not Escape from Chicago? Makes
If
sense.
they have
you
a
can't.
fucking Escape from Chicago and Derek Patton isn't in it, I'm not watching it. Okay,
Yeah.
that's all I'm saying.
Derek Patton would have to be like an integral part of the plot.
Period. I ain't fucking watching it.
It could be like Superman 3 with Richard Pryor.
That's all I'm saying.
Was that Superman 3 or Superman 2? That might have been Superman 2.
Doesn't matter. If D-Pat ain't in it, I ain't fucking buying.
It's funny going back to this old Carter Batch 2 American, which is Batch 6 American. I remember it being way better than this. Like I've definitely had better whiskeys in the last 4 years.
Well, Okay, so I'll say this, and I hate to be that guy, but air really mutes those. It really calms them, but you still get a great flavor.
Yeah, it's got
you get a great
it still has a
flavor.
very good flavor, but
Did somebody hold this earlier?
Yeah, me. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, just whipped it. Pardon me while I whip this out.
I'm so envious of both of you right now.
Yeah, no shit.
It's good. You know what though? Don't be too jealous because this is basically a Pikesville on steroids in the best way.
Oh, okay.
So like it's good, but like for you to like don't
like
have
Pikesville.
FOMO about it.
Right.
Yeah,
You
like
should. You really should.
Well, I really want to get the bourbon and not the rye, but
The most
the rye's
recent one is a light whiskey I saw on the minute.
Yeah, light whiskey. Yeah.
I have the heavy char put away, and a lot of people love it. It's good, T-Rob, but I would never pay more. I would never pay more than like 300 for it, bro. Like as your brother, as your younger brother, and as a guy who spent a lot of money on stupid shit that wasn't worth it. That bottle was 300, and it's good, but
there you go.
This one's worth
What are
180.
you what are you smoking, Jake? What's in the pipe?
180.
In the pipe.
What are you smoking,
yeah,
bro?
no, the rye, Mark, the rye, yes, 200,
Bailey's front porch.
Nice. Front porch. There you go.
Honestly, Mark, I paid 300, and it was a little much, but I wouldn't have got it if I didn't pay up.
Yeah, and you had to pour first, right? You liked it so much.
English blend.
Absolutely, yes, Mark, absolutely. Like
with a dash of spice.
And that's one of my things, me,
it's good for summer
yapper and asshole, but like a lot of the stuff I spend money on that's substantial, I tried it first. Like I know that I like it, right? Like I have yeah.
That's the best way to do it, man.
No, it's just like it's educated. If you're gonna spend the money, at least have an inkling that you're really gonna enjoy it, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wouldn't disagree.
I don't regret spending 180 on that bottle. Or
No, it's worth it's worth up to $300.
I saw Parker's Heritage last year for $299.
That's a yes.
Almost bought.
Yeah, but that's the cost.
Team, if you're ever hesitant, just give me a call. I'll say buy that shit.
Yeah. Right.
I'm not the guy to talk you out of spending money on whiskey. That's for sure.
Look, man. Here's me being that guy and the asshole that I am, but I wouldn't pay that for that wheat one. The wheat one's only worth like 100 to me. Like that wheat one wasn't very good at all.
Well,
it's
better than the orange carousel one, that's for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely, no doubt.
I've heard stories about that one.
The orange.
It's actually not that bad, but it is a very interesting ride.
And it's only one note.
Same price.
It's
So
one
does it
note.
have a heavy liqueur flavor on it?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
It's kind of got this artificial sweetener thing going on. It's weird.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like
it's like a grenadine.
Like orange liqueur.
Yeah, it's like drinking
like a grenadine.
It's like a diet soda. It's really weird.
It's weird.
It's got that aspartame.
Aspartame thing. Yeah.
It's like an orange Fanta. It's like an orange Fanta with corn liquor, almost in a good way.
Like Grand Marnier type.
Yeah, that's what I said.
like
Grand Marnier. Yeah.
Here it is.
Marnier.
It's
yes,
like,
that's literally what I said. Yeah.
It's like an orange Mr. Pibb.
Yeah.
Orange
Yeah.
Mr. Pibb.
What's wrong with Mr. Pibb?
Oh shit.
That's
nothing. But when you mix those two,
I'll tell you what's wrong with Mr. Pibb. It tastes
they
almost
have.
like Dr. Pepper. That's what
they have at the Mexican restaurant. It's called Senor Pibb.
Yeah, Senior Pibb.
No. You know what it's really called? Like the ghetto shit.
That's Dr. Thunder.
I'm really a poor hoopy.
It's not Mountain Dew. It's Mountain Lion.
Dr. Thunder.
Listen, I'm a real poor hoopy, a real poor hunky from Western PA. The real generic Dr. Pepper is called Dr. Topper. That's what it's called. Like that's
Dr. Thunder.
Dr. Thunder and Dr. Topper. That was
Dr.
the two.
Thunder. Yep.
Literally.
Yep. Dr. Thunder and Mountain Lion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to.
That's how you know you was slumming it, boy. You was
Hey, back in my day, it was Chick
Walmart,
Drinks and Shasta. That was
Shasta. I love me
You guys,
some Shasta.
any of
Don't get me wrong.
any of you Kroger guys, did you guys have Surefine soda?
Sure, fine. I heard of it, but no.
Yeah, never heard of that.
I heard of it, but I never had it. Yeah,
It's
That's
no
what
moxie, that's for sure.
It was 25 cents a can outside of the store.
Yeah, West Coast shit.
Chris wished he had some Z-Biotics. I got some extras, buddy, but
there you go.
It'd be hard to hand it off.
No, he just left to
I'm
talk
nowhere
shit
near
because
where he is right now.
He just left to talk shit because there's a
Flying
50 pack here
to
with his
Chicago or
fucking
driving?
name.
If you're driving to Chicago stop in. Just stop in on the way from Kentucky to Chicago. You can just stop in.
Mark, are you in Kentucky? You're going to Kentucky?
Chris is in Kentucky. Oh, yeah.
Nash and Journey?
That's two questions. Yes, I am going to Barstown Blitz.
Okay.
But he's in
I am
Illinois.
not in Kentucky currently.
It's the Barstown Blitz.
But if he were driving from
Barstown
Kentucky to
Blitz.
Chicago, he would be driving. Well, depends on the route, but that's me.
I wasn't invited.
He's flying. He's not driving.
Well, see, Liz already in
just buy
Chicago.
tickets.
She's at a conference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's flying in. Yeah.
Yeah. What the hell?
Oh.
What kind of question is that?
Yeah.
God damn it.
You left the word off.
He's bringing me a tank top that has this on it.
Oh, Australia. Straight in the country.
Yeah. You know, I wish I could get one of those See You Next Tuesdays. I was so trying to figure this shit out. Couldn't do it.
There you go. That's it. Oh, horny toad.
All last week, I'm like, come on.
I like so many of us have this shit.
Look at that. Oh,
yeah, nice. See you in the
I
end.
like that one. I like that.
I mean, it's a long drive for one dinner and bottles, but
That's the Arnold Post / Al Bundy when he scored 4 touchdowns.
Oh,
4 touchdowns.
You gotta put your hand in your crotch. You gotta put your hand in your crotch. That's all.
That's Al Bundy with his hand down his pants.
That's it, baby. You already know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Love and marriage go together like a horse and carriage. You know what I mean?
That's it.
Hey, Peg. Peg.
You know there's no way that show could ever happen today.
Oh, fuck
no.
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 That was a golden age. That's what that was.
Yo, fun fact, Chiefs. Fun fact.
Family, nor could the Jeffersons, nor could Good Times, nor could Sanford and Son.
All in the family. We go
every
through them all.
sitcom.
Mama's Family.
It's not happening now.
Yeah, but so
Carol
teach
Burnett
Ed
show.
O'Neill from Al Bundy, Ed O'Neill, and Richie Aprile. David Preval. They were two of the people who tried to be Tony Soprano besides Gandolfini. Like Ed O'Neill was going to be one of them. Yeah, that would have been nuts, dude. A lot of people don't know that, but you know, I'm a big Soprano head, but I always thought that was crazy. But Ed O'Neill, he's from Youngstown, so like he's like, you know, he ain't Italian. He knows a lot about the area and like that.
You ever watched the movie with him called The Last Castle? Where he was the warden at the
I heard about
military.
that. I heard that was really good.
Oh,
That was a
man,
really good movie.
If you
Really good
think
movie.
he was good in The Sopranos, you got to watch that movie. He was better.
Yes, he was.
I'll check that out.
He was he was very gifted as an actor, bro. Like he really,
went to Rutgers.
you know what I think like set him apart is that he really put passion. He like really put passion into his character, and that was like you can't fake it. You know what I mean? When you like play it that way.
Yeah, he just assimilated himself into that role.
Yeah, it's like more than character acting.
He
It's
probably
more than
fucking
character
assimilated
acting.
at 2:00 in the morning. Look at this. Hold on, let me get a track. It's 2:24, and T. Rob just said assimilated.
Assimilated.
Yeah, time is relative, brother. Come on now.
I couldn't even say that at 8:00 in the morning.
Listen. You take some advice from your wise
T-Rob
younger
with the
friend.
triple word score.
You you don't live in time, you live in joy. If you live in joy, you operate outside of time. So when you have gratitude, joy, and like a general optimist attitude, you'll escape time. That's the secret. That's it.
Mojo's gonna be my Zohan, man. There you go.
That's it, bro. That's it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I got
But no,
a reel
serious.
from Whiskey Reaper.
That's how you gotta. That's how you gotta look at shit. It'll help out. You know what I mean?
Was I the only person that heard that?
No,
No,
we
I
all
caught
heard
it too.
We all are ignoring it. Whoa!
I couldn't ignore it. I'm sorry, I couldn't ignore it.
Dude.
I heard something about Reaper.
So James Gandolfini graduated from my alma mater, Rutgers University.
Oh, really? Wow.
Rutgers.
Nice.
New Jersey, yeah.
He was born in Westwood, New Jersey, wherever the hell that is.
David Chase was
New
from New
boy.
Jersey.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Forget
Chase is
about
from
it.
New Jersey too. Yeah.
You know, Joe Piscopo, Jersey.
So was Dominic Chianese.
Damn,
from New
you
York.
had that
Jason Hughes
accent
from
down,
Jersey.
Doc. I thought you were gonna fucking throw one at me.
Are you from Jersey? I'm from Jersey.
From Jersey? You from Jersey? I'm not from Jersey. I'm from South Jersey, so it's not really the same thing. More Philly. It's more a Philly thing where I'm at.
More of Philly, for sure.
Forget about it.
Philly's different, for sure.
What are you guys,
Different.
what are you guys up to? You guys up to some no good? You're probably up to no good.
How you doing? How you doing? That's New York.
Yeah. Yeah. And you all the Pittsburghers just hang out that O sound. Like
Let's say Pittsburgh kind of bleeds over into Ohio, you know.
So we got
you know what we really do as a Pittsburgh guy is they accentuate consonants. So it's like 5 and 9 was the easiest.
You said it in consonants. The word consonants.
Hear me out though. It's not 5 and 9. It's 5 and 9. Like it's like you like man. It's almost.
You guys are fucking hilarious.
It's more Midwest. It's like a Midwest twang, right? When you go to New York, it's more like how you doing?
All right, Cheech, relax.
Hold on.
All right,
Vic,
Cheech, relax.
Vic,
You're up in
I got a
smoke.
question. Let's use this question across the country.
I
Vic,
have nothing to do with this.
when you open the tap, what
Oh,
comes
yeah,
out of
he
your
was talking
kitchen
about
sink?
Cheech and Chong.
What comes out of your kitchen sink?
Oh.
Vic. If you
Well,
open the
John's
tap in
all
your
Cali.
kitchen, what comes out?
Water.
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 There you go. Water.
Cheech,
If I
what comes
open
out?
if I open a tab, it comes out Google.
Cheech, what comes out when you open the tap in your kitchen?
Tap.
Water.
Or if I open the tab, they take my credit card and don't give it back till the end of the night.
That's true. I did not buy 42 PBRs tonight.
Touche.
16
Water.
ounce, you know.
Yeah.
If you
You
want
get
to
water.
hear a Pittsburgh
Get water.
accent, all you gotta do is
Water.
listen to freaking
Mojo,
what's
what comes out of your
the
tap
football
in the
player
kitchen?
with the podcast? What's his name?
Rusted water comes out of my.
Boo. Boo.
Pat McAfee. That's all you gotta do is listen to the Pat McAfee show,
Yeah.
and you will hear a Pittsburgh accent because he always does that freaking consonant, or what do you call it, the vowel thing where he changes.
Yeah, they hold on to consonants.
Well,
They hold on to consonants.
it's water.
All right.
Water.
I've
Yeah,
got
that's
no
like New
whiskey at this
Jersey.
point.
That's a New Jersey, New York shit. They say water.
That's Philly.
Water.
Philly, New Jersey.
Philly
If you
is
open up
water. Philly is water. New York is water, and New Jersey is water. Like
water. It's water.
It's a little bit different.
It's actually water.
Speaking about accents, have you guys caught the
It's
lady on
water.
Instagram who
Water.
can translate the accent from like the British accent to like the different regions of America?
Dialects. Yeah, dialects.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude, that is freaking insane. That's like one of the coolest
So-
videos
so-
I've seen.
So Jake, the problem is now AI is getting so good that not only could it do dialects, but it could do individual celebrities exactly to their pitch. Yeah, their pitch, their tone, and their cadence, which is the hardest
You see all
part.
those wrecks in
Cadence.
the Tour de France? Man, that's crazy video
Yeah.
right there. The Tour de France wrecks with AI. the bicyclists are like falling down and just like waving over the top of each other and like turning around backwards, and the bikes are going sideways. It's crazy.
Oh
shit.
yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I hope they all fucking wreck.
The AI wrecks are crazy in that.
Yeah, they do that with super bikes, the motorcycles and stuff too, where like somehow this crazy ass wreck nobody can walk away from, and the guy like freaking is all sliding, and then kind of like all of a sudden he's sliding, and then he turns, and all of a sudden he's standing up running, and it's like no, that doesn't.
I might have said that. There's a whole metal thing too, like metal bands from AI, and they're just jumping around on stage. It turns into like this freakishly looking weird people, and they their guitars coming out of their ass, or they spin around. They're like in the stage, and they're up out of the stage. It's crazy.
I'm pretty sure that's real.
Metal band. I mean, it's close. It's close.
You ever been to a metal concert?
Stanley's laughing because he knows it's true.
Oh, I see some crazy shit at metal concerts, man. Freaking.
No,
I watched the guy.
Guitars coming out of their ass.
Well, not guitars coming out of their ass, but I watched one where I was I can't remember what the band was.
That might be an exaggeration.
The bass player gets up on top of a freaking like on a stack of speakers and literally does a backflip with his bass on the stage and lands on his feet and still starts playing. And I'm like, what the holy shit is this? And freaking, you know, if you ever been to a Tool concert, you're like, how the hell is this happening?
Rock-o-lay, fool.
Yeah, metal's something different, man. I freaking love metal.
Oh yeah, there's one band called Killswitch Engage where the lead guitar player, he'll be playing, and then all of a sudden he'll just jump into the crowd with his guitar still playing, push through the crowd and go straight to the bar in the back or something, and get a shot, take a shot, and then with people and sit there and drink with people while he's playing and stuff, and then freaking go back to the stage. It's like you don't see that at the country concert. You don't see it at Celine Dion. That shit that happens at fucking metal concerts.
Can you imagine Taylor Swift going to the back and having some shots with the crowd?
Having a fat hunk of Que Perico and coming back, huh? Tell him, Vic. Yo, earlier, Jake, I tried summoning you. It might have worked in retrospect, but I was trying to say, Le gusta tortas! And have you come on. Like, it was like, I told Big Vic it was the back call for you.
I'm never going to live that down, but that was fucking hilarious, that interruption, man.
Oh, dude, you were banged up that night, too, but I loved it. It was hilarious. Now, like, you know, I'm always going to break
I
it
came
down.
on just to talk shit. I was literally 100%.
Well, you're the one who's talking about tortas, not me, my friend. So, but
I know, that's exactly what I mean. Hey, Mojo, in all retrospect, I do not take it back. That is 100% the fucking truth.
Okay, so I'm a man of culture, but all you two don't realize what we're talking about. We're talking about heavy set Latina women. That's what a torta is.
You don't see
you know
that
what I
every day.
No, that's not
where you live.
Yeah. That's how you get the forever strength, man.
Tortas, la gusta.
Hey, is that the new foundation hat you're wearing? Or?
No, it's John Deere.
Oh,
there you
go.
It's John Deere.
What the hell? I thought it was
don't
green.
have any of the foundation merch.
So
I will
lame.
probably never be able to own it.
Basic.
Oh, you can. I mean,
Y'all
you can.
seen the little kid on
buy that
Instagram that knows everything about a fucking tractor?
It's not the old one. Like
what?
Yeah.
Never
Like
say
4
never.
years old, right?
Entrapment?
Yeah, like 4 years old or something like that, and you just can
He
spit all
knows
the
every
specs
John
out.
Deere. He is a John Deere fanatic.
Oh yeah,
And
that
he
little kid.
dresses,
Yeah.
the little kid. He dresses like a 70-year-old man. You know, he's got a little shirt on, tucked in. He's got his jeans and his
Well,
boots.
I'll tell you what, T-Rob, I don't know why I was bringing it up the other day, but I don't know what the hell. I was in some YouTube or something, and we were talking about how like tractor shows and county fairs went away. Like they still have it. But like when I was a kid, motherfuckers would have tractors in their yard like it was their like a show dog. You know what I mean? Or like they're you know what I mean? And like I guess it's good to see a kid like
County
that.
fair every fall. It's like everybody brought their, you know, it was like the best tractors, and you had you had the livestock pavilion, and
the bulls with the biggest balls.
Yeah, and in the very back, you had the picture show in the very back there.
And I hate to bring this point back, but like Mark, I know you got a lot of it, but like I believe that's why Cooper in Interstellar was a farmer. Like that's what they're trying to purvey through that movie too. Is like, you know what I mean? Like the old. See, he didn't even think of that part of it. Like that was like the old way of human life, to where we're gonna lose that because of how shit is now. Like, man, that movie's so deep, but like,
Signs.
Signs is.
Look, if you want to watch a movie that shows what's happening today, just watch Idiocracy, and it'll.
That's today.
No, Idiocracy is good too. Yeah.
Hey, if it wasn't for Idiocracy, Crocs wouldn't be popular.
Yeah.
Well, it was before they became popular, right? But yeah, exactly.
No, they are the reason. Mark's right.
Have you guys tried putting water on this quart? You mean like from the toilet?
Crocs are official though, bro. I do working Crocs. I'm telling you.
What is this?
I mean, it's got electrolytes. It's what
Bronzo. It has electrolytes. What Prince Craig?
Well, what was the president's name? Macho Camacho or something like that?
Yeah, he's got too many names. Hector, whatever Camacho, and everything.
Hector Camacho. He was a boxer.
Yeah, but the
I'm just saying Sugar Ray over Hector Camacho.
Sugar Ray Leonard is my favorite boxer of all time.
Was he in Idiocracy? I don't think Sugar Ray in Idiocracy.
No, but he should be. He should be.
Yeah.
But really teach people say Sugar Ray Robinson is the real and the better, but
I'm a Marvin
Sugar Ray
Hagler
Leonard
guy.
was my favorite boxer.
Marvin Hagler.
Hagler was the man, dude.
Yeah, Marvin
Hagler was the man in the 80s, but Sugar Ray Leonard beat him, Tommy Hearns, and fucking Roberto Duran.
Oh, yeah.
Canelo. Yeah, Sugar Ray was the man. Sugar Ray was the man.
When he beat Duran so bad that he fucking quit.
Yeah, Marvin Duran.
Yeah,
exactly. This motherfucker has beat my ass.
But listen, the craziest part is that Roberto Duran took fucking Sugar Ray Leonard to school in the first fight.
Yeah.
And I have to respect him as you say Canelo all you want, and fucking Julio Cesar Chavez, and who was the other guy? Salvador Sanchez, one of the greatest ever. But fucking Roberto Duran as an infighter and a fucking brawler was the greatest fucking Mexican fighter in my mind ever. So
bro.
Dude, the man
De La Hoya could suck it compared to Roberto Duran. He was a fucking speed bump. Roberto Duran was a massive fucking boxer, bro. The fact that Sugar Ray Leonard beat him was a fucking miracle, because that man he was boxing personified. Roberto Duran was, man.
In that moment, for sure.
Yeah, Mano de Petro, and I love Hagler too, bro. But Sugar Ray Leonard, boy.
Rue had something to say in the chat. Roberto Duran was not Mexican.
Yeah.
What was he like? Whatever. You give him a fan. No,
whatever. Are you trying to?
Yeah, Google.
If you guys haven't watched the clips,
he's fucking Mexican.
I think his name was. I think his last name was Morrison, but I know for sure his first name was
Tommy Morrison.
Yeah, Tommy Morrison's shit.
Yeah. He got AIDS.
If he wouldn't have fucked himself over by his sickness, right? Yeah. That dude would have been fucking unstoppable.
He was Tommy Gunn in Rocky 3. He was Tommy Gunn.
Yeah, Tommy Gunn. Yeah, he was Tommy Gunn in the Rocky movie.
See, Rue Malvar knows I know what I'm talking about. Salvador Sanchez is the one they don't talk about. He was, boy. They want to talk about Julio Chavez and fucking De La Hoya, but like Salvador Sanchez, he was like, who was the black guy that hit like him? I forget his name. Jackson, one of them guys. No. There was another guy named. There was another dude who was like lighter weight that hit. They said Julian Jackson, it might have been.
Julian Jackson, yeah.
He hit harder than a fucking freight train, they said. Like, he was like one of the strongest punchers ever. Julian Jackson. I love boxing too. I'm sorry, I get passionate.
Well, that was back in the day where they had
Brito
Lopez. It wasn't all
Finito.
Yeah, he was older though.
Let
He
these
was
guys
older.
fight, you know.
Man, I used to watch boxing all the time. That was my shit back in the day.
Dude, he used to be on TV. You could watch Saturday Night Fights, you know.
Fucking Howard Cosell and shit.
Howard fucking Cosell, man. I'll tell you what. I used to watch it with my grandpa, and he would move like he was in the fight. You know, I used to be like, I'm like, this guy lost it, but like,
I know I don't like to admit I'm old every once in a while, but I'm old. I was old enough to watch the whole Mike Tyson thing unfold from the time
Stanley,
he was like
cheers, brother.
19.
All 30 seconds of it?
Yeah, didn't take long, that's for sure.
It's a Mike Tyson fight. Let's watch. Oh, it's done.
Listen, me and my dad paid money to go to an auditorium to watch a closed circuit television fight of Mike Tyson. It was the Buster Douglas fight.
The Buster Douglas one, yeah.
Yeah, it was like $80 each for us, for me and my dad to get this thing, and it was like it was over.
30 seconds?
Yeah, we watched it end.
Was that 93?
A beast, Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
92. I think it was 92, maybe 93.
I had a buddy of mine I went to high school with. He boxed, and the man that trained him, his son, actually got picked to go try out for the Olympics in '88, and they went out to Colorado, and Mike Tyson was there training in Colorado Springs. He was 14 years old, and they said they watched Mike fight 2 fights, and he said the first guy he fought, he knocked him out in like 30 seconds of the first round.
30 seconds, yeah, 15, 30.
The second guy he fought, he knocked him out with a liver shot in like a minute and a half of the first.
That's gotta hurt, man.
Yeah, that's
that'll
fucking
put you
tough
down.
to get fucking TKO by
They
a
said
fucking body
he had
shot.
and this guy that got invited to go out there,
You didn't say
he
it's a
hit
TKO.
fucking hard as hell.
I saw Mark
he said he was
Hagler
like
take somebody out with the body shot to the kidneys.
But
Or,
he hit him with a liver shot, and he said that dude just folded like a dove.
Yeah. See, you know what it is too, T-Rob, is like that peekaboo that Custom Auto taught him.
Yep.
It was so effective because he was smaller, but he had the maneuverability to dance around heavyweights and hit them in opportunistic shots would crumble them, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
so yeah, it helps when you're this big, but if you're this much more maneuverable and you know how to deliver that punch,
and you're a tactician, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, fucking
bingo,
Tyson.
That was it. That's what made him so great.
All compact, and then his punch would just come out of fucking poof, and you're done.
Short
you know how I kind of, how I think of it, like as a boxing guy, how I think of it. You remember how Smoking Joe had the left hook, but it was like a rolling hook?
Yeah, yeah, what's that? Yeah.
Tyson could hit those fucking shots from a stable, balanced position without losing his balance or momentum.
Jab.
Yeah, exactly. But the art of the peekaboo was to be in position where you wouldn't take punishment and you're in the correct position to deliver those blows.
He didn't get hit. He was quick. He just like ducked
That's
under
it.
back. Poof.
That's the genius.
Yeah.
That's it.
And anytime he fought somebody that was markedly taller than him, he
He loved
immediately got inside of them. He didn't
They
let
were
the reach
fucked.
advantage.
Exactly.
That's it. Exactly.
Take
that's
the
it. That's
inside.
close quarters combat. You're not gonna
Everybody
try and
said
get
Michael Spinks was going to beat him. Look what happened to Spinks, bro.
Somebody's
He
coming
wear
at
him
you.
out, man.
You close the distance and get the shit
Yeah,
out
Tommy.
of the way.
I'm Tommy. Holy shit.
Yes.
Medication fucked me up. Yeah. All right.
Hey,
Chief.
good for you,
Right
buddy.
on the-
That's a good shit then.
Blame it on the antibiotic.
Yeah, I gotta go. I get a sermon in the morning.
Yeah, I
so.
need to go too, guys.
Take it easy, man.
Cheers to all y'all.
It's
Good to see you,
take
Jake.
you on for a
Good to
bit.
see you, my brother.
Yeah.
Take care, man.
Good night,
Y'all have a
T-Rob.
good one.
Good night, everyone.
Always a pleasure, fellas.
Good night. T. Robin Chop Center.
Oh, T-Rub checked out too.
Empty.
Damn.
Yeah.
Empty. What's next?
No, but yeah, it's been on fucking 6 hours. We're gonna go to the after party and just chill for a bit. Whoever wants to join, fucking hit that link, y'all. Appreciate you guys.
We got the four
See you on the next
horsemen.
one. What'd you say, Majo?
What?
I said we're the four horsemen. It's a big compass show. Thank you for joining.
Good night, y'all.